Hello guys, welcome back to the third day of Draculan. As you can already see, we have the players getting ready for the game that should begin in no more than 7 minutes at 12 p.m. local time here in Romania. How do you guys feel before this game? We have Zero Tenacity and Passion about to meet in a game that is going to be really important because one of these two teams will get a chance to advance in the upper semifinals, playing against the winner in between Basement Boys and Nexus Gaming, another game that's about to start. Honestly, I see this game as a really close one, and I'm saying that because both teams have almost the same VRS ranking, if I'm not wrong. Let me just check that information before saying it, so I'm not gonna just tell you guys fake informations. But it's clear that both teams are pretty good because they were both invited. Passion is ranked. Oh no, they're not that close. Okay, Passion are ranked 38 in the VRS, while Zero Tenacity are 63rd. But still, we're talking about two strong sides, two really important teams of this tournament, and just one of them will make it into the upper semis. Passion are coming here after a 2-0 victory against Mana yesterday, a pretty nice comeback on Dust 2, and then a clear nuke 13-8 to get the victory. And Zero Tenacity basically dominated the whole game against Gen 1, 13-11 on Mirage and 13-2 on Dust to get here as well. And these are our teams for today. You guys are best. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope to see you here today. So yes, it's indeed a really interesting day. Talking about the game we have, Passion picked Train, so that is gonna be our first map for today. The second one will be Dust 2, and in case we get to a decider, Zero Tenacity will start on the city side of Nuke. So a really interesting veto, a really interesting game once again. I'm using the same words just to explain how hyped I am for this one. After this game, just so you know, we're gonna have two more. Those are the lower round 2, which will begin with 3 p.m. local time in Romania. FlyQuest, Gen 1, Big Academy, and AM are already waiting for their opponents. The losers of these 4 games that are being played right now will be going down in the lower round 2, while the upper semis and lower round 3 will be played starting with 6 p.m. Full day, as you already know. And tomorrow on Saturday we're gonna have the upper final as well as the lower semis and the lower final to get the consolidation final on Sunday, and as well as the grand final. As the players are already on the server, we shouldn't really wait much before the game starts. I know that there are already pretty much done things, I guess. Yeah, the map 1 should start now. So, who do you guys support before this game? Do you have more Passion fans here or Zero Tenacity? What do you think? Hello, Veili pe live. Sper că ți-am citit numele corect. The great viewer of Draculan. Alright, first round in the game, Zero Tenacity starting on the city side as Passion UA will begin attacking. Broodmonster down to 13, but Grim will be eliminated, and Nemanja now takes out JT as well. A trade comes in from Gwem, but Nemanja will not stop, and he takes a third, held by AVN. Just Gwem now eliminated by Nemanja, and straight like that, Zero Tenacity already win their first. Strong round, once again. Zero Tenacity are a really good team. They exceeded my expectations of them, honestly. Yesterday I saw a team that really knew what to do against Gen 1. I saw a team that wasn't backing down. And that's a good reason why I consider that this could go to a third map. I mean, the stronger team should be Passion. The more experienced team should be Passion. There are players with major experiences. I don't know if Gwem and Nyx got the major experience, but still. No, you are the best. You're just spreading happiness here. Good to see that. Full pistols for Passion, as this round should be an easy one. Interesting angle from Gjopo. Of course, I haven't even made the introductions to the lineups in case you guys aren't familiar with the teams we have here today. Zero Tenacity with Madden, AVN, Gjopo, Broodmonster, and Nemanja, as Passion UA are coming here to Bucharest with Hellzerg, Grim, JT, Gwem, and Nikex. A quiet round so far with Passion UA not really looking to rush. Not giving their everything in the first seconds. After this one, it's gonna be interesting to see Passion on weapons. I really think that they chose Train for a reason, and with that being said, I want to take a look at the stats for them on Train, because both Zero Tenacity and Passion UA have good percentages on Train. We're talking about a 60% win rate out of 5 maps for Zero Tenacity on HLTV, of course, and Passion UA standing at 57 out of 7 maps, so it's around the same winning percent for both. It shouldn't be any problem. So after that, Dust 2 has Zero Tenacity up at 60% out of 10 maps, while Passion UA played it only 3 times and won once. Nuke, a map that Zero Tenacity played more, almost double the times that Passion UA did, and have a similar winning percentage, so it should advantage Zero Tenacity a little bit, even though we could say that Passion UA are better at winning their Nemanja with 2 eliminations already. Madden and Nemanja now both down, as Gvem and Hellzerk won't let Zero Tenacity win this round so fast. They want to get as much as they can from this one, and they're gonna start by trading for Nemanja's 6-1 now. A really good start for him. The first 2 rounds actually got him pretty well into the game, and if he manages to keep it up like that, it's probably gonna be really complicated for Passion UA to defend a monster like him. We know that Nemanja has the potential of just being the most important player whenever Zero Tenacity needs him, and now it's a moment where his team really needs him. Not because it's a complicated situation, but because they won the qualification, and Jopo wanted as well, eliminated by Gvem now. But he's all alone. A 1v2 with AVN and Broodmonster coming from different angles. Gvem will be spotted by Broodmonster now, and he goes back. Has plenty of time to work with here. He's gonna have to be paying very huge attention to this round. You know something about Gvem is that his clutching is not always the best, and Broodmonster won't let it change now. 3-0 for Zero Tenacity. The Balkans started pretty well. As previous results, Passion are coming here after not the greatest streak, we could say, because the recent matches they got in Draculan Season 1, 2-0 against Monte, and 9-2-0 defeats, of course, to be eliminated. It's not really the greatest result they could have had. Then in Star Series Fall 2025, they won against Gentle Mace 2-0, but then they were defeated by Navi and B8 to be taken out of the tournament. Meanwhile, for Zero Tenacity, we can talk about tournaments as big as these ones, but we'll discuss that after this round, because Passion UA are forcing their way into the B side. But who else could have been there if not Nemanja? And Broodmonster is gonna take a nice headshot to end the round. 4-0 already. Zero Tenacity do not play tournaments as big as that one, and that's why their recent games were in, of course, Draculan Season 2, CCT Season 3 Europe Series 6, where they took the 22nd places, winning against Arc Red and then being eliminated by Tricked. They lost against Ecstatic, Fnatic, they won against Potu. These are the last results for the teams. They're great, but the whole team stopped the 4th round. That's something that you like to say. Let's see if that's gonna be right for this game as well, because yesterday we've had many situations like that one when teams stopped after winning 4 or 5 rounds, and comebacks were feeling at home here in Draculan Season 2. Broodmonster is already down to 9 HP. Passion UA are more of a defensive team, I'd say. Based on what games I've seen from them previously, I know that they're not really the team that rushes. They weren't the team that rushed in complexity either, so we can't say that the game plan changed recently. I just know they like to play it slow, to calculate everything, and the calls are always coming when they're needed, but sometimes the game just doesn't work like that. Nemanja is gonna be the one aggressive, and JT is eliminated for the 5th time in a row. No frags for JT so far. Jopo takes another. Nemanja picks the open. He'll be eliminated. Hellzerk takes one back. But Passion Away are running out of time, and Modern is ready to take them out. An early exit for Passion Away in round number 5, as Nyx is gonna be all alone and taken out. No, and not all the team stop at the 4th round. This time, this superstition will not apply, as we see Zero Tenacity keeping the streak up pretty well. Tactical timeout from Passion. I said it yesterday as well. Zero Tenacity have been together for over 3 years, almost making it 4, with Madden being the newest addition 3 months ago, and so far he's had a pretty good impact. And about Passion, Vem has been around here for 8 months already, while all of his other teammates joined 1 month ago, but they had some time together in Complexity as well. 6th round. Passion UA still striving to win that first point to get them into the game. Care vedem pe next la players cam. First monster is waiting. He's gonna see the shadow that just gives away JT's position. Worst start possible for JT, and you gotta feel for him because it's not easy to start a game like that and then recover. But if anyone can do it, I think JT is between those players that will do it. Passion UA have the only gun for this round on Kvem. The AK-47 with no other resources for the Ukrainian player. Red Monster waiting in the middle of the map. He's not afraid to take a fight, and that's the Balkanic style I'm talking about. It's a really huge I don't know, difference in style, we could say, because Passion UA are not one to push. They're playing the South American style. Zero Tenacity are actually playing the South American style, the Balkan style, while they're playing the North American side of just waiting. And now they're gonna explode with 30 seconds left. Green picks up the AWP, but he won't shoot as Joffo denies him, and that leaves Nyx in a 1v2. Picks up the AK, ready to throw a flash. Gonna have a player right in front of him, and Madden didn't know how to run faster. Now Nyx actually has a chance at this round, but the time is going out, and he'll need to be really quick. He'll need to be efficient. He plants it for himself in connector. Well, Joffo will have enough time to rotate around. He'll have time to play with. He has the deep kit, has the smoke as well. Nyx goes up. It's gonna be hard for Joffo to fight with Nyx standing in a position like this. He's not even checking connector right now. Joffo with the strafes, but Nyx will deny. And that's the first for Passion. A strong round. That's what they needed. 5-1. The match just started. Yes, indeed. So back to the style analysis. Passion UA are not an aggressive team. They're playing the North American style, as I was saying. They have they prefer waiting instead of just going in, instead of just trying to eliminate opponents as fast as possible or taking the entry frag with a fast run. Sometimes they change it, but overall in a game of Passion UA, you're gonna see exactly that, what I described right now, because that's how they like to play. That's how they've been taught to play. That's the style in America. On the other side, Zero Tenacity know that whenever they push, they can win duels on aim, and that's what matters for them. Nick is gonna take one down, a trade from AVN, but now he falls as well, and the B side is now in control of Passion UA. Nemanja looking to change that, but he will be denied by JT with his first. And we can really say that the game just began, because look at Passion UA glowing in round number 7, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's round number 7, where they win with no problems. Let's see what number 8 will bring, as Zero Dynasty already started to feel what Patient UA are actually capable of. A team that chose Train, after all, showing what they can do. And Madden eliminated early in the round. He had the only weapon for Zero Dynasty, and now it's going to be really complicated to get it back. Jofo with one. Traded by them. There's another player in connector. Great pick from Nemanja. Has another on the way. Nemanja is going to take a second. And now Broodmonster is all alone. A quick reaction from Helzek to eliminate him. And it's 5-3. Passion UA giving signs that they just started. And they're not looking to stop anytime soon. But Nemanja is still shining. Individually, he is the best player on the server right now. With only Gvem coming close and Kyopo with 9 and 8 eliminations. But still, there's a huge gap. And Nemanja felt like he's been everywhere. Anyway, switching to the Latin American style and trying to be aggressive, but AVN will deny them with just a molly. We can see that is something they are not usually doing, just because they don't know how to react to things like that. Helzek is gonna take down Jopo. Fashion UA make it to the plant, and now things might change in their favor, because they usually know how to deal with moments like this. Madden spots one of his opponents. He's gonna take down Grim. And now he knows about Helzek as well. And the Opor will not hit the shot, which means Zero Tenacity are back on track while winning the 6th round. Can't say that's better.
Counter-terrorists win.
Another tactical, this time coming on the other side of Passion. They're not really happy about winning so many rounds in a row and now losing one, blocking the streak away. Tenth round. We haven't got much left of this first part, and so far Zero Dynasty are looking pretty good while defending, but at one point they'll have to switch to attacking, and that's where Passion UA might bring the problems in. Kvem takes down Jofo. Now Madden is there for the trade. Nyx unable to catch his opponent, but Grim will do it, and now Nyx finds his own elimination as well. AVN with a quick reaction by taking out Helzek. Seems like Passion UA have changed the pace, and it's yet too early to tell if it's working or not. They've got 2 out of 2 bomb plants, but they still have a pretty decent chance of losing this round as well. To be really careful. AVN is going out of Ivy, trying to come through main. Well, JT doesn't really know where to look for it. He's standing on top of the map. Basically, anybody could see him from any position here. He's going to trust his teammate Grim and try to make him cover for JT, but he'll be eliminated now. Grim all alone sees the... Oh, Broodmonster, what a shot. I wanted to say that he saw the Balkan Opor, but after that, the shot just came in. Again, Broodmonster not afraid to fight. And he will prove that in a crucial moment, as Zero Dynasty make it 7-3. 11th round, Passion UA will be granted another bye thanks to the plan they had. Gonna be an entry frag. Madden and Nemanja both eliminated now as Passion UA step into this round with a better view. Now they're gonna stop. They still realize it's better to play their own game and try to make it work like that. They haven't got long left on this side, so they should just try to take another round. Would be okay, I guess. If they win the pistols on the city sides, they could make it work even with an 8-4 in favor of Zeros and ST at the end of this half. AVN looking for something, but it's really frustrating for Zero Tenacity, who are used to just having continuous work, to now just wait and see when Passion UA decide to move in. Now it's gonna be that moment. They throw the utilities in the B side. Nobody is looking to move towards there, as this should be clear signs of a save. AVN taken out by Gvem. Jofo will refrag. Now both him and Broodmaster are going away from the action, trying to keep the guns safe for the last round of the half, which means that Passion UA are granted the 4th point here. Wait. As Helzerk, you could say close to him, I guess. Will he get there in time? Now Broodmaster confirms his position by taking out Grim. Jofo has his teammates back, but no one from Passion will go in, as they realize how important it is for them to also buy everything they need in the last round of the half. We see that Passion UA started the game as favorites according to Superbet, but so far they're finding it hard to attack against Zero Tenacity here on train. Let's see how the defensive work will look for Passion after this round. AVN wanted to be aggressive. Now he'll hear JT, and he could be realizing he made the right decision of not going in, because he could have been eliminated easily by one of those 4 players that are already waiting there. AVN ready to walk in again, as Slash won't find the Nix uncovered, and AVN will still take his elimination. Goes for the AK, will pick it up while Passion UA change the pace really fast towards the A side. Zero Tenacity will be caught by surprise, and they don't have anybody defending the site. Jofo is the closest. Madden will take the first. Now the bomb will be planted without any problems, but it's a 5v3 retake. Zero Tenacity have a huge advantage. Brood needs one here. He's gonna find the first, and now he's traded by Helzerk. Helzerk with a second. He makes it level at 2v2. Gvem with the pick. Helzerk with the elimination. And there is just Jofo down to 21 HP. He needs to clutch it, but he won't, as Helzerk's nade hits exactly what it needed to. And it's 7-5. Zero Tenacity's advantage is now reduced to just 2 rounds. Technical break, good half. Yes, it was a good half indeed. Meanwhile, let's take a quick look at what's happening in the other games we have live right now. Basement Boys have 7-4 against Nexus Gaming. Ecstatic are winning 7-1 against Reason, while Sinners are leading on OG with 5-2. Interesting results so far. Huge surprises in the playoffs as well are expected, even after the biggest surprise with Basement Boys, a team that doesn't even have VRS yet, eliminating or at least sending FlyQuest down to the lower bracket. Something that you don't really see every day. Vam, Nix, and Grim with the first elimination. JT is also gonna take one, and now a second. What a quick round. And I might regret saying that Passion are not an aggressive team, because look at them just going in completely after Zero Tenacity, and they got them out of the B-sides before they even reached the ramps. That's huge. Round. Full pistols for Zero Tenacity, just a flash for AVN. And the Balkans are not really sticking together. They want to make a quick split into the A side. Now Hellzerk is gonna meet with one of his opponents. AVN is just running away. He wants to keep the flash safe. Meanwhile, Kvem will take out Brood Monster. There is Nemanja on the way as well. Nemanja been pretty quiet in the previous rounds. Now he's gonna get them down to 23 HP. Of course, with just Glocks, it's really hard to do anything, and that's why Passion Away will flawlessly win this round. Now the game starts from 0 as Passion Away levels up the scoreboard with Zero Tenacity. It's something that we haven't seen in a while. So Zero Tenacity really have to get it right in this round, so they won't pass the advantage to Passion. Walk down already. It's weird to see them waiting like this, but they have a good reason for doing so. Not a lot of utilities, but 3 smokes and 3 flashes should be enough for going out in any side you want to. Who's gonna spot Madden there, but he's eliminated by Zero Tenacity's entry fragger for this round. We could say Madden looking for a second, but Grim will stop him there. They've been opponents in Tier 1 for a while, as Madden was playing for Ents, and now they meet again here at Draculan. Nemanja took out Hellzerk. There is a trade from JT, and Grim will be stopped by JT. It's still going. 8 and 10 after he had a rough start. Now we see a total different JT who picks again and takes out Nemanja. 4 eliminations for JT in this round to bring the advantage on Passion's side. What a great round. There needs to be an answer coming from Zero Tenacity. They just lost every single round they've played so far in this half. Nemanja is gonna find Hellzerk. Guess it's not really convenient for Zero Tenacity to lose like that, even though they're not starting on their own. Magvam takes out Nemanja, but AVN will find Grim. JT stops at 1, so for now 4 HP for Brute Monster. He should be an easy target. Nyx missing his bullet, and that will allow Madden to take him out. But both players of Zero Tenacity are now low, so what they can really do in this situation, Vem and JT will play together as they don't really know where their opponents are. Madden with the bomb plan has to dodge the molly, finds the first, know where the second is as well, but Brood Monster is way too far, and with just 4 HP he needs to approach Vem with 82 HP. Oh, what a shot! What an actual shot, and how did Zero Tenacity even pull this off? I told you they need to find that answer, and it's the perfect one. I couldn't imagine a better way to equalize your opponents than this one. Round number 17. Now Zero Tenacity are the ones that need to take the advantage, with Brood Monster eliminated already by Vem. A lot of pressure right now for Passion. Never convenient to see yourself lose around like that. Nemanja taken out by JT with a creative position behind the boxes. Goes up on electrical now, wants another, but AVN will say no to that. 7 HP though. Smokes are down, the bomb should be planted easily. But the timing here, Grim spotted his opponent and now he's gonna take him down. Madden had the worst timing in the world there. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Zero Tenacity need to pull off a 2v4 with AVN down to just 7 HP if they want to keep this round their way. Joffo is gonna find one. Now he knows about Nick, he takes him out, and AVN found his elimination as well. Vem in a 1v1 against Joffo. 2 eliminations for both players, but it's gonna be 3 for Vem, who's not finding the bomb. I guess he's gonna have enough time though, and it's a 9-8 in favor of Passion. What a close round. Vem really the GOAT for this round, and also up to 19 eliminations. One last tactical from Passion. It's annoying sometimes. Alright, 18th round, find Zero Tenacity on just an AK on Madden, an SMG, a Galil, and 2 other pistols. Not really looking that good. I mean, it depends from what point of view you want to take it. If you're looking from Passion's point of view, it looks pretty good. They have the chance of taking this up to 11 if they win this one, and then they make the anti-eco work as well. JT is gonna find the first elimination. Joffo with a trade, but JT and Grim are still standing on business for 2 eliminations each to leave Nemanja in a 1v3. Has the AWP taken? Great shot from Pneumonia here. At least Patient UA nowhere to look for the Balkan sniper. There's gonna be a peek, but he misses. He wanted to make it too fast, and unfortunately he was eliminated. Yeah, I agree. Tactical from Zero Tenacity before the eco. Go passion, go. Okay, we have the passion point, the passion fan, sorry, on point here. After a long talk for Zero Tenacity, we see them buying an AK on Madden, so they must have a special plan here for a round where all of his teammates are going for pistols. Broodmaster even saving with a Glock, completely waiting on that AWP. AVN is gonna be taken out. Nice flash here from Broodmonster, and Madden will make the AK bring the impact for Zero Tenacity. Nice shot from Pneumonia. He'll be denied the second by Vem though. And now that's how the round starts. Madden finds a second. Passion away. Shaking a little bit as Zero Tenacity are about to pick up another eco round, and it wouldn't be that great for the American team. Smoke down, Broodmonster already finding some space into the side, has the Tech 9, needs to look connector, he's gonna do it, headshot on Helzer, Grim takes out Madden, and suddenly Passion away get the advantage as Zero Tenacity needs to find 2 eliminations with Jofo all alone, planting the bomb already. Now it all depends on what position he takes, on what the timing for the peak will be. Helzer leading the push, he's gonna take the first, but now he's denied by Grim. And with huge emotions, is gonna be 11-8 in favor of Passion. So close, a really close one. And on the long term, you can't really let that happen to yourself. If you're Passion, you can't fail to win a round like this. At least this time they didn't fail, but we couldn't say that they were far from doing so. Yeah, the camera sits on the players, which is not really great. We can't really see the game here, but that will get solved in seconds. For now, we see Passion UA losing the first fight of the round. I mean, we try to see Basement Boys happy. I think they won a crucial round there. It's interesting to see some other perspectives as well. It happens. We're sorry. It's a long day, 4 streams at once. It's not easy for anyone. We're all humans, and we need to understand each other's. Meanwhile, we try to understand what we can from here, because we can see something. A 5v4 favoring Zero Dynasty, who are going to take another, and AVN finds a third, which will leave JT and Helzerk in a 2v5. Really bad moment. We see a good pick from JT here to take out one of his opponents. There's another for Helzerk this time. They're going for the retake, and they need to be efficient in a really short time if they want to win this point. Not sure if that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. We see them going away from the B side, and we're back in the game. Are you? So yeah, Zero Dynasty will just accept taking another round. I like the chat on this stream. Also guys, don't forget to drop a follow here for Draculan, because here on the C stream we're just, let me tell you, exactly 13 followers away from 300. I think that's a small number, and we can do it together. So if you enjoy the content, if you like any of these two teams playing right here, you gotta drop that follow, because we're gonna have 2 other best of 3s and your favorite team could be live right here. So it's good to stay notified with everything we have live here. Meanwhile, round number 21, with Passion Away struggling to bring another buy, so that's why they'll go for 3 pistols around JT's AK and Hellzerg Sniper. Meanwhile, the are not trying to be as aggressive, and JT will take out AVN. Now it's time for Passion Away to risk a little bit, because they would like to win this round pretty much. I mean, it's one of those rounds where if you manage to win, you bring it up to 12-9. Zero Tenacity don't really have money for the next full. And with that being said, it's almost over. It's like you just won. So Hellzerg with the up over main. 1 minute left. Money is gonna take out Hellzerg, though I wanted to see that big Madden with 2. Grim ready on the flank. He will miss some bullets there and gives Madden the chance to pick up a 3rd. There will be a trade from Nyx, but I guess that comes too late, as he's all alone against 3 of Zero Tenacity's best players. And with that being said, we're going to have Zero Tenacity just 1 round away from Passion. I guess this could pretty much go to an overtime. And what do you guys say about that? Do we get an overtime here on train or not? Nemanja finds Nyx, and the weapons are gone. That was a whiff. Yes, it was a whiff. Still the odds still pretty much favorizing Passion Away, who are winning so far, but that victory might still be away. OT if Passion keeps going like this. Yeah, that's a point of view. They have a half buy here, so again, Zero Tenacity should not allow their opponents to take too much here. No overtime. Passion is winning this. Alright, alright. Passion really has many fans in this chat. Like to see the Passion community gathering all together here. Vam is gonna take out Madden, has Joffo on the way as well, and the 5-7 is doing too much damage. Zero Tenacity needs to go back, but now with Vam down to 6 HP, maybe they could continue the fight. What did Joffo wanted to do? That's huge damage from Vam, and Grim is also gonna push Passion Away, almost winning their match point here, as Zero Tenacity will have to pull out a 2v4 out of nowhere to save themselves. Is the reason game not being streamed? I think not, unfortunately. As I said, the 2v4 AVN and Brood Monster. They're both coming towards the B side, while it looks like Passion are rotating 3 players out of there. They don't really know where Zero Tenacity are, so that's why they're trying to stand together as much as possible, and they might have the right rotation, because JT is waiting here, but Zero Tenacity are just avoiding him, while AVN is already picking out the A side. Broodmaster will have a crucial role in the long range fights with his AWP, throws the molly down in Pop Dog. Will go for the bomb plan, nobody to rotate from connector, because JT is already waiting behind the molly, and Zero Tenacity will take advantage of this position. A player on the side, Brute Monster knows about him, needs to keep the angle. Grim finds the first, and Grim with another great pick. Grim showing what experience actually means and what he's still capable of. 12-10 for Passion. Match point on train is their own map. It was expected for them to win. Now they need to win out of the next 2 rounds, just 1, and they can go to the next, to Dust 2 with 1-0. have Nemanja down to 39 HP to start this round with. But so far, Zero Tenacity are again not giving anything away. And I told you, for me, it feels really weird to see Zero Tenacity always being aggressive on the city side, and now they're not moving an inch until the clock hits at least 1 minute. Sometimes it goes even more down. Red Monster takes out JT. Versatility flying over the A side as AVN is gonna take one, but Vem takes everything away from Passion now, as Hellzerk is gonna bring his own team into advantage. Nyx finds Brute Monster, and from a great start, Zero Tenacity are about to be defeated on train. Nemanja is the only one that could save the round, but he needs a triple kill with just 24 HP, spotted by Vem. Nobody picks it, but they all know where he is. Gonna miss another bullet on Vem, who's baiting him right now. Nemanja ready for the pick. He's still watching over, but Vem is gonna pick with a headshot. And we see Passion screaming. We see the happiness for them, and we see what winning the first map really means in a game with this importance. 13-10 against Zero Tenacity, and now they will walk to the next map, to Dust 2, with a 1-0 advantage. It's really important to understand that right now these games matter a lot, and I'm saying that because even at this score, it's predicted for Passion UA to be qualified at the major, which also has FlyQuest, another team playing here. So it's really important for them to win games like this. With that being said, guys, we're gonna wait for the next map to begin. We're gonna wait for Dust 2, and while we do that, we're gonna take a little break, and we'll be right back with the second map of Passion against Zero Tenacity to see if Passion can get the spot in the next round of the upper bracket, or it's just gonna be Zero Tenacity forcing a decider here. Be right back. And we're back, even though we have to wait a little bit before the game starts. Give me a quick second. Shouldn't be long until the second map begins. So we're talking about Dust 2 after a really good first map showed by Passion, even though they haven't really won that easily. They actually had their opponents from Zero Tenacity push them to the last few rounds, which means there was a pretty good display from them as well. And we have to see if Zero Tenacity have what it takes to win here on Dust 2 and bring the game to a decider. Here we go, the map. It's here, and we're about to begin. Let's see what Zero Tenacity can do here on the T side. A P250 for Nemanja on the right side, as Jofo and Nemanja will actually have the utilities both, while Passion Away are going for a simple buy of 5 armors and 5 USPs, nothing special for them in the pistols. They're not gonna count on any utilities. They already have Kvem pushing the tunnels down to 10 HP. He's gonna have to go back, but now the pressure from Zero Tenacity begins. Kvem and JT with the first two. Jofo is gonna trade on NC on Nix, and now Nemanja and Jofo find two more to have health. They're taking the trade. A 2v2. JT ready to get in. Not gonna hit the head in the first seconds. Tries again. AVN eliminated. There's another player on the line, and JT is gonna take a third. The P250 he's got from the ground actually did a lot of damage, enough to win the point.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Of course, it's too early to discuss about who has the better start, because it was just the pistol round, but if Passion UA managed to start this map better, it's not gonna be a good sign for Zero Tenacity. I told you, hungry to win their map here and get this one to the decider. Vem taken out by Nemanja. This is a force buy from the Balkans. Not wasting any time and going for another buy. Helzer with an interesting gun. Seems like they pretty much predicted that they could be farming here, but it's not gonna be the fuel eco that Passion UA were waiting for. I'm too strong. I mean, it could be a strong gun, but it could also make the player really vulnerable, especially in long range duels. After the first frag, things will calm down a bit. But need to get back to waiting for another move, while Zero Tenacity thinking about what could be the best thing they they could do here. The answer is gonna be going out in mid, and probably the late A split is gonna happen just now, as Nemanja was waiting all alone in long, as his teammates will push through short. JT has everybody right in front of him. The flash will be thrown, and JT takes 2 already. He basically just won the round for Passion UA, with Grim taking out Nemanja, and now Broodmaster standing all by himself in short. Eliminates JT. But he needs to go down, and that's why he goes in to try and get the bonus, even though he's gonna lose his scout. At least he gets the bonus. He has the money for the next round. Third round. Talk about face-to-face matchup. If you're talking about the previous meetings before Zero Tenacity and Passion, we haven't had any games like this before, so it's the first one we get between. I don't know if Zero Tenacity ever played against Complexity though, because that's not gonna show on HLTV. But I never heard of that happening, so I guess it didn't. Finally the full buy. Zero Tenacity have the whole pack of weapons here. They need to take their first point as well. They can't afford just losing every single time to Passion while starting on the T side, because it's gonna be really hard to recover even when you move to the defensive work. They already have the utilities thrown down on mid, and they try to force their entrance into the B side, into the A side, sorry, again, with 2 players from short, and also Jopo around long throwing his utilities. But still a quieter playstyle than you would have expected from Zero Tenacity. Next down to 67 HP. Grim ready for the pick. He'll have Madden taking down another one on the line, and JT will also be found by Nemanja. Passion UA give a perfect startup to Zero Tenacity in this round. They picked short one by one. They just haven't been able to double themselves, and now it's Zero Tenacity leading in a 4v2, going to the A side. A bomb will cross safely, and I guess this should be an easy save.
Bomb has been planted.
Zero Tenacity will win. Interesting. We'll see about that. For sure they have their first round here, so it's a good step towards the future. It's a good step towards winning. And they are going to win.
Terrorists win.
A tactical from Passion. You can sense that they are not really happy about losing a round, even though it's just one. They'd like to keep it going their way no matter what. But it's not really easy to do. FC Zero Tenacity have the capacity of taking this as a streak, and they won't stop at just one. Of course, Passion Away made sure that everything on the tactical plan works, so now they have to put it into application, but AVN will take down them, and I think that just twisted the plans of Passion for the first few seconds of this round. And we'll get back to the waiting game as we see Grim and Joffo standing really close to each other. They're about to meet at any second. It could happen. But the question is, who's gonna win that fight? Grim doesn't want to give away his position. He doesn't know how many players could approach him. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity are waiting on Joffo to make a move here, as they're all four going to advance through short. And Grim is rotating away. Oh, and he's gonna be eliminated by Joffo. It looks like the Patience War has been won by the Balkan player, now eliminated by Helzer. Brood Monster took down GT right before that happening. Madden finds Nyx. And now Helzer will also be eliminated. AVN takes care of that. It's 3-2. Technical. Players are exchanging a lot of words in the chat, but we don't really know what they're talking about. Why are the smokes pink? It's something from the hood. I'm not really sure how to explain that, but they have the possibility of changing the color. JT was disconnected. Only for spectators, yes. They don't see the smoke pink like we do. It's something coming especially from the hood that our production is using. I don't really know how to explain that because I'm not really the most technical person. But it's interesting. It actually makes seeing the game more interesting. Okay, the game about to be back. I'm starting round with a deagle. As well as his other teammates will also go for pistols. The only player with a gun is Helzerk, who bought the AWP. And besides that, nothing for Passion in round number 6. So another really good chance for Zero Tenacity to bring the advantage. Flash is flying over as Helzerk is ready to pick mid, but Broodmonster will hold the angle and he knew what to expect. At least Gvem will get the AWP back, ready for another pick. He's gonna hit a tag on Broodmonster. I don't know how that went through the door and not straight to Broodmonster. JT trying to eliminate the opponent upper, but it won't be that easy. Broodmonster finds Gvem now, and Nemanja will take out Grim slowly but surely. Zero and ST are getting everything they need to win this round. And with 3-3, I don't know how easy it will be for Passion Away to win against the next full buy, because I see that Zero and ST are back there, finally getting their game right. GT will be taken out as we have Nyx hiding in the B side, but that won't really be so efficient as he just shot a bullet and Madden will take him out. Nemanja eliminated, but his Molly will actually take the trade for himself. So that means we already have 4v4 with Kvem already down in tunnels, and there's gonna be no idea on AVN side that there could be a player in that spot. Kvem will take another. And it seems like this is what an answer looks like from Passion Away. Grim takes out Broodmonster, and that will leave Jofo in a 1v4. Even after winning 3 in a row, Zero Tenacity won't be able to keep the streak going and take the advantage. Only if Jofo manages to bring in a 1v4 clutch, but now down to 22 HP, and with Grim knowing where to look, it's not really going to happen. Headshot on Grim. Jofo finds the first. But Nyx is ready for the pick. He's not sprinting in. He is going to eliminate Jofo, but can't deny the bomb plant. Passion up 4-3 as they deny Zero Tenacity's try to take the advantage.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Okay. Then 74 HP, APN 44 now. Grim is gonna take 2 already, and he wants to walk in for more, but he'll be stopped by his teammates. Grim has a great start of the map, as well as every player from Passion Away. We could say that Nyx had a rough start, but his teammates are pretty balanced. 5, 6, and 7 eliminations for the other 4. in City. See Passion away getting really good positions, and wherever Zero Dynasty will try to go now, they really have to be strong with the aim duels, because that's what will get them some space. Broodmaster busted on short. He won't find anything though. Shoot the first bullet. Molly goes down inside. JT won't be affected. Zero Dynasty slowly confirming an interest in the A side, and with Broodmaster already peeking, we can see that Zero Dynasty will advance with their plan. But at least Broodmaster for now. He's not afraid about the player inside, but he'll be eliminated by Hellzerk. Let's see how the rotate for beam looks like. How did Nyx even know that? Nemanja taken out without anything wrong done by him. And now a nice one shot from Gvam to make it 5-3. Yeah, flawless round 2. You're right with that. Really good round. He's only getting T-half. That's a huge prediction. Broodmaster 22 HP as Hellzerk will be also down to 19. They both got a hit on each other's. So the last round that Passion got brings us to another half buy from Zero Tenacity. I don't know how Broodmaster had enough to buy the AWP, but it doesn't really matter as long as his teammates didn't really get as much as he did. Already has control over mid. 2 players watching from City, but they also need to take care about short, as long as assured by Grim for a good position now. Play down from Hellzerk. There's gonna be no damage done. 35 seconds left, and just now Zero Dynasty will get on the side. Hit from Hellzerk. The nade should be deadly for Nemanja and also for Broodmonster. 2 in 1 for Hellzerk, is now holding the head. What a shot on AVN. Grim takes out Joffo, and the only player alive will be Madden. Another flawless round for Passion, who are sprinting towards the victory, as it seems that they cannot be stopped by anything that their opponents are trying now. It's just really hard to stop them. Good boost here, but Hellzerk is gonna miss the first bullet. He doesn't go down until he takes something. Even though GT was eliminated, Passion anyway managed to answer really fast. Madden with a trade. Madden a second for him. The ex-Ends player has had enough, and he wants to bring the impact here to have Zero Tenacity win another round, but Broodmonster will be traded by them now. Equal 2v2 with Gvam down to 15 HP, so we could say that even though it's a 2v2, there is a slight advantage for for Zero Tenacity, who also have the bomb planted now. Graham missing out some shots. Grim is also trying to eliminate the player in Ram. Nemanja still standing though. Grim finds Nemanja, and now Madden will have the whole mission on his shoulders. Vem down to just 15 HP. Has the death kit though, and he's gonna take the high ground. Madden knows here's the player, sees him now, and he's gonna peek, but he can't quite win that, and Vem is gonna miss all of his bullets. The head comes in. Is there time for the defuse? I don't think so. He rotated around the side, and we can see the frustration on Passion, even though they win it. Even though they win it, Passion were frustrated. They thought they're not gonna have it, but instead it's gonna be the defuse coming in, and Zero Tenacity are denied again. 7-3 for the North American roster that just does everything. They can't really be stopped here. JT to find Nemanja, and Broodmonster was also taken down by Helzer previously. So after failing in what could have been the last second, I think, the Dynasty will meet some other problems in round number 11 again, and the question is, how does this even make sense? Zero Tenacity were having a pretty strong train, even though it wasn't ideal. They still lost. They still ended up not winning anything, and now we see them just being totally demolished by Passion, even on Dust 2, their own map. Zero Tenacity are 5 rounds away from being sent in the lower bracket of Draculan Season 2 in the playoffs. They got a first victory pretty easily, but now things start to look a bit complicated as they face a better team, as they face Reason, who are here to win. Okay. Helzerk on the peak. He will find Broodmonster. Another for Helzerk. The sniper of Passion away, ready to bring the 9th round here on the city side. The Zero Dynasty are trying to, keep the positions as they have a player inside, but Helzerk is gonna turn around at the wrong timing, and it might give the advantage to Nemanja, spotted by the upper. But there's gonna be a lot of pressure on Passion now. They need to hit the shots, and Helzerk will not have a problem with that. Vem takes the last one. And we have 9-3 in favor of Passion at the end of this first half. What do we think of that, chat? More viewers than the mainstream. Let's go, Sudi. That's nice. That's nice. Welcome, guys, to the stream. Thank you for watching Draculan and supporting your teams here. No matter who you support, Passion or Zero Dynasty, you're welcomed here. Complexity not even trying. Let's go, Passion. Okay, I see you guys. I see you. Passion easy 2-0. I wouldn't rule Zero Dynasty out, even though it's hard to believe that they're gonna come back here. If they win the pistols, we could be talking about something here. Passion top 1 2026 confirmed. Okay. Are they winning the major? Because I know they're going there. 12 times odd for Zero Tenacity. That doesn't really look good. 13th round, the pistols, the last round that could save something for Zero Tenacity on this map. They're winning the major without dropping a map. Okay, okay. Never say never, man. We've had many surprises, events failed. Why wouldn't Passion do what else tried? Well, Madden was eliminated early, so that's gonna be the first bad sign that Zero Dynasty gets for this round. Grim is not gonna stick to the push. Nice shot from Gvam. There's gonna be a trade from Broodmonster, but he's also down to 19 HP. Pressured by Hellzerk. It's gonna take a while for Hellzerk to eliminate him, but at least he's doing it. JT finds Nemanja, and that's gonna leave just to Joffo a 1v4. Down to 5 HP. And JT is gonna take him away. 10 rounds won by Passion. As so far things look great for them. They have a bright future ahead, and also to get over the other results that are live right now. Nexus are winning 7-6 on the second map of the game against Basement Boys, after the score is 1-0 for Basement Boys. Ecstatic just won 2-0 against Reason, and OG are leading 1-0 on Sinners. So the winner here will play against the winner between Nexus and Basement Boys, as the loser will go down with the loser from this game. So there's pretty much chances for both the teams to advance in the tournament, but just one will get to the upper bracket, and so far is just Passion. Everywhere you look in this game, however you try to take it, is just Passion. I'm not gonna waste any second and go in. Zero Dynasty are on a 4th by now, so it's really important to know that if they lose this one, Passion have a great chance of bringing this up to 12. Nice shot from Graham. 2 more players on the way. He's gonna spot one of them changing the pistol, but Broodmonster just goes back now. Graham sees Broodmonster again. If there is one thing an ACS knows how to do, is throwing games. A bit too harsh if you're asking me, but I can agree on that. We've seen what Liquid and Complexity were known for a few years ago, and this could be the start of it. You named it, and we see it now. But Nyx has another plans now. You've been talking about him in the chat, and he takes down 2 for Joffo to trade, and JT will be left in a 1v2. At least he takes the bomb. He's going for the plant. He's gonna have enough to do it, but not a lot of time to reposition, as he already has Modern on his right. And the Balkan player will have enough to take him out. 10-4. Yeah, a loss to pistols from Passion. And Zero Dynasty might get a little bit of confidence back. Scout for Hellzerk and 4 other pistols. Passion UA's economy is not looking that good. $1,000 viewers on the live. Welcome guys, welcome to Draculan Season 2. Hellzerk eliminated by Broodmonster with the op. Good molly from Madden, and Nyx will block Vam away. So they're both going down now, as Madden is gonna take out the last one. And that's it. 10-5. Hellzerk with a second scout in a row. Oh, there's a knife from JT. At least Hellzerk is not gonna take that much damage. one for Gven before being traded by Nemanja. Zero Tenacity have to stand strong for the next few rounds, because now these are the moments that really matter. These are the moments that you need to be careful about. Smoke will fly towards the tunnels. Nemanja needs to be really careful about a peek. He's gonna miss the first bullet and doesn't hesitate to go back. Their main upper was eliminated, so he'll have to carry on this really complicated job of playing the scope. 1 minute left with Passion UA slowly swifting towards the A site, where Grim is checking his surroundings. Might find himself in a duel against Joffo once again. But Passion likes it quiet this time. Sentry players towards long. Grim will be eliminated, but Joffo can't catch a second. And now there's gonna be a lot of pressure on Madden's shoulders. Takes the first, needs to look back to long as there's another player coming for short, but AVN won't take care of him. Madden finds another, turns around and takes out JT as well. What a round from Madden, coming straight from ends here to do the damage on Passion. I told you they've met before. Madden met players like Helzer, Grim, JT, and even Nyx, I think, before, which makes him know their movement. He knows what he's doing. 14 and 10 now. Great casting, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you guys can enjoy the game with me here. Back to Pistols. Passion about to drop the difference between them and Zero Tenacity to 3 rounds. And just by hearing that, just by listening to that, it's already sounding really bad. And Passion UA are about to see it. Gven eliminated his own teammate. That was a mistake, but JT will take revenge for his guy. Now the thing is that Passion UA still have a chance in this round. They got 3 deagles, no armors though. But we know that the shots can connect, and we know that Passion UA got the aim with them. But Monster took down JT. Now he's gonna look for another Hellzerg. He escapes with just a tag. But at least Joffo will take out them. And now Brood Monster will hit the headshot. Clean reaction from Brood Monster on Hellzerg. Another tactical from Passion. Their opponents are getting a little bit too close. That would be a good reason for Passion to try and discuss, try to make sure that the round is not slipping away. They need just 3 more rounds to end the whole game, so they really have to be careful about that. Fem out of the lower tunnels as Passion are splitting for the default once again. Nothing too special. They're not trying directing from the base because it's risky, and it's not time for Passion to take risks, at least not right now. If they are going to be equalized by Zero Tenacity, maybe a risk could change the game. Maybe trying something that wouldn't really succeed in 100% of the times would make the game better, but now it's better to sit back, to try and take an entry frag early and then get something else, get the side, get the bomb down. So far Zero Tenacity haven't really picked any crucial positions. They're just waiting with 3 players around the B side and 2 around the A side. It's gonna be a huge question if they are actually gonna succeed with this stack they had. Because on those two, it's crucial to hit the side from the first seconds to know where to go with the stack. And this time it looks like Zero Tenacity are not gonna be right by stacking the B side. At least Broodmonster is here over to the A. Needs to find the first. JT is gonna be eliminated. Drops a bit. For another is Broodmonster with a second. The third on the way. Has an Oppo in front of him. Rotates away from short to take down Grim in long. And Broodmonster is almost winning the round all by himself, because Passion UA is not gonna have time to plant the bomb, and they'll just go back in short to wait for a save, while Zero Tenacity will pick up their 8 point. Hellzerk pressured a bit, but at least he is gonna take down Nemanja before the round is over. Another tactical from Passion. I think we can sense a bit of panic, maybe, in Passion's side. Meanwhile, in the other game live right now, Nexus Gaming is leading Basement Boys with 10-9. We have our first lower bracket game, Reason against Gen 1. That game is also gonna be streamed here on the C stream. Three weapons for Passion UA and 2 pistols. That's all. Hellzerk down to $250 as Nyx it's bankrupt right now. A round that really matters for Passion UA, not just because they can avoid Zero Tenacity approaching to just one round, but also there would be a problem when it comes to their money if they don't manage to win this point. This time Zero Tenacity will not stack the B side anymore. Broodmonster lives untouched after Gvem tried to take him out with a Deagle. One for Hellzerk, but Madden will trade. Broodmonster still standing with the op, eliminated now. That could be a problem for Zero Tenacity as they have no one left in the B side, and Hellzerk has the op ready. He's gonna miss the first shot trying to shoot through the smoke. The bomb has to be planted fast. JT is doing that already. And now utilities are flying over. The first nade won't do that much damage. Hellzerk is down to 65, still plenty of HP, especially with the op. It's not gonna be hard for him to play that. Grim eliminated by Madden. Now a trade, but Madden is still standing, and Hellzerk will have to do it all alone while jumping. Nemanja will take him out. And talking about Zero Tenacity, they might be closer than you thought. 10-9, one round separating the teams on the scoreboard. And Zero Tenacity are just so powerful right now. Have to drink a sip of water before going into round number 20, where Passion will go for a full buy. If they lose here, they give a great chance to Zero Tenacity to take the advantage. They don't have money for the next one. They need to plant the bomb though. Maybe then we can talk about their financial status. Passion will take it slow. Smoke down, Gvem getting in. Madden has no idea about that. He'll react fast enough, but Gvem still manages to take the elimination. Zero Tenacity won't have the greatest start here for the round that should bring the equalizer. These are flying over them with another shot. He's carrying this round on his shoulders all by himself, and he wants to bring Passion closer to the victory. This might just do it. A 3v5, and it's a good question if Zero Tenacity will try to take it, because right now they have Jofos standing in long. He's basically trapped here. Vem will not check. Oh, yes, he will. Vem with a third. He basically won the round all by himself. The only thing he hasn't done in this one was planting. Aside from that, Zero Tenacity had 3 players eliminated, and Vem did it all. 18 and 12 now. He's close to being the top fragger, as well as Madden, both tied up on 18. And Hellzerk is the one leading the way right now, 23 and 8. 11-9, Zero Tenacity will attempt to save 2 weapons in the B side, as that's crucial for their economic situation. We see that Broodmonster and Madden have enough money to buy, and I guess AVN will drop for Jofo, and it will be a complete buy. But not before a tactical. This time we're talking about one called by Zero Tenacity. Really strong game so far. And again, I'm not saying no to a third map here. Even though Zero Tenacity are not yet there, I'm not saying no to an overtime, maybe a third map. It could even be an overtime, yes. Why wouldn't it be? Let's see. 21st round. The full buy for both the teams, as Zero Tenacity will send 3 players close to the B side again. Madden is the one with the job of holding mid. It's something similar to what we've previously seen in a round where Broodmonster was the hero of Zero Tenacity. Once again, he's playing alongside Jofo in the A side, and the other 3 players are somewhere close to the B side. Knocks down, Passion away, ready to advance. Vem will go through the smoke. You can't even tell where they're going. I guess it's A. I guess that's what they want to do here, because they have 2 players sneaked through city, and Broodmonster really needs to be careful about that. He's gonna take one, but there will be a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and there needs to be a rotation. At least the player from long should try and move out. Great shot from Nemanja. Broodmonster is gonna find another Grim, and Nyx once again. Passion UA failing with the split in A. And Broodmonster is gonna be the hero again. 3 eliminations for him, and now also one for, if I'm not wrong, Madden, to end this round. Is this another tactical? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, the camera is on players. I see that there is already an elimination taken by Zero Tenacity. The camera is gonna change soon, guys. Don't worry. And also try to not argue so much, because when a mod is coming in, they're probably gonna ban you. Try keeping it close to what is happening in the game, even though we cannot see it right now. But anyways, it's Zero Tenacity with the advantage. And it looks like it's a pretty comfortable win, as there's just 1 player alive for Passion now. He takes 2 though, but there's gonna be a trade, and a really big moment of happiness for Zero Tenacity as they equalize. Let's see how round number 23 will look like. Try to not spoil the score in the chat if anybody has any information about it. AVN waiting behind the smoke while Passion UA are making their way into the B side. Brood Monster takes down Grim. There's another from AVN. Starts spamming the tunnels. He doesn't know about a player being out, and now he's going down. JT finds Madden, and now there's a problem for Zero Tenacity as Nemanja will approach and he'll be eliminated by Nyx. And there is just Joffo now. Has a huge mission of saving a round that shouldn't get to this point. But it seems like it's just too late for him. Throws the molly down on side, throws the nade, tries to take out Nyx to begin with. But it's not gonna be easy. Another molly, and Nyx just needs to hit that headshot to bring Passion away the match point and the qualification point for the next round. It's one gonna be there. Yeah, I don't know why we got the camera changed, but it's 12-1, 12-11, sorry, for Passion. Match point for Passion, or overtime bring by Zero Tenacity. No more poses, no more tacticals, just the game here. Zero Tenacity are so close to being eliminated on their own map, to being sent down in the lower bracket. Brood Monster eliminated by Gvem. Trying to get in, has all of his teammates in short, and of course JT ready to come out of long. This time Madden will have a really hard mission as he has no idea about them coming close to him. Reloads the gun, eliminated now. Joffo took down Hellzerk at least, but that's not gonna be enough. There needs to be 4 eliminations made by the 3 men that Zero Tenacity has standing now. Another main down in short. Both Joffo and Nemanja are coming from long as AVN is waiting in short for the perfect moment to get through the smoke. Starts spamming with the SMG. Takes one, has Nyx right in front of him, has no information about it, and now he's gonna be eliminated. 13-11 for Passion UA as they send Zero Tenacity down in the lower bracket and they qualify for the next round here in the upper bracket, the upper semi-finals, where they're gonna be waiting on the winner of Nexus against Basement Boys. Right now the score is 13-11 for Nexus, winning the second map, which means they're going to the decider. And of course, if you guys want to watch that, it's happening right now on stream A. I think we're gonna have a little break and then they're gonna have the third map starting. And meanwhile, Sinners against OG in stream. Which stream is this? Stream B. If you also want to watch that, go watch the other Draculan games. And for us, Passion UA will advance to the upper semi-finals, as I said. And Zero Tenacity will play against Big Academy at 3 p.m. local time today. So in around an hour and 15 minutes. Of course, if the players are ready, they're going to start earlier. But we don't really know that. Go follow the official page of Digital Crusade if you want to find every single information about Draculan and also the results. So with that being said, to stay notified about our games and what we're going to stream next, to go drop a follow here on Draculan CSC and the other channels. And we'll be right back when we have the next game. Thank you guys for supporting, thank you for being here, and I hope to meet you again when we get the next game, and whenever that will happen around 3 p.m. as I told you. Thank you guys, see you again.
Bomb has been defused. Bomb has been defused. 5 seconds to insertion. 4 seconds to insertion. 3 seconds to insertion. 2 seconds to insertion. 1 seconds to insertion. 2 seconds to insertion. 1 seconds to insertion. 1 seconds to insertion. 2 seconds to insertion. 1 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 seconds
Guys, sorry, my mic wasn't really working. We don't have the pistol round on the screen though, but as you guys should know, we have Big Academy fighting against Zero Tenacity here in the lower bracket after Zero Tenacity were defeated earlier by their opponents of Passion UA, who advanced against Basement Boys in the upper bracket, while Nexus Gaming fell down to the lower as well. This is one of the first games of the lower that kicked at the same time of Gen 1 versus Reason. First round already won by Big Academy, overpass a map where we don't really know much about neither, because I think Big Academy had no chance to play it since they got to the playoffs, so we haven't seen them, and neither did Zero Tenacity, especially that they have other main maps. Give me a second. All right. Full buy for big, as Zero Dynasty will go for pistols, 2 FAMASs and a scout. You can see that 2 players already pushed long, but they will come back to close to the A side, as they should rotate pretty soon. Big Academy are ready to pop an exclusive push there on B. Getting in. Yoko down to 43. Nice shot from Nemanja. Nemanja with a second. He's looking for the third, but eliminated by Sonic, who will stop at 1. Thanks to ABN's FAMAS, about to lose against the force buy. It's Big Academy with Jaboan, the only player alive. He's dancing around. He's gonna try to eliminate Madden, but he will be denied. So it's also first round for Zero Tenacity. Third round. Now the force buy will move over the table to Big Academy, who can't really say they afford to buy a lot of things here. Why so close to each other? Because they have not a lot of space there, but Big Academy and Zero Tenacity are not in the same room. They're playing in different rooms. So across the desk they have another team playing another game. They don't have to worry about any information or anything like that. Nice shot from Jaboan here. The Broodmaster is going to be eliminated. Madden with the trade. He's going to find a second as well. QB wants to take it back. Maze will do it, but Chovo finds Widow. Zero Tenacity keeping the advantage even when playing against the force buy. QB has the bomb, advancing towards the A side while being checked by no one. I think this could be a pretty easy bomb plant for Big Academy, but the round will become complicated as soon as AVN lands close to the A side, because he already sees his first opponent and he'll waste no time eliminating Maze. Just QB now hits the first headshot. Needs to stay alive here, but has 2 players coming from the same position. Madden to be the first one to pick. What a shot from QB! About to win the round all by himself. And Zero Tenacity will win it, but they can't really be happy about it, because they were just 1 deagle bullet away from being defeated here. Damn, yeah, right, damn. That was something. A good try from Big Academy. Let's change the title as well. Jaboan down to 18 HP. Do we have any Zero Tenacity fans here, or Are you guys supporting Pig Academy? I want to see what do we got here, because previously when Zero Tenacity fought against Passion, we have we had many Passion fans. Mania, Spud, Sonic. Another force buy from Big Academy. They don't really want to go to that eco. Okay, I see you. I see you. There's a nasty fan in the chat. Sonic and Jabone are already low. But Big Academy are not really pushing in. QB, how do he even land this shot? The player coming his way. QB with another. So far he's the only one working for Big Academy, but he's doing it perfectly, and this is gonna be a flawless round from Big, as they managed to win a second. That was just huge. Then QB can be considered the hero of this round, because even though the push wasn't really towards the A side, he managed to take down 3 of his opponents right there on the spot, all by himself. There should be no excuse for Zero Tenacity. And this time Zero Tenacity won't have money for any weapon. Nemanja, we could consider the shotgun a big weapon, I guess, but it's not really. Has the shotgun, the XM. Needs to prove something with that. Maze will take out Nemanja, so we can't say the same thing anymore. Oh, Zach, I see you in the chat. Are you here, Zach? Zach is the caster from the P stream. He might have a little break. QB took down Brood Monster. Now Joppo is gonna wait in the corner, but QB has no problem. How does QB even land every single shot he has ahead of him? That's just... I don't know. The only question I have in myself right now. He's 8-2 so far, and I think he's the greatest start a player has had on this stream since the playoffs began yesterday. Just found everything he wanted. Madden and AVN safe to force, as they wouldn't really like to lose their armors and the pistols. They could be really helpful for the next round, which also means Big Academy are back in advantage, and it's interesting to see just the advantage being passed around. And this time I guess there should be a huge chance for Big Academy to finally consolidate it, to keep it their side. No more exit frags and the round it's over. Time for the first eco of this game. After a long time, only forces the pistol rounds. Now we finally get an eco from Zero Tenacity. Interesting angle from Jaboan. I know yesterday he was pretty strong, had some really interesting shots, as well as against Infinite Gaming in the qualification game of Group D, which was also streamed here. Now he made it to this point in an eliminatory game, so whoever loses between Big Academy and Zero Tenacity in this best of 3 will be eliminated from Draculan Season 2. Doesn't sound really good. Madden was the first player taken out. quiet round where Big Academy are not rushing, especially after figuring out that their opponents will not go for another force. Broodmonster on the flank already, and he might have the most valuable weapon right in front of him. There's the miss from Bowen, and that's the AWP for Broodmonster. Now he needs to use it in a wise way, as there are many eliminations open to him if he just decides to go in. There is the other option of just going for the save as well. AVN took another weapon of Big Academy down. So we see a Broodmonster running towards long, as the weapon will be saved by him, or at least that's what he attempts. While AVN is standing close to the B side in trying to find some more exit frags. Widow down to 27 HP. AVN is also low. He's gonna take down Widow before being traded by Xonic. And with that being said, we have 4-2 for Big Academy and Broodmonster saving an AWP, so we can finally see the Balkan player playing his favorite weapon. We know how important he can be when he has that gun in his hands, even though they lost previously against Passion. The AWP was the most important weapon for Zero Tenacity going into a technical break, sorry. These one boys are on a streak right now. If you guys didn't see that, they are already in the upper semifinals, ready to play against Passion. A really good display from Basement Boys so far, and they deserve their spot. From what I heard, they really deserve that. Seventh round in our game, with Zero Tenacity finally getting the full buy as well. They have the up on Broodmonster playing in mid, and he's the only player up there, as the other teammates are already starting to shift towards the B side. AVN was eliminated. Takes down Chofu as well, traded by Nemanja. Madden will also have an important job here, but Nemanja helps him now. Both him and Broodmonster are taken out, which means Madden will also be eliminated by Xonic. 5-2 for Big Academy. Pretty strong start for Big Academy, even though they're not really favorites in this one, based on their ranking and nothing else. It's good to see them challenging Zero Tenacity a little bit. When playing with the elimination on the table, you know that the stakes are so high you can't even think about that ranking. You just have to do the best you have. And so far, whatever Big Academy are doing here is working pretty well. Broodmonster hiding in long, covered by Nemanja. He's gonna serve the bait, but I think Broodmonster picked a bit too early, so he was eliminated before Nemanja could even do something, before he could even win some space for his teammate. Now, of course, this is another one of those rounds where Zero Tenacity don't really expect to win, as they know their loadout is a lot worse than Big Academy's. Money's trying his best, but now QB will take him out. Madden also eliminated, leaving just Jofo in a 1v5. Doesn't even matter if they know where he is or not. Big Academy ready to pick up their 6th, and so far, not only the score looking good, but also the economic state. of Big Academy, as all the players have somewhere around 3k, and I think Jabone will hit over 10k after this round if he's not eliminated. He also has the AWP. Really good individual performances so far for Sonic, for Maze. QB, of course, the MVP of the team so far. On the other side, Zero Tenacity seem to still have some flaws left by the game they just lost before, because they were close. They couldn't really say they were dominated by Passion, but Joko will just let himself be eliminated here. So yeah, Zero Dynasty couldn't really say that they were dominated by their opponent in the previous game, but it still felt like they could have done more, and that's that grows frustration, that grows some you know, unhappiness, and it brings you here. 6-2 for Big Academy. Monster back in the AWP. He needs to be the one that brings impact for his team. So far we can't say many things about him. Joffo eliminated after took 2, but both him and AVN will leave the B side clear now, as Madden is rotating as fast as possible, but he's caught in a really bad position. Widow will be the one to trade. Flash down, Brute Monster, talking about him. He's gonna be one of the main characters on the retake for Zero Tenacity. Big Academy hesitating on the plant, while Nemanja is already flanking. He's gonna see one of his opponents, and the trigger discipline is on point. Maze is not gonna turn around. Yes, he will. Just one for Nemanja when he had it all right in front of him. Now he's gonna leave Brood Monster in a 1v1. Widow down to 25 HP. The USP is out for Brood Monster. The peak is good, but of course the USP will have the advantage in that fight, thanks to the HP. I'm mixing my words and creating new words. I don't know if you guys heard that on any other sim you've ever watched before, but it's something I master pretty well. I'm not even I don't even know how I do it. There's just new words coming out of my mouth every day. No explanation for that at all. Madden, he takes down Sonic. Widow is gonna trade. We have somewhat of a faster pace now. Probably because Big Academy are also an aggressive team so far on Overpass. Because Zero Dynasty didn't really try to do anything aggressive. They stood back. In the pistols round, we could say that they were trying to flank to surprise Big Academy one way or another, but in the regular rounds like this one, they're not really trying to force their hand. They better stay safe, and it's something similar to what they did in game against Passion. They changed their game strategy to a more safer one. Nemanja and AVN down to under 50 HP. Nemanja is gonna pick, and he takes out Jabone. Can't say the same thing about AVN though, because Maze is gonna find him. QB hasn't found his first frag in this round, and now Big Academy are looking up to him to do what he knows best. Widow eliminated by Joffo. Maze in a good position. He's gonna find one, leaving QB in a 1v1 now after he took down Brood Monster. Throws the flash, knows where his opponent is, and QB will find the 1v2 clutch. Exactly what I said previously. He needs to do what he knows best, and he's done it. He aimed like a monster. Tactical pause coming from Zero Tenacity. Right now, QB is just 20 years old. A young gun from Germany who has already won somewhere around $60,000, which is huge. Has a 1.07 rating 3.0 in the past 3 months, which means somewhere around 70 maps, and a 1.06 HLTV rating in his entire career, which really isn't that bad. Had to analyze him a bit because I can say that it's my first time properly watching him, seeing him play more games in a span of just a couple of days, and so far I've been pretty good surprised by him. He's a quality player with skills that could bring him much higher than he is in right now. Round number 11, Big Academy enjoying their last 2 rounds here on the T side. They already have an advantage that is enough to win them the half, and every single round they win from now on is going to be a bonus, as this one should be an easy clean eliminations from Maze. Sonic also took the entry frag. Now Nemanja is going to be stuck here in mid and taken out by Widow, which leaves Chofo rotating from the B side. As an SMG, could do some damage if Widow approaches, but he won't, as Widow has the picking advantage and he will not give any chance to his opponent. 8-3 for Big Academy. Round number 12, the last full buy of Zero Tenacity on this half, and so far the result could be called disappointing, even though again you can't really think about Zero Tenacity and say Overpass is their map. At least in my opinion, that's not the case, but still it's a huge result so far for Big Academy. They have a 4v3 ahead of them now with the bomb getting planted. Sonic, great position, has to wait for Nemanja to get on. Nobody has any idea, catches the line, and that's the round. Is 9-3 for Big Academy. Madden in a 1v4. I don't say that he's not a good player, but it's absolutely impossible to win this clutch. Taken out by Maze. 9-3. Even though Zero Tenacity have a 80% win rate out of 5 maps on Overpass, while Big Academy played it only 2 times on HLTV, and there is not a relevant stat to tell us anything about their winning percentage. Next up is gonna be Dust, as you can see right under the minimap, and Mirage will be the decider if you get to that. Have a tactical now. Not sure what the issue is. Not there has been disconnected from the server though. Pistols, one of the last rounds, if not actually the last one, that could save Zero Tenacity here on overpass. Jaboan finds one. Maze also took down Jofo. Jaboan survived for a while there before Avian can take the trade. Maze strafing around. Nice shot from Lemania here. Bring it back to an equal one, a 3v3. Widow will not waste any time peeking in the B side, and Nemanja will be taken out. QB needs to be careful here. Gets past his opponent, and Madden will not forgive him. Sonic spots a player. They basically know where both Zerot and SD players are hiding right now. They just need to go in together. While Blonded Maiden will take one there, but Widow will deny whatever Zero Tenacity wanted to do in this round, and Big Academy is gonna win another one. I wouldn't know to answer that question, unfortunately. I see that Gen 1 is leading Reason right now. 11-7. FlyQuest against Sinners should start any moment now, and Nexus against AM just began. 1-0 for the European squad, we could say. I thought they're Danish, but not really. Double digits for Big Academy, and I can agree that Zero Tenacity are not in their best shape. Jaboan missing too much here, and he's down to 1 HP. How did he even survive that? QB is gonna come from behind Brood Monster to save his teammate, and so far it's just Madden. Yeah, alright. Madden eliminated by the same German sniper, Jaboan. Is he German? Oh no, he's Danish. Sorry for that. Danish sniper. 50% accuracy. Yeah, you could put it like that, I guess. Sonic will find his way into short, start spamming, and the Kosovar will take down Jofo. Widow is still hiding in the B side. Zero Tenacity are trying to play their last card so far, not really working. Maze is gonna take a trade right after Nemanja eliminated his teammate. Madden also finds one, and now it's gonna be a 2v1 for Brood Monster coming out of the long tunnel, and Widow will give him no chance. 12-3 for Big Academy. Talking about surprises, talking about huge results, that's one of the biggest upsets we've had so far. And of course it's just one map. Of course it's nothing that will decide the game, at least not now. Dust 2 is still ahead of us, but just thinking about Big Academy having such a big advantage in front of Zero Tenacity, one of the favorites when invited in this tournament, as they were invited with a high seed, and they weren't like the last high seed team. I say basement boy beating, yeah, I can agree with you on that. But I'd go more on a upset based on the score. Like 12-3, you're leading a team that's in the top 50 VRS with 12-3 as Big's Academy. That's why that's what I wanted to say, you know, because overall, yes, Basement Boys beating FlyQuest was the biggest upset, and I was surprised here on stream, and I heard about it. Jaboan with 2. but Deuce was more of a dominant upset. Added an AVN in a 2v5. I would say the script with saving the game and everything, but at this point we're just going to Dust 2, and with AVN being eliminated, we confirm that. We see the frustration on Zero Tenacity after basically losing their third map in a row today. 13-3 against Big Academy. This one really hurts, and yeah, it is a question. 2-0 for sure. I'm not gonna say that without seeing Dust 2. I mean, on Dust 2, I know that Zero Tenacity have what it takes to win a game. They have what it takes to bring that victory to their side, and I hope that we at least get to the decider, which for today the decider is Mirage. I mean, who would say no to a decider here? 55 win rate percent out of 11 maps for Zero Tenacity doesn't really sound that bad. The question will be, how will they use that? Because they also had a greater winning advantage here on winning percentage, sorry, here on Overpass, and still they were defeated. What happened? Map 1 just finished. Overpass won by Big Academy 13-3. So yeah, guys, with that being said, you know, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be right back as soon as the second map Dust 2 begins. And if you guys want to stay here and watch the next one, I expect you to be back in around 10 minutes, let's say. That's when the second map should start. And we'll have Zero Tenacity fighting to stay alive here at Draculan, day 2 of the playoffs. While Big Academy will start with an advantage. They need to win one out of the next 2 maps to qualify for the next round of the lower bracket, third round. We'll be right back. guys, we're back with the second map already. Wasn't really done that long of a pause, and we already have Zero Dynasty starting here on the T side of Dust 2, as Big Academy will begin on the CD side. Sonic finds one, that's where he'll stop as Madden put him down. Jabon takes out Joffo, and so far Jabon is just fragging out on the sides looking for the third. He will be denied, has to reload, drops down, moves through the smoke. Madden shooting there, he's gonna find another Jabon for the fourth elimination with Brood Monster on the side, and Jabon is just going way too clean with these eliminations. 1-0. Yeah, we're gonna stop the music ASAP. Second round finds Zero Tenacity forcing. Even without the bomb plan, they still want to try their chances. But of course, they're not for many things. They have a scout, 2 Deagles, and 2 Tech 9s. Flies over, there's gonna be Madden to try and find an opening there. QB quiet for the first round so far. Now he wants to find something in mid. They don't know about the player in CT. Sonic is gonna trade after Maze was eliminated, but now AVN finds Sonic. Bone will have to go back in long. This round is not yet lost by Big Academy, but it's gonna be really hard to retake the side. Nice shot from Jabon again. He's gonna be the main character now, as I told you that QB hasn't really started with his eliminations, but Jabon is already going out. Widow taken down. Jabon can't really hit that headshot. No defuse kits on either of Big Academy's players. QB is going into the side. Jabon is gonna take another. Somebody needs to go on the defuse as the bomb starts ticking faster, and I think this is where the round ends. If Jabon can defend his teammate, and he won't be able to, as Joffo takes down QB with a perfect headshot through the smoke, and Zero Tenacity will win the force by not even a single weapon saved by Big Academy. Monster down to 33 HP, as Big Academy are gonna answer the same way that Zero Tenacity did with a force by a similar one, but they'll go primarily for Deagles. Jabon still fragging out even with the scout. Joffo down to just 27 HP. Maze will try to get out of that fight without any problems, but he'll still get tagged down to 30 HP. But again, Jabon, 2 crazy eliminations to start this round with. And talking about the answers that Zero Tenacity might receive from Big, that's a great way to start going towards their Maze. Trades after Widow was burned down by Joffo. Sonic finds FBN, and now is Joffo to fight against both QB and Sonic. Sonic gets the AK. They don't have the defuse kit, but this time they should be able to find it on the ground, as I think Maze was the player to get it. QB doesn't really know where to look for Joffo, but he's right in front of him in a ramp, and he will find him, taking his first elimination in this round, where Big Academy win the force by 2-1 for Big. Round number 4. It's really similar to what we saw on Overpass, where both teams would just go for force bite over and over again. Jaboan might be forced into a fight here by Madden, who doesn't want to press the brake. He will try to press his opponent, but Jaboan just drops. Wants to play the intelligent way and not get into a fight where his chances are not looking that well. Now rotates towards mid. Surely being hurt by Zero Tenacity's players too. QB and Widow on the B side to defend. QB is low. Jabone is gonna take down Madden to try and help his teammates, even though he doesn't really see anything. And now Nemanja will just solve the entire defensive of Big Academy with 2 bullets. And that was a big blunder from Big Academy. Not sure if Zero Tenacity will have a free round here, or Big Academy will attempt the retake. I think they will. Red Monster waiting behind the box here. He wants to flank his opponent. He's not gonna hit the first shot, and now he can't really pick anymore while trying to eliminate someone as well. Jabone is gonna try to pressure his opponent here. Takes him out. 2 defuse kills this time. Sonic down to 73. Jofo is gonna find one. Nemanja with a second, and that's the round. 2-2, and Zero Tenacity equalize again. Jofo will also find Jaboan. This round, and the streak of force bites will not end. Big Academy will call for one again. Maze takes out Madden. They try to have an aggressive push through long with one player, but unfortunately 4-0 Tenacity, their entry fragger was eliminated, and not only him but also the Opper. Brute Monster taken out by Jaboan, once again bringing the impact with the Scotches. Look at Jaboan, 13 and 2. Those are not normal numbers, I'm telling you. And when I said before that he was fragging out, he was balling yesterday, I meant it. That's what I wanted to say. Famas retrieved by Sonic, who tries to live alive. Meanwhile, QB is waiting all alone in mid, has Widow over the B side. Zero Tenacity have a minute left to think about what they want to do and apply that. QB still holding. Maze might have part of some action here. There is one from Nemanja and one from Jofo. Zero Tenacity level it with Big Academy, 30 seconds left. Now they're going to rotate away while Widow is creating space. Might not be a rotate anymore, but if they're waiting too much, they might get flanked. And now that's what they're trying to do. That's what Big Academy are looking for, to isolate Zero Tenacity out of the sight. Nemanja coming from behind Jaboan, but the AVN's peak will be perfectly timed. And I think this is finally the moment we get this whole streak of force rounds ended. As Sonic has a 1v2 clutch to take with just 1 HP. If there is a flash thrown in him, he will be eliminated. So his chances to clutch out this round are not really that big. AVN hurt him on the side, and now he's not gonna move out. His opponent in pit, but AVN takes down. And with that being said, we have Zero Tenacity denying Sonic's clutch, as the score is 3-2. It's too early to call out at 1-1, but I guess it would be what should happen. Brute Monster already take down Javon. Big Academy on full USPs, so they can't really talk about winning this round, I guess. But after that, bringing back the full buy, they need to strike back at 0 tenacity. Joffo with the second elimination. Madden is gonna find AVN. No, sorry, he's gonna find Maze. Widow eliminated by the same Madden, and now QB will be the target of Brood Monster. Quick round 4-2. Second, it's 7th round. And I told you about that big academy full buy. He's waiting here. Dropped, but QB hasn't been the player that we've seen on Overpass. He was crucial in that 13-3, and now he's not as active anymore, maybe because of his position, but mid is a valuable position. Now he'll find one, but Brood Monster's great. So that's where round number 7 stops for the young 20 years old prodigy of Big Academy. Jabon hiding behind the doors, tries to cover for the spot that his teammate left. 13-4, Jabon is gonna step in as soon as QB is eliminated. And so far he's covered his role perfectly. He's still making some noise around the A side. Xonic will keep them insured for another few seconds, as the Molly just won't let them come in. And Xonic is not afraid to take fight here. He's gonna take 2 out, but AVN eliminates both him and Maze. Unfortunately, Maze wasn't really able to help his teammate. Plan coming in from Jabon, who takes 1 and knows about the second player on the side. Jabon will pick up the AWP for the last seconds of this round, but Widow doesn't waste any time. He jumps over the side and takes down his opponent, Kali style. 4-3. Academy also have the AWP. The round becomes even more dangerous for Zero Dynasty, even harder. QB waiting behind car, and he's gonna receive some help from Widow, who's now going down, but at least the damage has been done and Big Academy have a 1-man advantage. QB will keep the B side safe while Zero Dynasty are shifting towards mid. QB wants to pick mid as Jabon will cover the B side with the up. Meanwhile, it looks like Zero Dynasty don't really know what they want to do, but still will rotate towards the B side. Jabon doesn't know which position would be better for him. With the op, it's really complicated to play whenever that smoke is thrown. He's going in the back of the site, trying to wait for his opponent. Needs to catch a line, needs to be really inspired. Has the crosshair perfectly aligned. The timing will be everything. Catches the wrong player, so he'll be eliminated by Brood Monster with the op. Now QB needs to hold that angle perfectly. It takes Brood Monster down to 23 HP. A flash that blinds the young German player. He picks and takes down Brood Monster, and now another one for QB. A triple kill in round number 7. Round number 8 actually. In round number 8 to bring the point on Big Academy's side. 4-4, the equalizer. Another tactical now. Zero tenacity will call it this time. And it's a perfect time for some good old water. Full focus and easy for big. It depends. Zero tenacity also have to show what they're capable of. So it isn't that easy for Big Academy, even though they have that huge advantage from overpass. Full pistols for zero tenacity. He's gonna have some players to take care of in the under tunnel, and AVN will take him out after just one. Good thing that Maze finds 3 eliminations, and now with the 4th of the round it's over. Round number 10. Two flashes fly over as Big Academy win huge positions in long without even having to fight against Zero Tenacity, who are not interested in the early stages of this round about that zone. It's a double up setup with Jaboan and QB playing the big weapons. As it's something you don't really see every day from Big Academy. Now Widow eliminated by Joko, Nemanja will take out Sonic, and Maze folds as well. He didn't really expect Joko to just speak out long like that, but the two AWPs will also be saved now, as Big Academy completely fail in this round. They give out a free point to Zero Tenacity with this. Just nothing working for them, nothing going their way. Bowen, the only one left alive after his teammate was eliminated, and now he'll follow those steps, and he also falls. Again, not really great. Heavy round, yeah, a really good one from Zero Tenacity, I can agree, but we could say it was a mistake from Big Academy as well. Analyzing what happened, their positions just weren't good enough, and Maze was completely confused on the side when he had to choose between two paths where Zero Tenacity were pushing, so it wasn't really the greatest defensive job from Big Academy either. First smoke from Zero Tenacity coming straight to City. This prepares Big Academy for what could be a B split. But so far it's not the case, as there is just one player in the tunnels, and the bomb has just been picked up by Brood Monster in top mid. Expect the reverse sweep by Zero Tenacity. Interesting. It's not something impossible. I'd like to say that. They have their own map here, and then Mirage is a pretty good one for the Balkan scene overall. If you guys ever watch Balkan teams play Mirage, you know what I mean. I'm used to my Romanians playing it and always shining on there, so I know that it could happen to Zero Tenacity as well. But let's get past Dust 2 first. Nemanja was eliminated first. Jabon now changes his position. Madden is going to take out Maze. Jabon is still going. He looks for the third, but he will be denied. And now AVN finds the second. QB to trade on AVN, but one is all he gets. Widow will shoot too early. He wanted a headshot. He'll get it, but later. And now Brood Monster has the AWP in the 1v1 duel, spotted. Brings out the pistol, and Widow has no chance of losing this. He wins it for Big Academy when the chances really looked bad after Big Academy lost some players. Some crucial moments were given away. Now Widow manages to save the day and makes it 6-5 in favor of Big Academy. Tactical timeout. Big youngsters want to make sure that they have everything planned for the next round. And when they do, just go out, just play your game, you know. City 0 Dynasty win. I don't know. I like the predictions overflowing the chat. I enjoy this type of discussions. But I mean, yeah, sure. On their own map, they should have a higher chance to win on the city side. Widow spots one of his opponents, needs to throw the nade, has to do some huge damage because now he's all alone, and there's gonna be one elimination for him. Also, before leaving, QB took one for himself as well. Widow takes a second, but AVN will trade. And this is the 2v2 with Nemanja trapped in mid. They know about it, but they can't really do anything. They turn their backs completely. Somebody will need to check their backs. Sonic down to 63. Nemanja will go back. It's a trap that Big Academy are caught in, and they can't really leave. 6-6. Zero Dynasty equalizes, and that's a good result for them at the end of the first half. Madden dominated Passion away on the city side of Dust 2. He will wake up there, I guess. Yeah, that's true. He was playing a really good game against Passion. He's a valuable player, down 5 and 11 now, but that doesn't mean this is how it ends for him. He surely has many other things to prove before the game will be over. And I'm waiting on that from him. I want to see those fragging, those frags he always had in him, to be more exact. Not sure what the reason for this technical is. But we're gonna have to wait for a while before our next round starts. I think they dominate this map on this side. Wolf Fighters is having a really bad start against Sinners. Yeah, is that happening? let's see. I don't get. Oh, it's 6-1 for Sinners. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's not really looking good. I see Nexus already won their map, and Gen 1 are leading 1-0 and 8-2 against Reason. They're just dominating. Still no news on who's leaving FaZe. Damn, the suspense is getting to me. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not really a supporter of FaZe, but I'd like to know what happens. I mean, after stealing so many players from my team, I want to know what's happening there. Back to our game. Big Academy already up 4-2. 4v2 actually. And now with Maze taken out, Brood Monster will be just AVN. Eliminated by Sonic.
Bomb has been planted.
90 seconds. Let me bomb this guy. Right. Six, 7 as Zero Tenacity will fall behind again. The start on the city side is not the ideal one. Not a fan of City Force. Not me either, honestly. I've never been a fan of forcing on T side even without planting the bomb, but this might be an unpopular opinion. Because I believe that if you have those 2k, maybe 2.5k, if you manage to take 1 or 2 eliminations, you know. Yeah, Love Prison, I think Big might take the dub here. So far, it's looking like that. And, I mean, what a good day to be a FaZe fan, isn't it? I'm joking, but it's interesting. I've seen them live, and honestly, I watched them also with a FaZe fan next to me, and it was an interesting experience. An emotional one as well. Maze has 3 players right to his left, and now he's gonna find them. Some help coming from QB before he was eliminated. 2 for QB, 1 for Maze. Tag is all they get for this round. They got more already. They took down QB. Small colors like 1.6 is fantastic. Yeah, I love this hood as well. I couldn't agree more with you. I mean, it's colorful, but not too colorful, because after all, we're on Counter-Strike and not on Valorant. So I really love the way it's balanced between realistic Counter-Strike and the colorful. What did Pneumonia just do? I think they got more than just a tag, bro. 3 eliminations thanks to Pneumonia's Deagle. Those shots went in perfectly. But it's 8-6 for Big Academy in the end. Back to a 2-round advantage for Big Academy, and they have the chance of taking it even upper to 3. This will be a full eco for Zero Tenacity. I don't know how Brood Monster took down Maze there. Widow was also in danger. What just happened? How did they deal so much damage on their opponents? I'd like to know that. Madden takes down QB. Yeah, economy is really bad for Zero Tenacity, but the round doesn't really look that bad now. They have the numeric advantage, a 1-man advantage to be more exact. Yeah, it's a rough moment for Big's main team. And Big Academy are actually glowing, and it seems like Big actually like to invest in them, because that's why they're here at Draculan. Big really supports their academy roster, and it's good to see them invest into young talent. Nice shot from Jabone here. Talking about young talent, Jabone is ready to show up again. He's gonna go up to 20 eliminations already, as he's not done for this round yet. Wants another. Widow took down Pneumonia, as AVN will be alone. QB is here from the main roster, okay. AVN rotating out, which confirms that he is not going to try this retake. I mean, his chances weren't really looking that good. It's 12-2 for Gen 1 against Reason. That's a total domination, while Sinners are winning 7-3 against FlyQuest. Great flash, Widow spot AVN, gave him a chance. And now he'll take him out. 600 viewers, guys, don't forget to drop a follow if you want to stay up to date with Draculan, because we're gonna have another best of 3 after this one ends. And if Zero Tenacity managed to somehow bring this into the third map, Mirage, we're also gonna have the Decider streamed here. And your support would be really appreciated. A follow costs nothing, but means a lot for us. Very important round, I agree. I mean, Zero Tenacity have everything they need. They got the weapons, they got the AWP on Brute Monster, while on the other side, Bowen, I think he'll get dropped the AWP, never mind, has an AK. There are some weapons missing on that side, and I don't know if that's a bug or not. Okay, they got him, and yes, Bowen got the AWP. If Big Academy managed to win here as well, Zero Tenacity will have a lot to recover and not that much time to do it. Another smoke down. AVN will be the one to throw it this time. 4 players of Big Academy gathering around mid, while Zero Tenacity don't really give that much attention to that spot. They send 2 players somewhere around the B side, while the other 3 are defending the A side. The op of Brute Monster is watching over short, and so far it doesn't look like Big Academy want to move towards there. They just want to sit around and mid, do some damage. So far Nemanja was the only player that took that, down to 50 HP. Meanwhile, Brute Monster, fully blinded, will take out QB. 3 players of Big Academy ready to get out of the long doors as Joffo finds Xonic. For the big Joffo is trying to win as much time as possible. Meanwhile, Jabon will find Brood Monster, but Madden is there for the trade. And this is not looking that good for Big Academy anymore. Maze will save his teammate. There's another player right behind the smoke, and Maze wants the rifle. He will pick it up while Nemanja is ready to pick the smoke, finds one, and Jabon is all alone. 9 seconds left. I think Big Academy waited a bit too long, and Jabon will also be eliminated. At least he gets the bonus as he was eliminated before the time goes out. But it's another point for Zero Tenacity, and they passed the test. They managed to keep themselves alive. Yeah, they sit pretty close, but Zero Tenacity and Big Academy are not in the same room. So teams that are going head to head are not sitting in the same rooms. For example, I think Big Academy, if I'm not wrong, they have FlyQuest over to the other side, and I think Basement Boys were over to over the desk with Zero Tenacity. This one is actually played in an internet cafe. It's named Nexus Gamers Pub, and it's in Bucharest. So it is. It totally gives those vibes of CS 1.6, but it's of course a lot better organized. I can promise you that. I've seen that, and everything looks so complicated there. I don't even know how to name some of the things that I found there. Meanwhile, Xonic will be the only player alive for Big Academy in a round where they didn't really try anything special. 9-8. Another crucial round, but this time we could say that it's crucial for Zero Tenacity as well. I mean, for Big Academy to take it like that, because if Zero Tenacity lose this one, they're gonna have Big Academy going up to double digits, even advancing further. But if Zero Tenacity manage to win, Big Academy will lose the advantage. Yeah, he's dangerous with those AKs on the city side, but so far hasn't had the impact that we've all been thinking about. It's not 2-0 yet. This is a 3v3. Big Academy ready to get towards the B side. AVN will catch Widow. 18 HP. Now Big Academy take control of the A side. Not sure what the plan for Zero Tenacity was. They left the A side purposely. They have Joffo still in long, who takes out Jaboan. So the Opera is eliminated. Now Sonic will have to do everything all alone. He knows where a player is, but forgot about the ones coming from long, and Joffo will win this. A side 3, yes, but still Zero Tenacity make it seem like they had a plan, because they just won the round. So that's what really matters. What a big throw. I really like that joke. I don't know, Brute Monster had some good games as well. Sure, 12 and 16 is not the greatest thing an Oppo can do, especially in a game like this. But I'm sure this is just one of his downs, and he also has higher ups. Brute Monster has Widow picking, and yeah, again, this fight is not gonna help him at all in our little discussion here. Madden and Joffo with the trades. Widow is looking for another, but he's gonna miss, and Joffo takes him out. Madden finds another. Jaboan all alone. He's the first shot, but Nemanja will take him out. Go big. 10-9, Zero Tenacity take the advantage. Still early to say who's gonna win this game and who's going to lose. Brute Monster nice shot on Jaboan. Gets out through the smoke. Nobody else from Big Academy there to peek there. So we got the entry frag. We know that Zero Tenacity will start with an early lead. The only thing they need to do now is to not blow it away. He connected an AWP shot here. Yeah, the delay is killing you, man. Everything happens right after you write in the chat. He's ready with the smoke. There's plenty of time for Big Academy to move around. But the question will be what the final decision is, because that's what really makes the difference. Maze is gonna answer. 3 flashes, a smoke that's gone now, and the molly that all that Big Academy have to push in, and the smoke will be used to cover city. Good spam from Sonic. He didn't even know that he touched Madden there. Nemanja down to 29. Now Brute Monster was eliminated. Nice shot from Sonic. Joko still keeping the trades up. Just Sonic. in a 1v2, needs to take the bomb as fast as possible. Switches the AK but didn't pick up the bomb. Does he have time for the plant? I don't think so. He doesn't even want to try it, and Madden will take him out. Zero tenacity pushing for the decider. They need just 2 more rounds. Big going for a pistols with just an AK to save. What could be a full buy round in the next one. It's already gonna be a really soft spot for them. With Monster blinded, there can be any cover made by his teammate, but Madden will figure out a way. Nice shot from Brood Monster again. 2 players left for Big Academy, and Madden will eliminate one of them to leave just Bowen. Couple of shots connecting for Jofo, but he's left with 3 HP as he wins the round. 12-9 map point, 4-0 tenacity. They need 1 out of the next 3 rounds to go with this game into the decider. And Mirage is waiting, is smiling. Meanwhile, I see that FlyQuest are slowly recovering in the game against Spinners, while Gen 1 completely won against Reason. Shot from Jofo here. There's going to be a trade from QB. This is a 3v3 with Big Academy taking control of long, but not without losing 2 of their players. QB and Jebowen need to do the difference here. QB actually revived himself a little bit, while Jebowen was on top of the game since it started. There's a bullet here. Light work for the kid. Like to see that on Mirage. But Zero Tenacity still needs to find a finisher. Nice shot from Jebowen. AVN tried to spam the smoke and he will be denied by Jebowen. Completely denied by Jebowen, to be more exact. Nice shot from Nemanja. Could have caught the line, but Maze is ready. And Brood Monster will be all alone. The Opera needs to save the whole round for Zero Tenacity. He doesn't really know where his opponents are right now after the smoke was thrown. Had no information. Takes out Jebowen, who was just sitting in the corner of car. And Maze down to 28 HP will need to win the point for Big Academy. He's planting the bomb while Brood Monster is doing a complete rotate through long. This is gonna be a long 1v1 clutch. But I think he can do it. Never mind. There's a rotation. Picks up the gun. And the bullets of Maze will connect. 12-10. Big Academy still not ruled out. Technically, there's still a chance. They need to win 2 rounds without a flaw. So with an 8 setup here, Jebowen down to 50 HP. He's not gonna catch anything with his op. A good moment to drink a sip of water, guys. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Of course, that's an advice I always give on my streams. Not the greatest molly from Sonic, we can say that. Nemanja down to 13 HP. I think he got attacked by... I don't even know how he got that huge amount of damage. But anyways, focusing on what's actually happening. A run boost failed, and Broodmonster might be able to catch something here. The pick is perfect. Sonic and QB will work together to fight the first player, and now Sonic is gonna take a second after his teammate was eliminated. Widow ready to make it out the smoke, but Nemanja will block him. Start spamming the smoke even further. A 3v3. Nemanja is still low, and that should be an advantage for Big Academy, who are now going straight into the A side. Sonic already has control over, but he should know that there's a player in long. Joffo has always played this position, and he's looking to do it once again, but this time in one of the most crucial rounds he's played in Draculan Season 2. Approaching the side, Big Academy planted the bomb. AVN is gonna take down Jaboan. Sonic on the fight, he's gonna be denied. Maze once again with the mission of saving Big Academy. He can avoid Mirage once again. 11 bullets, more than enough. Sees his opponent jumping around, and there's a lot of pressure, and Joffo will win it for Zero Tenacity. We're going to Mirage. It's 1-1, and Zero Tenacity equalize here on their own map pick. Both teams won their map picks, and I told you that Zero Tenacity should have the power to come back even after losing 13-3. They recovered perfectly, and we're gonna have a decider. Really nice map, some really nice rounds here from Zero Tenacity, and now we're getting ready for Mirage. What do you guys think? Are we seeing Big Academy still secure the victory even after Zero Tenacity equalized, or it's Zero Tenacity just sweeping out their opponents? What do you think? Before we get into our break, I gotta ask that question. Meanwhile, Sinners are winning against FlyQuest, and I think that's so stressing for, after all, the team that should qualify for the major. They're pretty much qualified. Zero Dynasty 2-1, I guess. 13-8 scoreline, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna note that prediction. It's a really specific prediction. And with that being said, we're gonna take our small break before Mirage starts, and we'll be right back when the third map begins. So guys, go bring a snack, something to drink, and get ready for the third map, because we still have to find out who qualifies out of this game. We're back with the pistol round here on Mirage. Let me figure out how my headphones work. How did I even get them stuck here? Anyways, first elimination, the big academy. Jabon will take out Brood Monster as now his team is ready to drop down in the A side. Smokes to cover on stairs and jungle, while Madden is trying to make himself some space here. Drops on head of Maze. He's gonna take one before there is a trade from Widow. Great nade from AVN, a 3v3 with Jabon also being eliminated by Nemanja. I guess Nemanja spotted his opponent up on triple, sorry. Widow still moving around those boxes, but AVN will take him out, and that's a really strong retake from Zero Tenacity, starting really strong here.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
I remind you, this is the last map of this best of 3, the one that will decide which of Big Academy and Zero Tenacity will advance in the next round of the lower bracket, and which will be eliminated from Draculan Season 2. Now Jabon left all by himself in a 1v4. He's gonna find Madden, the best player of Big Academy on the previous map, will now be the only player alive, and he takes a second. Has a big armor, but Joffo will have a better position, so Jabon will fall. Even though those eliminations were pretty good for a round of pistols, the problem is that Big Academy forced, so now they'll have to go for that through eco. Another round where Zero Tenacity should have no problem. Starting on the city side like this is actually pretty good for them, and a really motivating story overall. Zero Tenacity losing on overpass with 13-3. Big Academy absolutely amazing on that map, just showing up every single time they needed to. Left Zero Tenacity speechless, and also left the stream speechless, because not many people could have predicted that. And then they had a really good display on Dust too, even though Big Academy dominated for a while. Then Zero Tenacity came back, had that confidence in them, and managed to win the game. And now they're 3-0 up on the map that could send them in the next round of the lower bracket, as I said before. And they will play with the winner between Nexus and AM, which so far seems to be Nexus, who are 1-0 up, but the AM are coming back. They have 6-1. Meanwhile, FlyQuest against Sinners first map didn't finish. It's 13-12 for FlyQuest, if you guys were wondering. With that being said, let's see the first full buy of Big Academy. They have the op on Jabon. All the weapons are on point. Anya with the molly. Zero Tenacity not giving any space to Big Academy to get out on mid, even though they're not really covering that by themselves, but they're throwing the utilities perfectly just to isolate Big Academy out of mid for as much as possible. Now, of course, they're not going to be able to keep them out for forever, as QB already makes his way close to Connector. The bomb will be passed over to Maze, as Jabon will also like to have some impact in this round, and he will hold short while QB is trying to take care of Connector. No picks from Zero Tenacity so far. The B side would be the perfect destination based on the fact that Zero Tenacity have a single player defending there. We're talking about AVN, who's slowly advancing towards shorts. So the side is not really defended by everyone, and now that Jabowman takes down AVN, we can talk about a free entrance of Big Academy into the B side, but they don't know anything about it. They're losing players in mid, and that's a problem because the bomb is also dropped far away from the other two players alive of Big Academy. Sonic with a drop in B, nobody close enough to hear him. 30 seconds left though, and with Brood Monster taking down Widow, we already know that Sonic is gonna do nothing but save. So with that, the score is 4-0 in favor of Zero Tenacity, and yeah, interesting start. Again, nice shot from Sonic. Wanted to get a tap on Nemanja, and he got it. But now he goes up in apartment. He might meet with Brood Monster if he goes too deep. And no, now he's got a problem. Eliminated after the time passes. And that's gonna mean a no bonus for Sonic. $500 is all he's got for this round. Another one of those rounds where Big Academy's chances are covered by Ford Eagles and Sonic's Glock. Joffo is gonna take down Jabowman, but there is Widow to trade. And I like that so far this Mirage has been quiet. We haven't really seen many comebacks, many, I don't know, round turnovers and things like that. It's just a quiet map. We're hearing the nature here as Big Academy are ready to disrupt that while going into the B side. Once again, AVN the only player defending. This time Madden is available for a quick rotation though, so AVN shouldn't be in trouble. At least he should pick one and then leave Nemanja to take out QB. Madden is ready. He's gonna hit the first headshot, goes back in cover, looking for the second. IVN will help them with that. And now Madden has the mission of trading for his just eliminated teammate. Maze down to 1 HP and now taken out by Madden. 5-0. Goes back in connector as Madden again tries to cover for him, but there's not a way to escape for the Balkan offer, as now he's taking a lot of damage from the molly. Down to 31, blocks himself in the wall. Just a really bad start of the round for Broodmonster, who's also going to be eliminated. I don't know how much he really understood from this round, but he's been taken out. Now Madden drops in sandwich. I don't think that was his objective. Sonic to find Madden. 5v3, Big Academy should be able to transform this into a first point on Mirage. Nemanja with an interesting hiding spot, has two players right under him, and also Bowman holding mid. AVN is going to take out QB. This could be considered a throw in case Big Academy fails to win the round. Nemanja takes out Widow. Another pick from Nemanja, this time on the weapon. He won't do anything else than just spot Sonic, who's now eliminated by Jofo. Maze and Jabowman in a 2v2 with Maze, who has to take the first fight, has to take the first contact here, as he's the one playing the weapon. Joffo waiting on his other opponent, who's already planting the bomb on B. So this is just a bluff for Jabon to take the 1v2. At least Maze know where both opponents are, and he's gonna be eliminated as expected. But look at Jabon's position already. Here's opponents coming from jungle. He's gonna take the first, but can't look for the second, as there is an instant trade coming from Joffo, as the score is 6-0. And again, Big Academy had the perfect chance, had the perfect moment to win their first round, and they'll be denied again by Zero Tenacity. There was a viewer previously that said that every team stops at 4 rounds in a row in the start of the game, but it won't be the case for Zero Tenacity, as they go up to 6. (15-13) map point for FlyQuest after they had a really rough start against Sinners. And I'm curious what my friend Regali does on this map. Regali has 24 eliminations and 20 deaths, if anybody was wondering what Regali is doing right now. 7th round. Let's see how the discussions that Big Academy just had will affect the game, will impact whatever they're trying to do. 3 players out in mid, as the other 2 are up in apartments, and that gives us an early clue about what could happen here. Well, I'm back here. Cinema comeback from FlyQuest in the other stream. I was just talking about FlyQuest and about my friend Regali, who is playing for them. Nice to see them winning, because I gotta support my fella. Nice start, yeah, really good start for Zero Tenacity. Brood Monster and Nemanja with 2 eliminations. Also, thank you for supporting Draculan. You are an amazing guy for watching all of these games. Madden can't really find anything on the B side, as AVN is also gonna be tagged down to 48 HP. We have Big Academy already planting the bomb, and that's gonna be an... On paper, this should be an easy retake. I mean, Widow has just 7 HP. It's not really the greatest positions for Big Academy, and they had a pretty rough start, so they're not demotivated either. Sonic now down to 8 HP, but Widow will take down Brood Monster, and that makes it a 3v3. AVN eliminated Nemanja, trades Joffo under pressure, takes out Widow, a 1v1 with Jaboan, and now the young gun of Big Academy will win it for his team. We finally get something positive for Big Academy after a really bad start here on Mirage. We have them winning their first point. I see there was a technical pause right before FlyQuest could get to winning the game. Round. Now the biggest test for Big Academy is if they can or cannot keep it up like that, because winning this first round, it's really important. I can agree on that, but they can't really stop at just 1. They will need at least 4 here on the T side to not have a really hard job to do on the CD side when they change. Still plenty of time in this half, as we're talking only about round number 8. But of course, it would be good for them to... The voice is a little lower than other streamcasters. You mean like volume? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit if that's the problem. A second. Should be a bit higher now. Alright. QB finds Nemanja. Oh, Jabon is gonna rotate, but Madden is ready to catch him out. Thank you for telling me about the volume, though. Madden eliminates Jabon. Now that will find Big Academy in a 4v3 situation, advancing towards the A side where the bomb will get planted without any problems. QB found Madden. And now Jofo and Avian have close to no chance at coming for this retake, which also means that they're going for the save immediately. They're not even going to try to contest what Big Academy did in this round, which means that brings them up to 6-2. It's better. They could start a little streak here before leaving the T side. Sorry for removing my my mouse. I'm actually gonna turn it off. Since I think you're actually bleeding. Nah, you're not the problem. Not the problem. It's just an unfavorable timing. Another technical from Zero Tenacity. Nico for Zero Tenacity, they have just 2 weapons. Joffo is gonna take out Sonic as Maze is there for the trade. Amian ready with the pick and mid, but meanwhile Big Academy were fully focused on the A side. As now they want to rotate out and try something else, leaving just Widow as a decoy behind. 15-14 on FlyQuest. That's looking really close. AM against Nexus is also getting close, 8-7, so it means this game must get close as well. It's the fastest game that we've had so far. Like, it's 1-1 already, and we're almost half into the third map, sorry. While Nexus and AM played one map and a half, and FlyQuest against Sinners couldn't even finish their first map yet. Widow took out Pneumonia. Good monster waiting in the middle of the map. That's not gonna be a safe position, so he drops at the right time as his opponents are ready to pick. Lucky to be alive as he got tagged through the triple box. Madden trying his best with the Deagle, but he'll let his teammate be eliminated, and now Japone takes him out as well to leave just Brute Monster. A 1v4 to take here, and he's right under QB, who got up on tickets for some reason. He wanted the elimination, but in the end he's gonna be the one taken out. Japone trades, and it's 6-3. A double overtime for Sinners against FlyQuest. Looks like that map won't end anytime soon. Yeah, FlyQuest double OT. It's crazy. Not really the display I expected them to have here. I mean, I really thought they were gonna start as favorites, but it seems like it's not the case. Big Academy to continue their streak after they starting something beautiful here on the end of this second half of this first half. Why did I even think about the second half? Anyway, Zero Tenacity will find money to buy again. But right now they seem to have a bigger problem than the money itself. Like, they have the weapons, but they don't really have what to do with them. Madden burning down to 52 HP. He'll have to drop from the ladder, but they all know where he is now, and Maze will take him out without any discussions. Nice pick from Jabo, and that's the aggression that we needed from Big Academy. And now they're gonna take out 3 players of Zero Tenacity just like that. Brood Monster and Jofo in a 2v4 after Jofo managed to take down Jaboan. The orb needs to be retrieved. Brood Monster with a good position here, but QB has a great pick, almost like he expected that to happen. Sees his second opponent as well, and Jofo will stand, taking out QB. But he has Maze following him. Jofo will try to hide, and it will work. It would actually work, not sure how. Sonic picks up the op while Jofo is trying to make sure that nobody flanks him. But if he picks the T-base once again, he might be dead. He realizes now that the nade was thrown towards him. He will save the AK, but at least Big Academy can be happy about winning another point. I guess that was the main plan, and they achieved it. Seems like Zero Tenacity are not really happy about it. They feel like something is going really wrong, and they need to recover from this little moment of confusion. Can I use this word for the actual situation? Jaboan to open round number 11 by taking down Nemanja. While Big Academy are looking pretty good, it's a huge question about what will Zero Tenacity do after everything that is happening in the ending of this first half. What the reaction will be. Jofo already flanking, but there is, I think, Maze. Yes, he was the one looking back. Jofo looking for some more, and QB will also be eliminated. A lot of damage done by Jofo from behind. There are 2 weapons ready to be taken by Zero Tenacity, these players, but of course they're all into the A side, so it's not gonna be easy to do it. Brood Monster down to 39 HP. What a shot from AVN. Ain't no way this is how Big Academy lose a round after 4 in a row. They can't let it happen. They can't let themselves go down like that, but they will, as Widow is all alone now with 35 seconds left. He will need to do all it by himself, but no, he will be taken out as well. And that's 7-4-0. Tenacity win the half. Goes down. Only and a nade from Nemanja. It's round number 12. The last for Zero Tenacity here on the T side. They can secure an 8-4 here, which wouldn't really be that bad. I mean, Big Academy can be happy about it. Good pick from Maze to take out Madden. Knows has a player in connector, but there's not gonna be another pick from Zero Tenacity at least. Not for now, because they're taking the trades in the A side, and that's working perfectly. Maze left in a 1v3 to save the last round of the half. Zero Tenacity sprinting towards winning an 8th round. And that seems really doable. Maze full focused, as you can see on the camera on the right side. Just checking around. Picks up the bomb. Crazy throw him. Only spots the player in default, takes him out. Knows where both his opponents are right now, but does he have the time to fire with them? No, he doesn't. 8-4 in favor of Zero Tenacity at the end of this first half. Pretty good. Technical to start the half with. Let's check the other results. FlyQuest 17-15 against Sinners, and AM winning 11-9 over Nexus. Interesting. Players exchanging something in chat here. All the players bought equipment, so I guess it shouldn't be long against this round starts. Let's have the pistols. Wait, is that the right score? Yes, it is. Zero Tenacity 8, Big Academy 4, tied up 1-1 at maps. Widow up in apartments. There's no one really close to him. Of course, we could count in maybe AVN, but they're not in danger of fighting right now. Widow is waiting for the picks. AVN are ready to bring one in. Jaboan taking out Nemanja. Widow and Sonic with 2 more. Now there's going to be a trade from Jofo, but I think this comes a bit too late, as Jaboan is going to take another. And now Brood Monster is all alone. He's trying his best, but Maze will deny. So it's 8-5. Big Academy are not yet over as they win the pistols. Nico this time from Zero Tenacity. Interesting to see them not really forcing here. Oh no, okay, no, it wasn't 8-4 for Big, but it's 8-6 for Zero Tenacity now. So Big are getting back into the game. full buy from Big Academy will be accompanied by the one of Zero Tenacity with full AKs. I think they need just one round to unfreeze themselves. There's gonna be one and a second. What are Big Academy doing? They keep being aggressive and it works pretty well for them. Jofo and Madden in a 2v4 now. As Big Academy completely surprised with 3 eliminations in just the first 10 seconds of the round. That is something that shouldn't have been allowed by a Zero Tenacity that wants to bring the victory as fast as possible here on Mirage. Interesting result. Jofo will just move around, trying to find something. But at this point, even with all of this time, what can Zero Tenacity do? How would they try to bring this 2v4 on their side? They're not really playing together here, but at least they're coming to the same side. With Madden ready to pick out of Palace. He finds one in a second. Okay, that's the answer to my question. This is how Zero Tenacity can bring it to their side. And now QB is gonna be left alone in a 1v2. Not really great, but let's see what QB can do. He's a young prodigy that failed to prove on this map. He's gonna find the first. Now he should know where Jofo is. After this bullet, he surely knows where his opponent fights. Jofo is slowly coming in. Smoke down from Jofo. Going for the bomb plant. QB afraid to take the fight, and he's gonna be spotted by Jofo first. So close yet so far, and Zero Tenacity win their 9th. Yeah, this round should actually be unlosable. But it looks like this time it won't be the case for Big Academy, as they're gonna give a 3 points to Zero Tenacity, and the score could have been so much different now if Big Academy would have transformed the last round. It could have been 8-7, just one round away from the equalizer. Now they'll have to work even harder to achieve that. There's still a chance for a comeback. Big are not done yet. They have another full by Jabon, has the op, is pretty decent. Madden ready to get close to the B side, but there will be Jabon ready for the fight. Up to 20 eliminations once again. After a great dust too, he manages to bring his amazing form to Mirage as well. AVN with the utilities. Jabon is still holding, he's gonna miss a bullet, has to reposition. 30 seconds left, and Zero Tenacity will have to go in. But instead they're rotating out of the B side to create some space throughout Brute Monster in A. Going to check Palace. I think QB was spotted, and that could be a problem. And yes, it is once again. Zero Tenacity in a 3v5 this time. Ain't no way they're gonna win 2 rounds like this in a row. Widow approaching, finds one. The bomb cannot be planted yet. Jofo is gonna trade. No time for the bomb plant, I think. Oh, this is gonna be so close. No, it didn't work. And Zero Tenacity are defeated here, as they failed to plant the bomb in time, thanks to a great play from Widow. He didn't even know what's about to happen thanks to his play. It's 9-7. As Sinners against FlyQuest is going in a third overtime actually. That game is never gonna end. game is crazy. Yeah, it goes crazy. It would be an absolute cinema to see an overtime as well here, because that's something that has missed from our game so far, and I wouldn't say no to that. Zero Tenacity not wasting any time going into the B side, and Madden will be eliminated first by QB. A good position for AVN to find one, but not before QB will find a second. Jaboan takes out AVN, and now QB with two more. Jaboan and QB, the best players of Big Academy, are just working together to win this round. It's a 9-8, and they're one round away from Zero Tenacity again, who are calling their last tactical. Yeah, I agree. The general feeling is that Big Academy is doing better right now, but they just blew that round, which could have just won the game for them. Eco for Zero Tenacity, perfect chance for Big to equalize and take it from scratch. As the late game is officially here, this is what we're talking about. Jaboan to take down Madden at 2 KD for Jaboan right now. Talking about impact, talking about how important he could be for his team. Nice shot from Nemanja though. Widow is gonna have an early exit from this round, let's say, as the bomb is getting planted now. Maze will have to rotate out of the A side, has two players watching over him. He is basically trapped there and now eliminated by AVN. At least Big Academy know that they have the side free, and Jaboan is gonna waste no time going for the defuse, smoke down in short. No chance for Zero Tenacity. At least they took a FAMAS, if it matters. Nine. Equal odds, interesting. 9-9 on the scoreboard, and 1.87 odds for both the teams. I think, no, I don't know if Widow was spotted or not. He's gonna make it out. Oh, it was Sonic, sorry. He made it out though. Back to safety, back to the A side, as Zero Tenacity will find some good spams here, but Sonic will save Jaboan. Now gets a good position towards ramp, even though nobody will come his way. Joffo is the only player around the A side in Palace, while AVN and his teammate are looking for some spacing connector. Sonic is gonna take them both out, and Joffo finds Maze. But again, this trade could be coming way too late. It's another 2v4, and before I said that, the trade might be coming too late and blah blah blah, and then they managed to win a 2v4. But now with Jaboan's perfectly timed nade, I don't think it's gonna be the case anymore. It's gonna be Brood Monster to take a 1v4, and yeah, he won't even try it. He prefers saving the AWP. Which ultimately means that Big Academy will take the advantage in less than 15 seconds. Yeah, they might be losing to an academy right now, but let's remember that Big Academy are a really up-and-coming team. So
Counter-terrorists win.
even though maybe they're not at their best level, I know that they're playing pretty well. round number 20. Zero Tenacity with 4 AKs and Brute Monsters AWP. This could be considered a force as they don't really have the utilities to help them for this round. AVN has the most in his in front of his name. But aside from him, nothing really important for Zero Tenacity, who are going all in for the ace. Nemanja will take out Sonic. Jibowen is the first, needs another, needs to stay safe there, but his teammate will be eliminated. Now Jibowen follows QB with a trade, a 2v2. Brood Monster and AVN against Maze and QB. I think QB got a really good timing to get out in jungle, and yes, that will happen. AVN all alone now takes the first, but now he won't turn around in time, and Maze saves the round for Big Academy. 11-9, just 2 more, and Big Academy are qualified for the 3rd lower bracket round, and they'll play against the winner in Nexus against AM. Currently 14-13 against Nexus for AM, while they're losing 0-1 on maps. While FlyQuest are leading 20-19. This could be it. Flies over. Zero Tenacity don't have the weapon, so it's gonna be a bit more complicated for them to win anything here. I don't know why Sonic was fighting with the USP, but he's gonna be eliminated. So Zero Tenacity gets to the bomb plant once again. Big Academy just allow Zero Tenacity to do too much, and that could hurt. In this endgame, it could hurt really, really bad. Because at one point they might lose a crucial round just because they let Zero Tenacity win too much, but it's not gonna be this one probably, as Brood Monster is all alone. He's fighting, but Jibowen will take him out with a 3rd. Even though this happened, you can't really say it wasn't close. 12-9 though, and with that being said, Big Academy have the map and match point, qualification point if you guys want. 3 chances for them to close the game out and qualify, while also eliminating Zero Tenacity, one of the favorites in this tournament, the 6th best ranked team in the tournament, almost eliminated after losing previously against Passion UA, and now struggling against Big Academy when the game is almost ending. Let's see how that possible last round will look like. Five eliminations needed for Big Academy to bring the victory. Flashing a smoke thrown by Jibowen in apartment, trying to secure the spot. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity are mainly focused on mid. With QB eliminated, Brood Monster is also gonna take down Sonic now. Nemanja finds his way into the B side. Hears and spots Jibowen. May is also taken out. Widow, the only player alive now, as Zero Tenacity will take one back. 12-10.
Bomb has been planted.
see if Zero Tenacity are able to win 2 more after this one to bring the overtime. The much awaited overtime for them. We can see that they're not really smiling even after winning a round, while Big Academy are also stressing because they want to just close it out. What language is that? Is it Finnish? Whoa. I actually tried learning Finnish at one point in my life and I can't recall why. I just liked how the language looked like, but it's really complicated. But at least it was really complicated for me at that time. Technical from Big Academy. They want to get it over with. It's hard. Okay, so the problem wasn't on me. Big Clan just followed. We have Big Clan in the house. Probably here for the winning moment. Let's see if that will come now in round number 23. As their boys have the full loadout. They have the AWP. Finnish people can't even speak properly. I don't know why that message was deleted, but I saw it. Alright. Okay, it means it's really complicated. Grabs for you for actually talking that. Zero Tenacity stuck in their base so far, as they're not really looking to rush anymore, not trying to take those early duels. They check mid, and now they're gonna all group together for the A site. Well, the first smoke flies over. Jabone is gonna miss the first bullet. Has another opportunity right here as a flash comes in, and Jabone will need to rotate down, but he'll be eliminated by Madden. The X-Ends player is still doing the work here, and now while jumping will take out Maze. How much can Madden do here, because he's already on 3 eliminations. Widow will finally stop him, but it might be too late for Big Academy, as QB is gonna be the only player left alive. 1v3, and of course QB will not try this retake. He will not attempt the clutch, as he realizes that there is a better chance for him and his team to win after after saving a gun here and trying to bring the full buy in the next round as well. OT or no OT? I see that's the debate in chat. What do you think, guys? Are we going to overtime here? Do we want the overtime here? Check this out when they win this with 13-11 with MP9s. Okay. I hope not. Okay, so people don't want the overtime. They want Big Academy to win here. Last chance to do it in the regular time. 2 SMGs, 2 M4s, and a FAMAS. That's all they get. Please don't spoil the result, or you're gonna get timed out. Okay, Maria takes out Sonic. There's a trade from QB. Oh, hello Big Clan. Welcome to the stream. Have the big guys in the chat. Jabone winning some pretty important space for Big Academy with 1 minute left. Three players of Big Academy stuck in the B side, as this looks like the perfect opportunity for them to close the game. That could have been better. Couldn't have been better for Big Academy. Just look at them. stocking the side with 3 players now. All they want to do is take out their opponents, but Nemanja will start by taking the first Widow with the trade, eliminated by the same Nemanja. Maze still hiding, but there is Brood Monster to take one. Maze finds the first. Has a 1v3 clash to be done here if he wants the victory, but we're going to an overtime because there is Brood Monster with the AWP, yet not finished. Zero Tenacity still have something to say here. Yes, guys, it's the overtime. And the question is, will this last as long as the overtime between FlyQuest and Sinners? Because they're already going to the 4th overtime. I don't know if I can survive 4 overtimes here. The bone is insane. I can agree with you on that one. 28 eliminations, and he was also crazy in Dust 2. FlyQuest still not over first map. Yeah, I was just talking about it. It's crazy. 4 overtimes. Yeah, back positions and they lose it. Yeah, it was really unfortunate for Big Academy to lose after having the advantage that was given by their positions. The read was perfect, but unfortunately for the German organization, Zero Tenacity just had the aim. They were ready for that. Let's see how this overtime begins with AVN camping apartments and Zero Tenacity aligning for another B push, but this time with a split. They have 2 players in mid, Good Monster being one of them. No one from Big Academy will pick except Widow, who takes down AVN with a secondary op for this round. Now Nemanja will try to earn some space here as Widow is still going. The double op setup is going crazy and Widow is doing everything by himself. He looks for the 4th. Oh, sorry for that. I don't know what just happened. Nemanja and Madden in a 2v4. As Nemanja finds his way in City, but there is Jabon ready for that. The pick is good. And the second op also does the damage. Just Madden in apartment, looking for someone, trying to take something out of Big Academy for this round. Drops down. 22 seconds left. There is Widow once again, but he will be eliminated this time. Madden has another player on the right, and Sonic will take him out. 13-12 for Big Academy. Another tactical. Time for the second round of the overtime to start. Time to see an answer from Zero Tenacity, I guess, because Big Academy already took their first round here. I guess they won't be allowed to win 3 and just go to the T side with 3 chances to close out a game. There will be an answer at one point coming from Big Academy. Oh, from Zero Tenacity, sorry. Now the money won't be the problem anymore. So with full loadouts, the question is, what do Zero Tenacity find? Madden takes out Widow. Madden with another. He's going crazy as well. 20 eliminations for him too. Jopo is the only one on his side to have more. 25. QB with a late trade now, but there is still some damage that Big Academy needs to recover from. Nemanja ready to get out of underpass as he'll be the surprise element for Zero Tenacity in a push that's about to happen in the A side. The only player defending is Maze with an M4. as Jiboan is somewhere far away with the op, and QB was just spotted. Maze is gonna take out Nemanja though, so we could talk about a 3v3 retake. Good monster holding over to jungle, moving in city right as his opponents are ready to get out of connector. Nice shot from Jiboan. We didn't see it, but we heard it, and it was an AWP versus AWP duel. AVN with a trade has QB on the stairs. Jiboan can't really hop in, and now he'll be eliminated as QB has to do it all alone. There's the pick from Joffo, and the first round in the overtime for Zero Tenacity. 13-13. The equalizer comes in. So close yet so far. Big Academy will be defeated this time. Last round before the switch. Down in front of connector, but that will not cover so well for Sonic. He's now taking some damage. Jiboan needs to be careful, sees his opponent, and the reaction will be fast. Madden also eliminated before that. Zero Tenacity will start this round by losing 2 of their players. Like Sonic is being baited by Choco. He turns around, but he doesn't know anything about a player that just got into the A side, and Nemanja will take out QB. Great moment for Zero Tenacity. Brood Monster eliminating Sonic, finds Joffo, and now Nemanja is all alone. Talking about that great moment, it's all vanished as Nemanja will have to bring a clutch to his side. Takes down 2 of his opponents, but a 1v2 won't be really easy with Maze just holding the bomb. I think Nemanja has an idea about that though. Needs the ace. It's something we haven't seen. No aces so far in this best of 3. Maybe it's time for Nemanja to find one, who knows. He jumps around. Maze hears him, needs to be on point, and yes, he will. 14-13. Big Academy leading the way into the second half of the overtime. Sinners won 25-21. 4 overtimes just for Sinners to take it like that. Wow, that is crazy, and they'll take the lead. FlyQuest 1 map away from being eliminated from Draculan Season 2. Jiboan hits 31 as Joffo will stand right behind him with 27. So far the MVPs of the map. From Brood Monster to discover where QB is. Just a leg shot from the Vulcan Oper. Great nade from Nemanja to finish the job that Brood Monster started earlier. QB will be eliminated. It is, but right now in the actual circuit of Counter-Strike and everything, VRS points matter a bit more. So that's why. And they're also playing this LAN at their own location. They've had it before, so why did Big Academy get no VRS points for their last match? I think they need to play, I don't know, a number of 5 games, I think, on a VRS system or something like that, on LANs, I don't know, to be eligible to receive the points. I think that's the explanation I've heard before, and I'm just resharing it, but I didn't really get it right, I think. But something like that. You need to have 5 games in this or something. I don't know if they played before or not for a VRS point. Joffo is gonna find Widow. There's a trade from Sonic. 3v4, Big Academy getting into the A side as Nemanja is not gonna catch his opponent, so Jiboan finds Brood Monster. A 2v3 here. Maze eliminated, leaves just Jibowen ready to pick from City. He's been the hero so far, but how much can he find here? Absolutely nothing. 14-14, 0 tenacity, equalize again. Yeah, so I think that's how it works. 5 games in the VRS, you get eligible, and then you start accumulating points. Let's see who takes the map point here. Brood Monster, he's gonna find Maze. Great first step for 0 tenacity towards the next round of the lower bracket. Now, of course, everything is going to become more quiet as Big Academy are trying to figure out what the best thing they could do would be here, but they're going to the A side without hesitating. Jabone will fall. The hero of Big Academy is now down as there are some troubles for the young guns. Now they're stuck. QB and Sonic have to save the round. Sonic will take one while QB is eliminated, and AVN will take another to make it 15-14. Just one round away from victory is 0 tenacity, and that's the last tactical that Big Academy had. Yeah, it depends. It's a really interesting subject. It's a type of tournament that existed for a while but became more popular in the recent times, as we're talking about that VRS system a lot. Everybody wants to go on the hunt for the VRS system. Everybody wants to farm those points. They want to go to the major, and these tournaments are just giving perfect opportunities, because as you can see, if a team like Basement Boys beats FlyQuest, they didn't get VRS points because they weren't eligible, but if they would have gotten some VRS points, it would have been just huge. Imagine like they would have went up 40 places just by winning that game, you know. So that's a great way for smaller teams to find VRS points in tournaments like this. Potentially the last round in this game, Big Academy needs to win it if they want a second overtime here. Molotov will go down. Be down to 68 already. Nothing so far from Big Academy. They're not trying to be aggressive, not trying to risk it all. Did Madden spot his opponent? Yes, he surely did. He's gonna take out Sonic. Looking for the second. Nemanja takes out Jabo, and Maze falls as well. It's falling apart for Big Academy, who'd have just Widow in a 1v5. Ready to walk out of Palace, spotted by Joffo and eliminated by AVN. And with that being said, 0 tenacity are your winners for this game, as unfortunately Big Academy will be eliminated from Draculan Season 2. It's something that we didn't really want to say, but congratulations to both teams. It's been a really entertaining game, honestly. I had a lot of things to say over the last, what, 2 hours and a half maybe, or something like that. Anyways, a really interesting game, one to remember for sure. Again, congratulations Big Academy for everything they've done. They were one of the teams that qualified from the group stages, so they played one extra day. They played in the first day as well. They got here. They unfortunately lost against let me me check. They lost against Ecstatic 2-1, so they took a map of Ecstatic, which are a good team, and also took a map of Zero Tenacity before being defeated just 16-14, so on overtime as well in this game. So it was a close game. It's can't wait to see more of Big Academy in the future because they really look like they have a lot of potential. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity will move to the lower round 3, which will be played today at 6 p.m. local time. I don't think that will happen. I think we're gonna have a bit of more break, let's say, because Nexus Gaming or AM should be the opponent. So far, Nexus Gaming are winning against AM 21-18, but even if they're doing that, even if not, I think we're gonna have a bigger pause just for them to, you know, get back on track, to have time to breathe some air and everything. So we'll be back with the game whenever they're ready to play. Third best of 3 for Zero Tenacity just today, and it will be the third best of 3 for Nexus as well, while Basement Boys will play tomorrow against Passion UA, and Ecstatic will meet OG in the upper bracket. Gen 1 are waiting on an opponent between Sinners and FlyQuest, and I told you about Nexus and AM already. With that being said, guys, thank you for supporting us, thank you for being here. Don't forget to drop a follow to stay notified with everything that happens in Draculan right here, and we'll be back with Zero Tenacity against the winner between AM and Nexus right when the game starts. Thank you, guys, and take care until the game comes back. And we're back, guys, with what could be the last game of today, because I think we waited for a while. Nexus Gaming against Zero Tenacity, the last best of 3 of 26th of September. We have the Romanians of Nexus Gaming starting on the city side of Inferno, even though it looks like they might have a problem because they're stuck in the base. Maybe this is the way they want to start here. It's the first time in a while that we see Nexus playing on Inferno. And it's going to be interesting to watch that as Zero Tenacity pick them up and they're going to start on the T side. Third best of 3 for both Zero Tenacity and Nexus Gaming. That's what happens when you're losing a game in the upper bracket, and that's what happened to these two teams. Blitz, Sound and Blitz again. 3 eliminations for Nexus as Nemanja is going to trade on Xelo. But we can already talk about Nexus getting a really good start up. AVN and Nemanja in a 2v4 as Zero Tenacity really needs something special. They're rotating over to the B side, but they're gonna find absolutely no one. Maybe just BTN holding the cross. No smokes for Zero Tenacity and no armors either. BTN trying to strafe, but he realizes it would be better for Nexus to not take the fight like that. I mean, after all, BTN is the wise man of Nexus. And he needs to show that right when his team needs it, because this is going to be an elimination game. Both Nexus Gaming and Zero Tenacity playing just one away from being taken out of Draculan Season 2. BTN takes out AVN, and now that's gonna be the last elimination. Blitz to win the round for Nexus Gaming. 1-0 already. Do we have the Nexus and Zero Tenacity fans here? Do you hear me, guys? As we're already used to Zero Tenacity, they're gonna try and force here. As we can see them with 3 Tech 9s, 1 Galil and 1 Scout for the second round on Inferno. I'm really curious about how this game is gonna look. Honestly, I haven't seen Inferno in a while. I've talked about Nexus not playing it in a while, but I haven't seen it in a while either. Xelo taken out by AVN with the Tech 9, and that's some instant impact for the Balkan team. Nemanja finds Blitz. A double entry for Zero Tenacity to help them get into this round better. And now Sound goes down as well. AVN with a second. We're talking about a really good start for Zero Tenacity. They seem unstoppable right now, as the pistols were a bit rough for them, I guess. Would be good to use that word. And now they come back with just some little upgrades. BTN took the first elimination for Nexus, but FNL is now going to be surrounded. Just one for the young gun of Nexus that leaves just Blitz in a 1v3. A really good start for Zero Tenacity here with the weapons. It looks like they needed just small improvements on their buy to get this far, and it perfectly worked for them. BTN saving somewhere around the B side. He's gonna take out Nemanja, another player on the way, and BTN will not take the gun into the third round, as Zero Tenacity win the point and also eliminate every single Nexus player. That's a really good start. quite the start of the game. After Inferno removing on the nuke picked by Nexus Gaming, and our decider for today will be Dust 2. If there are two teams in this world that could bring this game into a decider, the game in the third lower bracket round, it's Nexus against Zero Tenacity, and I'm telling you, I know that they can do it. Nexus just had a pretty long game against Achieve Minds, where they managed to win in a 7 times overtime or something like that. It was a really long game, and I mean, Nexus really had a long fight to take, as Zero Tenacity won in the overtime of the decider against Big Academy, a 2-1 victory to get past Big's Academy. Now Nexus in a 3v4. They're rotating all of their players towards the A side as they realize that Zero Tenacity are really interested in this spot. Sound is gonna hide on the side. 3 players advancing in long. It's never too late for Zero Tenacity to even attempt going to the B side, but I think they just don't want to do it. Sound. He's gonna take just one before AVN trades. Now Xelo waits and he wants something there, but Joffo will take him down as BTN is gonna be alone once again. 2 times in a row, BTN finds himself in a 1v3 and there's nothing else he can do besides the save. He's looking for a better gun, but I don't know where he can find one. Okay, he takes an AK from the ground and Banana. That would be really good to take into the next one. And with that being said, Zero Tenacity are getting ready to take the advantage.
Terrorists win.
2-1, a pretty good start for the Bosnians. I don't even know how we should consider this team, because they have 2 players from Montenegro, they have 2 from Serbia and 1 from Bosnia and Herzegovina, so it's really complicated to tell how I should name this team. This time BTN managed to save his AK and he's gonna get instantly boosted by FNL in Banana. Eliminated as well. It was Blitz, sorry. Who's now also gonna take the AK from the ground, passes it over to Sound, who's still full HP, and he boosts him again. Zero Tenacity advancing with 2 players here. Finally getting that original playstyle of Zero Tenacity, because if you guys weren't here, previously in the game against Big Academy, they weren't really the aggressive team that we were all used with. They played a more defensive game, and for the most of it, they were dominated by Big Academy because of that, and now they want to change the tactic, they want to change the approach, and so far it looks pretty good against Nexus, but it's gonna be a long best of 3, so it's way too early to judge either this will look like this for the entire game or not. So far Nexus have the advantage thanks to 2 eliminations found by Sound. AVN and Nemanja were taken out, Brute and Modern with trades. Madden is gonna find a second to leave FNL, just 1 HP coming out of church. He'd pretty much like a hit on Madden, which could guarantee another elimination. You can tell by the reaction that Sinners just won another round, about to eliminate the favorites of the tournament. FlyQuest, Broodmonster taken out with 2 clean shots by FNL, and I think Joffo might have the same fate in case he's not leaving. FNL on the hunt, and let's see if the bomb radius will eliminate him. No, it won't. FNL will fall, of course. Sinners are just 1 round away from eliminating FlyQuest. 12-9 up now. Finally, a full buy versus a full buy. Nexus Gaming have the resources to buy everything they want, even though BTN will sneak in a FAMAS between the M4s. Ability is thrown over in mid. Joffo ready for the first pick. But there is nobody to really guard mid from Nexus. They're starting to go a bit back to play those positions that confirm they won't be eliminated easily. A really quiet round so far. 1 minute left of it. And while we were concentrating on the utilities in mid, Zero Tenacity were planning a B approach all along. They have 4 players already closing banana. They did the boost for Madden to watch over. But Blitz will keep his composure and he won't peek without his teammates by his side. BTN ready to help whenever is needed. Blitz will let the smoke go down, but he doesn't know about Zero Tenacity, the aggressive. And just like that, Nexus will lose the fight in the B side. They will come for the retake. They have a 3v3 ahead of them, so it's not really that bad. Xelo checks sandbags, but the flash from Brood Monster is perfect and Madden will not miss the bullets. A trade from Sound now. Madden taken out by FNL. Sound has to not go down, but Brood Monster is going to take him out with just a headshot. FNL, a 1v1 that could bring Nexus back into the game. He needs to take it for his team. He's the newest addition, and he'll be the one to also save the round. Not anymore, he doesn't have the death kit, and I got so hyped for that. I got so hyped for what could have been a clutch from FNL here. But in the end, it's just gonna be another really huge disappointment for Nexus as Zero Tenacity go up to 4-1. Sixth round, Nexus still forcing their way through. As FNL is gonna keep the AK from the previous round. Xelo has enough to buy an M4. But after that, the other weapons don't really look that good. Have Madden down to 26 HP. Blitz catches Nemanja. One of those 3 SMGs already makes the impact. And we'll catch a gun while BTN eliminates Madden. Pretty good start for Nexus. And a round where the buy didn't really advantage them. $50 left. There's enough time for Zero Tenacity to rotate many times, but they just have to pick what they want to do. And so far it looks like the A side is going to be the final destination. They have 4 flashes in hand and a smoke on AVN. That smoke needs to be used very wisely. Blitz is waiting patiently for opponents to come his way. FNL is gonna take out Brood Monster, but Blitz peeks and AVN takes him out. FNL not afraid to take a fight, and he knows what he's capable of, but so far he couldn't take down AVN. Now 2 trades from Joffo, and who said this round is over? Does he have time for the bomb plan? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, and Joffo will not attempt this 1v4 clutch, even though he took out 3 of his opponents. And this could be one of the biggest questions. What if Joffo had time for the plant? What if he would have taken on this 1v4? Because I think it could have been huge. I think that would have made the game totally different. Now Nexus are getting back, finally winning one, just stopping the streak of Zero Tenacity. but they'll have to keep it up. They're facing 1 Galil, 1 AK, and 3 pistols. So it shouldn't be that complicated for Nexus. Inferno is a map that Nexus played 7 times in the recent period, and they won 29% out of it. So we couldn't really say that is their favorite map. While Zero Tenacity played it 16 times and won 38% out of those. So we can't say they're so good on it either, or at least haven't got the luck in the previous games. Now back into round number 7, Pneumonia and Sound were both eliminated, which brings the round to a 4v4. Meanwhile, FlyQuest are just about to be eliminated by Sinners. Regal is in a 1v2 clutch. The Romanian sniper has the chance of taking this to the next overtime, and he will. Just a quick casting over the other game. Meanwhile, Chofo will find another elimination, and FNL trades. The bomb is getting planted on the B side where Nexus didn't really bring anyone. And the question would be, are they going for the retake or not? Because we can see BTN just standing over in the A side while Blitz and FNL are both going somewhere towards ramp. And it just shows that Nexus are willing to do a save here. They're not really interested in the retake. They want to keep the weapons. They want to have those guns in the next round, and also some money, because Sound might have enough to buy for himself, and Blitz could be able to drop for Xelo in order to make the next buy work.
Terrorists win.
So it's 5-2. That's a good question. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to explain what happened and why did Nexus do that, but I guess they had a plan. They wanted to go for a gamble, and instead they ended up being surprised by what Zero Tenacity did. That's, I don't know, the scenario I'd like to guide myself on. Red Monster has the op, while Nexus are still struggling financially. Winning one round and then losing another 2 or 3 won't help their economy as well. So losing rounds wouldn't be the only reason why Nexus shouldn't be happy about what is happening here. We have to know that both teams are tired now, because they are coming here after long games, after hours of playing today, but they're still performing at the highest level. A 4v2 with the Nexus fighting with Jofo and AVN, both dropping down on the A side right now. Jofo hiding behind the car. AVN is gonna hit BTN, and the Romanian knows what to do in a situation like this. Jofo all alone. Maybe this one will be his moment. Maybe this is the one where he shines. He attempted a 1v4 previously, but he was denied, and now he will be denied again by FNL. 5-3. I guess this is a little technical. I hope we will get the cameras back. Here we go, round number 9 with Zero Tenacity. We could say they're struggling financially. It's the first time in a while we had to say it, but that's what happens. Xela with a peek, he's gonna miss the head by just a few inches. Now he goes back, finally seeing Xela on the AWP as well. So many premieres here in a round where Nexus could approach Zero Tenacity and almost secure the tie. But Madden and IVN will have something to say about it. Great pick from BTN. He's gonna pick one up before throwing the molly. 7-3. BTN shows that even though he's been around for a while, he can still take out these young players. AVN eliminates BTN. There's a pick from Xello. He needs to show what he's capable of with the scope in his hands. Has the bomb planter down on the side, but now eliminated by Brood Monster. FNL tries to escape, and he's gonna run straight out of the B side. He doesn't even want to have a discussion with his opponent. He gets out. Joffo is gonna take the AWP back, and Zero Tenacity are not leaving Nexus any space in this game so far. They're just over them. Bomb will explode, and that brings the score up. Really good rounds from Zero Tenacity. The problem is that they're not consistent either. And this is something that misses in both Nexus and Zero Tenacity. Consistency, they can't just have more rounds in a row. They can't win them. Xello acquires the AWP again, as the start has been pretty rough for him. 3-8, and we know that Xello is one of the most valuable players on the server. We know he's also played some international CS outside of Nexus. Right now he sits at a 1.07 rating in the last 3 months. This is gonna take out Nemanja. So we know that Nexus is capable of many great things, but he just needs to get warmed up. Maybe Inferno doesn't suit him that well. His style as an more aggressive Hopper. We could say that. Even though in today's CS the style is changing game by game, I'd say that on a base level, Xello is an aggressive Hopper. He's one that always likes to take a fight because he's always confident and he always knows what he can do. And I'm using the word always because I know him. I know what he's capable of, and I know that he knows. Enough with that. 45 seconds left. Nexus stalking the B side with 4 players. BTN will just now rotate out. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity did not give the impression that they know what they want to do, even though they're slightly orientated towards the A side. No utilities are flying over yet. There's now Brood Monster is going to throw a smoke. A flash needs to come over. Xello will be eliminated by Madden. Another miss with the op, and Xello is going for another round. FNL is going to try his best here, but Joffo denies. That's the push from Zero Tenacity. That's the power of a late game push from the Kosovars. Not even Kosovars. I don't know how to name them. The Balkans, I guess, but Nexus are Balkans as well. Blitz and BTN will have no other option than just rotating out, and Zero Tenacity will win the first half even on the T side. It's gonna be a quiet save as some players from Zero Tenacity are already approaching Nexus. It could be a bloody ending here. Blitz standing in a great position. Both him and BTN will take one. And with that being said, Zero Tenacity will not be able to disturb the save of Nexus Gaming. The 11th round, and Nexus are going for a full buy. They're exchanging weapons here. The market in Nexus's base. A default from Zero Tenacity, nothing special yet again. Let's wait. 3 players of Nexus tied up at 8 eliminations, as Sound is just 1 below with 7. And we've spoken about Xello pretty much. Good flash there. BTN is gonna be able to take just one before Nemanja could recover and find the trade. But the idea was a really good one. BTN always on point with the flashes. That will scare Zero Tenacity a bit. And if they were ready to advance, now they'll have to stop a bit. They'll throw a molly. BTN ready to go in as well. He needs a flash. That comes in. Broodmaster, no chance. There could be a trade coming from Nemanja, but he's scared to take a fight as he has the bomb and he's just gonna follow his teammates entirely, trying to go to the A side as fast as possible. There are Sound and FNL, who's already taken out by Jofo. Sound is waiting on the other end, coming into the side. He's fighting all alone. He's not afraid, and Sound will win it by himself for Nexus Gaming. We can see that they're pretty chill so far. There's nothing to be happy about so far because they need to get back into the game for real. They need to bring those rounds to have the advantage, and maybe then they could celebrate. But what a round from Sound. He was down to 7 eliminations before this round, and now he's up 10. He's the top fragger of his team, the top fragger of the game. 1 elimination over Blitz and Jofo. A timeout from Zero Tenacity. We're looking to discuss. Meanwhile, FlyQuest got their match point against Sinners. Not the greatest buy for Zero Tenacity to end this first half with, and if Nexus managed to get a 5th here, it's not even that bad. I mean, of course, you could say that it's not ideal as you can't really lose the first half on the city side on Inferno, but at least it's better than what it could have been if Zero Tenacity wouldn't have stopped winning. Madden will take out FNL. Xello standing all by himself on the side. No more bullets in his weapon. Xello is not feeling himself today. Jofo is gonna take him out as Zero Tenacity already take control of the A side. The bomb will be planted without any problems once again. Nexus will have a really hard retake ahead. We've been talking about that 7-5 way too early. Nice shot from Broodmaster. Another player on the way. Blitz will not be able to take the trade in time. Throws his utilities, trying to create space on the side. Broodmaster spotted again. Too much players for Blitz to take on. And that leaves BTN eliminated by Jofo. 8-4 in favor of Zero Tenacity. Let's see if Lycos are able to close it out. They have the chance of 1v2 clash for ins. He's gonna take one. And now he finds the second as well. Sinners eliminated from Draculan as FlyQuest will advance to the next stage. Interesting to see yet another favorite go out of Draculan just like that. But it's how life goes sometimes. It's a technical now. We're getting to the end, waiting games. So far, it's interesting to see Zero Tenacity play on Inferno, honestly, as it's something that you don't really see every day. I'm really curious to see when the last Inferno was registered under Zero Tenacity's name, and I'm gonna check that right now. Meanwhile, I hope that the pause is just gonna be ruled out. Zero Tenacity played an Inferno 2 weeks ago against Strict, and they were defeated. Last time they won on Inferno was on the 24th of August at 13-1 against Metisport. Huge result, honestly. While on the other side, Nexus have played their last Inferno over a month ago as well, in August, 18th of August, where they lost against 9, but before that, just one day before, they won against Sangal 13-7. So we could say that they have pretty similar results, even though Nexus haven't been on Inferno pretty often. Let's see, round number 13 about to begin. BTN is gonna be the only one to not buy an armor in Nexus side to drop the P250 for Xello and the utilities. A smoke and a flash, ideal for a push on Inferno. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity are going for the classic 5 armors and 5 USPs. We also see a really interesting stack by them. If the buy is classic, what they're doing right now is not something that you see every day. 4 players into the B side, while Nexus are about to go exactly in the other side. A pretty good call from BTN. We know him for his calls, and he's gonna prove he's worthy once again, as Brood Monster is about to have a really hard mission to take on. Zero Tenacity are rotating their players out one by one. And Nexus should not cancel this push for too long, because there might be some problems. They might meet some enemies here. Xello about to meet with AVN, but he already took one, and now Madden and Nemanja will also register the names on the kill feed. Such a quick round. And it's 9-4 in favor of Zero Tenacity. Another pretty decent round for them. Again, I'm gonna name them the Balkans because there's no other way to name 2 Serbians, 2 Montenegros, and one Bosnian player. So a pretty decent round that brings them even closer to the victory. Without the pistols, it's gonna be really hard for Nexus to come back into this one. Brood Monster takes out Xello. 3-12 again, but it's disappointing to see him like that. I'm sure that he's gonna ball out on Nuke, where Nexus will feel at home, and they'll also have a lot to play for because they don't want to get out after this best of 3. They had a pretty decent run after the one in Draculan Season 1, where they've been barely eliminated in the group stages, and now they want to find more. Blitz with just 4 HP, ready to pick out of apartments. Down there is Joffo. Meanwhile, Madden is going to take one Nemanja and Brood Monster to help him. And with that being said, Blitz is also going to be eliminated by Joffo. 10-4. Three more rounds for Zero Tenacity to pick up the advantage in this best of 3 on their own map. Again, the next one is Nuke. Where Nexus have played against Achieve Minds earlier, and that was one of the longest games in the history of Counter-Strike 2, if you guys were wondering. So, now of course, we will not expect that to happen again, but even if it does, we already know that it's gonna be an entertaining one. Sound taken out. Xello and FNL fall as well. There's a trade from Blaze. BTN is gonna find one as well. And what is happening? How can this happen so fast? How does Zero Tenacity even manage to win a round in such a way? Just AVN and Brood Monster eliminated before their teammates are just gonna clear everything up, and Nexus Gaming tried to be aggressive, tried to get in faster and surprise Zero Tenacity with something new, but it was just another regular round for the Balkans, as they are now preparing to pick up the map point. Nexus stuck at 4 rounds here on Inferno. Not the ideal game. Zero Tenacity are proving that almost losing to Big Academy earlier was just an accident. Xello really aggressive, finally gonna pick up another elimination after a while. 4-13. Now he has the gun, he has courage to go in. A headshot on Joffo, who's now gonna be eliminated, but he takes 2. The bomb could be planted pretty easily. And Sound needs to go for that as soon as possible. Now he's down on the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's see the retake from Zero Tenacity, because we know it's never easy to retake the A side on Inferno. It's a tough job even if you have the full buy. They have the death kits though. 2 smokes, a flesh and brood monster. They need to use it pretty wisely. They're coming in. They're not afraid of taking fights. FNL has a really good crossfire. Sound will be sacrificed. FNL needs to hit those bullets. Blitz in a 1v1 with Nemanja, who's going for the fake defuse. Picks up the AWP, tries to keep Blitz away from winning the round, but time is running out, and now he's gonna be Nexus Gaming winning because there's no time for the defuse. 11-5, and finally we see the Romanians taking something here on the T side. It's been a rough start, but it's good to have them back. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, I guess they're not really happy about it. The good part for them is that they have money for another full buy. But they want the victory as fast as possible, because that's gonna help them mentally in the next map. Round number 17. Joffo is gonna sneak in an SMG between Zero Tenacity's weapons. Now Nexus will be aggressive, but towards Banana, after the total failure in the A side, they don't want to go there yet again. So they will try to switch the side, because the approach will be almost the same. A pick from Blitz eliminated. VTN has to take the trade, but Nemanja will take a second instant. And once again, Nexus is pushed, absolutely dismantled by Zero Tenacity. AVN, Nemanja and Madden are the main actors, as FNL is gonna stand all by himself. Another pretty good defensive job from Zero Tenacity. Nothing can get past their barriers set in the B side this time. And it smells match point. Now he's gonna find one of his opponents, but it's already too late, as he's gonna be taken out. Seven chances for Zero Tenacity to close out this map. Nexus will count on just 2 Galils, an SMG and 2 pistols for a round where they need to save their skin. Nemanja takes out BTN already. 4 more eliminations, and Zero Tenacity are leading the way in the second map. Blitz with a trade on Nemanja, but Madden will find him. Sound crosses right past AVN, who's gonna have a perfect pick on Cello here. No idea for Cello that's about to happen. FNL took down Joffo. Meanwhile, Sound found Broodmaster as well. This is a 2v2 with Sound on the AWP. A rare sight. But somebody needs to take care of AVN if Nexus don't want to be taken out of Inferno here. Molly goes down in pit. AVN turns around. He's about to meet with Sound. This is going to be a hard head-to-head. The pick is not good enough for passing the AWP. And Madden, the ex-Ents player, will have to take it all here. He could be the one to end the game. Now he hears nothing about Nexus, and he's gonna start asking questions at one point, because he realizes there can't just be a quiet round. They have to plant the bomb at one point, but they don't have it. That's the plot twist. And the question would be, what Nexus chooses after this? 30 seconds left. Are they going to the B side, thinking that Madden is just sitting there in the A side, which is exactly what happened? And yeah, they're going to the B side. They trust Madden for staying in the A side, and just now Madden is gonna start asking those questions I've been talking about, and he rotates to the B side instantly. Here's Nexus already throwing some utilities there. Money wouldn't be a problem for the Montenegro player,
Bomb has been planted.
but it's never easy to win a 1v2 clutch. He doesn't have the smoke. Every other piece of utility is right in his hands. Spotted by FNL, who's gonna throw a nade behind him. No damage done. Molly could be going to triple, and that's gonna be a problem for Sound. He needs to get out of his position, doesn't have the op anymore. Great shots from Sound. Madden down to 26, but the Molly will help him take the elimination. The nade goes down, knows exactly where to look for FNL, but the Romanian will save the day for Nexus and keeps them alive for yet another. A tactical timeout for Zero Tenacity. The odds show them as complete favorites. 1.20 as Nexus will be up to 4.20. They need to win as many rounds as they won so far just to get to the overtime. The thing is that Zero Tenacity are now going through a period where they won't really have that much money. So that could be a pretty important advantage for Nexus, as they can regularly send Zero Tenacity back into an eco. Blitz to take out AVN. That's the entry that Nexus needed, something that they missed on this T side, taking the entry frags. And finally, Blitz can be happy about his results and bring Nexus a favorable situation. FNL jumping around, Sound will help him to take out Joffo, and Nemanja already makes it look as a clear save, because both players from Zero Tenacity are leaving the A side, and that's gonna confirm a 7th round for Nexus Gaming. Almost every single game played today in Draculan was close, so why would this be out of the rule? Why would Zero Tenacity and Nexus have an easy game when it can be another close one to end Friday in style? Bomb about to explode. Madden and Broodmonster will save 2 weapons, 2 crucial weapons, a rifle and an AWP, as Nemanja will have the 5-7. Zero Tenacity still comfortable with 5 chances left to close the game. They shouldn't panic. I guess if Nexus managed to hit double digits, that's the moment where Zero Tenacity should start asking some questions. But the problem is they don't really have any other tactical timeout left. So they'll have to adapt really fast to what Nexus are doing and come with the winning call right in those 20 seconds given to them. Broodmonster will play the AWP in the B side, as the rifle will be right aside him. Nice shot from Broodmonster here. BTN didn't even know what hit him, and Nexus Gaming will not back down. They're going in, but Blitz will also be eliminated. Those 2 saved weapons are actually doing a lot for Zero Tenacity now. Madden unable to escape from sandbags, and Cello will hit a nice cheeky headshot through the wall. Taking one back for Nexus. Now the problem is that the AWP of Broodmonster is still there. They're still defending pretty well. And Nexus will freeze the round. It's for the better, but they still want to get into the B side. They're not thinking about the rotation. Just look at Nemanja, the only player in the A side who could have called Nexus off the rotate. Broodmonster standing in the middle of the map, confident about his AWP skills. And that's why FNL goes down. Another 2 players on the way, not afraid to take another peek, and now it's just Cello to save the game. He's gonna take one, but Joffo denies, and it's 13-7. Nexus defeated on Inferno. It's 1-0 for our guys, Zero Tenacity. Third best of 3 for both the teams, but Zero Tenacity managed to bring the victory here on Inferno, and that means we're going to nuke with a 1-0 that's gonna help them a lot. It's gonna help them a lot because Nexus know what they're doing on nuke. But with Zero Tenacity up, the pressure rises. Yeah, guys, with that being said, you already know the script. We're going into a small break, and when we're back, we'll have our second map, Nuke, ready for you guys. So go bring a snack and get back to the second map of Nexus against Zero Tenacity. Back with Zero Tenacity against Nexus on Nuke this time. After Zero Tenacity managed to pick up the victory on Inferno, their own map pick, it's time for Nexus to show their capabilities here and force the decider into this best of 3, which of course will be the infamous Dust 2. Nexus starting on the T side as they have 4 players going straight to outside. FNL the only player in lobby. But Monster takes care of maybe we still have the music playing, I think. Brute Monster takes one Nemanja, finds Blitz, and BTN will also be taken out. Nexus denied the entrance towards Secret as Zero Tenacity started this nuke pretty well. I told you, I guess at the half of Inferno, that it's gonna be a huge thing for Zero Tenacity to win there at a high difference, because it's just gonna help them mentally, and that's exactly what happened. They are now more confident. Let's see the second round. Nexus will not go for a force buy, as we know Zero Tenacity would have, because that's something really interesting, and I really want to get to the T side of Zero Tenacity to see their force buys, because usually when they lose the pistols, they go for a force buy, and they usually win that round, and then it's just gonna be a long streak of force buys, which also make the game more interesting. Now with this eco, Nexus are not gonna target anything too big. Just Sound left in a 1v5. The last elimination will be AVN's 2-0 for Zero Tenacity. Now Nexus bring the full buy. They have 5 straight AKs with a medium level of utilities to describe everything that we see. While Zero Tenacity have almost everything they want. Brute Monster unable to bring the AWP yet, but that could change if they manage to win this round. Nemanja taken out by Blitz. Blitz with a second as well. The Romanian rifler is ready to take everyone down. He also headhunted his own teammate. I think he was pretty happy about taking down 2 of his opponents. He wanted to just destroy everything in his way. Now, of course, Nexus are going to freeze the round a little bit. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So, pretty much time for Nexus to find the round here. They started with a crucial advantage. AVN ready to take it away from Nexus. Brings his teammates into a 2v3, but Joffo will also fall down on the B side, which leaves Madden in a 1v3. He tries the retake, has the death kit, just a flash though. Can't really go for a ninja defuse. He spots his first opponent. BTN goes down, Madden with another. And there should be no way, right? The player from Montenegro going straight for the defuse, and he's holding it. He's holding it. There's no time for FNL to get close, and Nexus will barely win the round with FNL missing the first few bullets. And when I saw the first bullet go in the wall, I thought, oh no, this is gonna be way too much. But Nexus managed to win it. Fourth round, we'll have Zero Tenacity invest everything into another full buy. A good thing that they gave Nexus just 1 elimination in the first 2 rounds, which basically allowed them to have so much money in their bank account. That's a backup found. That's an exit from a situation that could bring them down to Nexus taking the advantage. Brute Monster takes out Sound. And we're talking about an entry frag on Zero Tenacity's side. No more Blitz to destroy everything in outside, and this is gonna be a rough start for Nexus. FNL trades on Madden though. It's gonna be a really quiet round as Nexus are slowly shifting towards outside, where Nemanja is hiding in a really defensive position. His objective wouldn't be to take out Nexus from going to secret, but to stop them from going into the A side. It's clear as day that this is what he's looking for. And so far Nexus are coming according to his plan. A flash will go down and Nemanja will be spotted, needs to be taken out, but he will take one. AVN helps him. Cello is also eliminated. FNL with the trade, but it might be too late as Nexus already suffered a lot and FNL is down to 14 HP. AVN burning down, needs to pick, takes out FNL, eliminated in the molly but dies as a hero, and BTN will have to clutch it. The wise man of Nexus comes through outside and is looking to advance to the B side. No, it's Heaven. He won't have to fight with Joffo, but at least he will hear the bomb plant. Let's see how BTN manages this one. He knows about Joffo. He finds out exactly where he is, but has no information on Broodmonster, who's slowly rotating. Joffo trying to win some time for his teammate. BTN turning around, doesn't know where to look for Broodmonster, and that's gonna be another round for Zero Tenacity. We see the Zero Tenacity coach praying. It was way too intense. He's had a pretty long day, and he just won it. I mean, he has something to be happy about.
Counter-terrorists win.
3-1, Zero Tenacity deny Nexus's try of taking another round here. So we'll continue to have Zero Tenacity an advantage on Nuke. Zero Tenacity... Time ago, Zero Tenacity are a monster in Nuke. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with their game. I know that they haven't really played Nuke in the last period of time, especially since Madden came in. But I have no idea. The second map was picked by Nexus. Bro, what is Broodmonster doing here? I'm left speechless by Brood taking down two of his opponents up on the silver box. Again, Nexus are not gonna have the most beneficial start here, as they're gonna lose two players early in the round. FNL taken out by the same Broodmonster, and he's just everywhere. BTN and Blitz left in a 2v5 clutch, and AVN already starts denying it as BTN will fall. Blitz, a young gunner of Nexus that needs to do it all alone. We get a camera switch before the round was over, but Madden took the elimination anyway, so we know that Zero Tenacity are up 4-1. Really good start for the Balkans. I remember when ZT picked the only nuke. I wasn't around there at that time. I know that recently Nexus started to play Nuke and that's why they picked it here. As I also reminded earlier, they had a even more than 50, I think, 60 round game with Achieve Minds earlier. It was a 2 hours long map. And that was crazy. So hopefully we'll not get that, even though it would be a really interesting game. I don't know who wants to sleep here on CS2. Finally with a headshot on Madden, one elimination for each team, but AVN will switch that now as Sound is also taken out. Cello will miss out on the trade as another player on the line. Cello, what a shot! And he wants more now. A 3v3 with 1 minute left. Nexus still have plenty of time to move around the map to find whatever they want to do. FNL will get out on the A side, but Madden will surprise him. Now Blitz is also getting in. The timing for Blitz is gonna be perfect. Not only Nexus getting to the A side, but they can also take a gun. Let's see how Blitz will use it. Cello, the only one now, and Joffo will eliminate them both. 5-1 for Zero Tenacity. When elimination is on the table, Zero Tenacity becomes stronger, and we can see that right here. I see you Zero Tenacity fans in the chat. A really active day for Zero Tenacity, and you guys have always been here for the whole 3 games they played today. I just realized that I've watched Zero Tenacity for the entire day today. It's crazy. Round number 7. We'll see Xelo buying the AWP after a long wait, while his teammates will go for the usual rifles. This is one of those rounds where Nexus gotta prove what they're capable of and prove why they picked Nuke after all. Because it's their map. It's the one where they need to save themselves, and then on Dust 2 to get the qualification. As Zero Tenacity will start with the advantage. Great boost for Xelo, and that's gonna be a first elimination for Nexus. Going into Ram, there's gonna be no way that Nemanja could pick that. So Nexus have a free entrance towards the B side, but Zero Tenacity are not gonna leave without a fight. They're going for this retake, and they're already starting it with Madden down in the side, jumping around. Brood Monster will try to hold across while AVN takes down Sound. It's a 4v4 with the bomb getting planted, and nobody is watching Brood Monster. He can even take a second, but BTN will deny in the last second. A 3v3. Find Zero Tenacity waiting so far, as Blitz is ready for the pick. A flash will go down. Madden was not spotted, and he will surprise Blitz. Another player behind the pillar, and BTN cannot move that much. He's gonna have to take a fight as that Molly forces him out. He tries to find a head, but he can't quite do it. Both him and Xelo eliminated, and Zero Tenacity will have a perfect retake to win the 6th round here. And can anybody stop Zero Tenacity? I think you were right. I don't know who wrote that in the chat, but I think Zero Tenacity actually won, actually picked Nuke before, because they've been together for almost 4 years, and they had many eras in their game. They had ups and downs, and I think at one point they played Nuke because they show a really good gameplay here. Another full buy for Nexus, an infinite money generator, but the problem is that the rounds are passing and not in their favor. Three smokes down in outside already. Brood Monster is gonna play the same deadly position of the silver box. He played it before, he wants to do it again. He's gonna miss the first bullet, and now he goes down. Knows about Nexus going outside though. And Xelo was eliminated already by Gjofo. Nexus have a player going into secret. We're talking about Sound. Might meet with AVN soon. A great spray control from Blitz here to take out Nemanja. That's a late raid from Nexus Gaming with, again, close to 1 minute left as they want to get into a side. FNL is going to be caught on lurking, and Madden will not forgive him. From AVN to block Nexus from pushing, but it looked like BTN won't care about that at all. Meanwhile, Blitz was eliminated. BTN and Sound need to clutch it up, but BTN will be unaware of Jopa's position, which leaves just Sound in a 1v3 with 40 seconds left. Nexus just unable to stop Zero Tenacity from defending so well, just unable to get through the wall that they've set. Sound will take out Gjofo to make this clutch even more possible. Has to check vents, sees a player there, Madden. He knows that he has to take out Sound now, and he tries to bait him into picking the AWP. That's a master plan from Madden, but so far Brood Monster has been so far away. He's gonna pick now, and he doesn't leave without a headshot. 7-1. Yeah, that's what I knew as well, that Zero Tenacity are not really playing Nuke, while Nexus could have it up there in their top 3. But it's really weird to see this happening. Zero Tenacity leading 7-1, they basically already won the half, and they'll need to win some extras in this next 4 to not just give Nexus everything. Pistols and Trigger Lids. They're gonna get out on the A side pretty well here, but there's gonna be FNL falling, Blitz and BTN with the trades, but Jofo will make it a 3v3 now. Sound eliminates Nemanja, and he's gonna find Jofo as well. Can't even keep up with this fast-paced round because Nexus surprised everything out of me. I never saw them coming that fast here, but Broodmonster is gonna take a trade on Xello now, and he finds himself in a 1v1 against Sound. Now let the mind games begin. Broodmonster thought that Sound is gonna attempt a little rotate here, but he won't, and he comes back in heaven to eliminate the Romanian player. 8-1. Round number 10, and again Nexus just seem to have run out of ideas, and there's no tactical coming from BTN. He doesn't have anything special to communicate to his teammates. Maybe it's not a mental barricade, but it's something that just goes wrong in Nexus's side. And this is a pretty good moment to ask yourself what that is. But Nexus will not go for the timeout, and that brings us here with yet another full buy. I told you it's just infinite money generator. Is no way to avoid Nexus getting a full buy, but they need to win that round as well. FNL is gonna take out Madden, but meanwhile Zero Tenacity are also getting their eliminations. BTN with a trade Blitz, what a pick from him. A 2v2 once again, getting the hope that Nexus will be back in the game to make it more interesting. But a 2v2 against Zero Tenacity is never easy, especially with Nemanja flanking. He's gonna take his time as Nexus are gonna shift away from the A side, going towards ramp. Nemanja unable to find his opponents here. And Zero Tenacity will be baited into defending the A side as Nexus are now gonna plant the bomb down. Let's see the rotations, let's see the retake. The only utilities that Zero Tenacity can use for this one are a smoke. Not a smoke, a flash and a molly, sorry. Been here for around 9 hours already, starting to miss some things. But there's not gonna be a problem. A molly flies straight to BTN once again, attempting the same position, but this time the pick will be successful. Another player on the line. BTN needs some help from Blitz, and there's the double. Blitz wins it for Nexus, and that makes it 8-2. We have Nexus finally breaking the streak of 6 rounds, am I right? 6 rounds in a row for Nexus, for Zero Tenacity, and now Nexus finally break that. We have a tactical timeout, even after losing just 1 round. Zero Tenacity wants to keep the streak going, so that's why they're gonna pause here. They also have not so good buy ahead with 2 Famasis, 2 M4s and 1 Deagle. There was also plenty of time for Nexus to discuss what they can do better here for the last 2 rounds of the hub. 8-4 wouldn't be that bad. Even though it's their own map, I guess if they manage to bring it up to 8-4, they can win the pistols, and they can be considered in the game. So far, Zero Tenacity have been dominating, but we shouldn't take that as granted. We shouldn't take Zero Tenacity winning as a sure thing, because with Nexus, you never know what's gonna happen. Xello with a perfect pick, and Broodmonster is gonna be just way too predictable this time. Nexus bring the AWP for Xello, and we already see what that can do. Sound getting into garage. Meanwhile, rotations from Zero Tenacity start to go towards the B side as Nexus send 4 of their players to secret. With Sound trying to keep outside clean, trying to keep the flank of Nexus without any danger. But as soon as he picks here, he might have a little problem with Nemanja. Nexus are trying to freeze a little bit to confuse Zero Tenacity, and Nemanja will be confused actually. Right as I was talking about that, Nemanja will fall. Madden with 2 And the problem is that the bomb is down now. Sound eliminated as well. Suddenly this round is not as easy for Nexus Gaming. This is a 2v5. If Zero Tenacity win this, Nexus are not gonna look so well for the last round here. There's no way they can allow their opponent to do something like this. Madden moving around the doors while Jofo is still upside. He doesn't really want to get down as he is afraid that Nexus could be rotating last second to the A side, and he's there to cut the bomb plant. But I think with BTN and Blitz alive, the duo that just won a clutch, BTN should realize how important it is for them to be sure of winning it. Plants the bomb. Madden is still close, waiting on his teammate. No picks given away by Nexus. A first molly goes down, and BTN once again will have to get out of his position. The pick will be good. Blitz is trying to stand close in order to help his teammate, but now he finds himself between two, and BTN will step in once again. BTN and Blitz are gonna have the perfect duo here to win another 8-3. Great clutch once again, even though they were about to lose a 5v2. Long time ago, Nuke is CT confident pick. It is a monster in Nuke. Let's see that. I mean, so far they've been looking pretty good, but it's too early to talk about it, just because they haven't played on the T side. What a shot from Nemanja here. Blitz also down to 61. Nemanja is going to rotate away. Meanwhile, Nexus will have to deal with the damage they've taken. Tian coming close. He is not going to be the entry fragger. A flash missed by Nexus. And look at the trigger discipline. AVN is going to take one. Now BTN gets through the molly and surprises Nemanja, even though I think that left a sound queue. And guess who? Blitz and BTN yet again. This time in a 2v3. Blitz is gonna put his hands on the AWP. That's interesting. A scope in his hands, and it's still gonna work pretty well. Finds Brute Monster to bring it down to a 2v2. Your favorite duo in a clutch like this, once again to save Nexus. Jofo has the death kit this time. Meanwhile, Nexus are not really doing any sounds. Just now Blitz, it's gonna shoot another AWP bullet before switching back to the AK and dropping down on the side. Needs to protect BTN, who's gonna stop the planting. And Madden is still trying to bait around, but BTN will plant it. The bomb goes down, but Blitz is now all alone. And he'll have to fight with two opponents surrounding him now. Jofo first to pick, and Madden is going to take out Blitz to make it 9-3 in favor of Zero Tenacity. For the first time, this duo fails, and it's in a critical moment because now Nexus really need the pistols. If they fail to win them, this game is going to look really bad. And we have a little break for the players. As I said, they are all really tired now. They're coming after two other best of threes. They had overtimes. Nexus had one of the longest overtimes we've ever seen. And we also had Zero Tenacity with 2 overtimes, if I'm not wrong. It's also been 9 hours for me as well. Can't really remember. But anyways, long games. It means a lot. The lower bracket life, it's not always easy, but fighting for another chance in the grand final after losing a game, it's actually a huge privilege, and that's what brings Zero Tenacity and Nexus here on the server together. We know how important it is for them to get further, but unfortunately we'll have just one out of these two teams qualify. Meanwhile, Basement Boys started the game against Passion. They have a 2-0 advantage, while Ecstatic won the first map over OG with 13-11. FlyQuest and Gen 1, it's scheduled for to start in about 20 minutes. So these are all of the games that we have left for today. Of course, besides this one in between Zero Tenacity and Nexus. I don't know what the issue is. I think we're looking at a technical break, but I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm not really sure what is happening. I'm trying to find out. That's why I'm so quiet. I'm not really sure what is happening. I'm not getting an answer. So, oh, the round already started. We have the pistol round being played right now, but unfortunately we can't really see it. Okay, we get the camera back in time to see Madden in a 1v3 against Nexus, who are flanking him as we're talking. And they win the pistols. They get the round that they needed. (9-4). Now Zero Tenacity will be denied getting to double digits. And we can still talk about them getting something. Nexus Gaming are never out. You should never rule them out. Let's see, round number 14. Zero Tenacity are not going for a force buy. They prefer being safe. And BTN already takes down 2. AVN is gonna find a trade on Blitz. And Nemanja already gets down to the B side. He wants the bomb plant, but he could be denied here. BTN and FNL eliminated his teammates, and Cello takes out Nemanja, as the bomb won't be planted for this round. Four rounds separating Zero Tenacity and Nexus here on Nuke. We now got Zero Tenacity on weapons as well. They have a full loadout of AKs. Sound is waiting, hears a lot of footsteps, and he realizes this is a dangerous battle. Meanwhile, Xelo took out Nemanja. Sound is gonna have a lot of players dropping on him. Nothing for Sound in ramp. BTN trades on Madden, and Xelo will be down here way too fast. I don't know where he was previously. Hadn't have that much time to watch, but he's already down on the B side, taking out Zero Tenacity's try of going for the bomb. BTN finds AVN. And now Jofo is all alone as a 1v4. The bomb is in his hands, but what can he really do with it? Sees his opponent right and ram, but there's gonna be a double pick from Nexus as Xelo takes his third elimination for the round and makes the score 9-6. Xelo feels like he's had enough and he wants Nexus to win something as well. So that's why he's clutching it out in these rounds of the city side on Nuke. Now with Nexus coming back, I once again hope we're not going to 7th overtime. Zero tenacity with full pistols. Trying to take control of outside with basically all of their players going through secret now. BTN with the nade. Will he catch someone? No, Xelo does instead. Nemanja eliminated. Madden also falls to Blitz's M4. And now the other 3 players of Zero Tenacity find their way into the B side. While once again the objective is straight to plant the bomb and then get out. Jofo finds Sound, but meanwhile both Sound and Xelo eliminated AVN's teammates, which leaves him all alone. Another 1v4, but this time for a different player of Zero Tenacity, as Nexus already make it 7. So from a 6-round difference when the half started, we get down to just 2 now. And another full buy win for Nexus could bring the equalizer. We don't have to go too much into the future. Evinian is still rotating around the B side, while Nexus are totally uninterested. I guess they heard about him. So far, he's moved a lot, and now destroying the windows will surely make Nexus aware of where he is standing. Xelo was looking away, but he just wanted to do a flick shot on AVN, I guess. Once again, 3 for Xelo, as Nexus make it 7. Again, 2 rounds away from equalizing. Nexus Gaming are already looking much better than they were in the first half. They needed some time to calm down and to also change the sides. Now Broodmonster is going to deny Xelo speaking outside though. And the AWP of Nexus falls early. Knocked down and outside. Broodmonster is gonna find another blitz with 2 trades. Also missed by Broodmonster, which gives him a free ticket to try again in this round. 14 HP though, it's not really the greatest situation for Blitz. At least FNL is gonna take out Broodmonster, but there is Madden and Nemanja to trade on Blitz's teammates to leave him all alone. So he'll need a 4K round. Picks the first. And this is not impossible, not at all. Nemanja basically trapped here. He can't really escape. And Blitz will pick again, but Nemanja denies. It's 10-7, 4-0 Tenacity. They win the first round on the T side. So close for Blitz, yet so far. Nexus will have enough money left in the bank account to reinvest, and I guess they could do it in the next one either, because BTN, FNL and Blitz have saved a fortune, and if Nexus loses here, they're gonna have money to stop Zero Tenacity again. Basically 2 chances from preventing Zero Tenacity to get to the match point. Again, this is Nexus's map, so Zero Tenacity won on Inferno 13-7, as now Nexus will have to answer on their own nuke to bring the game into the decider. If not, Nexus will be eliminated, and Zero Tenacity will advance in the next round of the lower bracket. If I'm not wrong, we're talking about the lower bracket quarterfinals, I guess? No, lower semis. Okay. Meanwhile, 5 eliminations around the map. Broodmonster with a trade on Xelo. Down to 6 HP, Sound eliminated, and Blitz will be in a 1v1 against Broodmonster after taking down AVN. Here's his opponent running away, and now he's gonna realize it's time to drop down on the B side. Another really crucial moment for Nexus, and especially for Blitz. But Broodmonster likes the mind games, and he's playing them perfectly. But Blitz will not fall in that trap, because we see him not rotating away to the B side. He still stands here, and he shouldn't pick. That's the only thing. Broodmonster has the op, and he's gonna aim faster. Blitz almost playing it like an absolute genius and taking out Broodmonster, but in the end it's gonna be Zero Tenacity Sniper that wins the round. 11-7. 2 more rounds, and Zero Tenacity are getting into the next round. The 19th round kicked off by Sound taking down Choco. Of course, it's not gonna be easy for Nexus, even with this advantage, because Zero Tenacity know how to move here. I think I'm starting to agree with you guys on chat. Zero Tenacity looked really good on Nuke. BTN is gonna take out Nemanja to make it a 2-man advantage. Redemption are coming from Nexus up next. Interesting prediction. I'd like to see that, and I think we already have it on our screens, as Nexus are gonna win 3 battles already, but lose 2 now with FNL and Blitz both eliminated. They wanted to be more aggressive, and they just gave up 2 easy eliminations. It's a good round for Nexus, but they need to be careful to not throw it, because Zero Tenacity would be really happy with this 2v5 clutch. Why not? Monster missing here, and that will give a perfect opportunity to BTN to take him out. Now Madden with the trade, a 1v2, 30 seconds left, has the bomb, everything he needs, but the problem he is going to encounter is that both Cello and Sound are playing together here. They're going to double each other's until they get to the side, and Madden is going to be really complicated for him to isolate the angles. Madden gets into the side, goes for the bomb plant. And then waits. The picks are coming in. There's the first. He takes out Cello, and he finds Sound as well. The spray control brings Zero Tenacity 1 round away from bringing the victory here. And how can Nexus allow something like that to happen? Just look at how Madden will win this one. I'm sorry that we don't have an instant replay. Nexus 1 round from being eliminated. Zero Tenacity have 5 chances to close this out, similar to what we've seen on Inferno 12-7. And a 5v2 that should have never been lost by the Romanians. It's in my blood to be a bit mad about it, but Zero Tenacity had it pretty good. I mean, they saw the mistakes and they just capitalized of it. Nice shot here from Cello. There's gonna be a trade coming from Nemanja. Nexus's buy doesn't really look ideal. They have 2 players in lobby. No, 4 I guess. All the players of Nexus are in lobby right now, and they haven't spotted Madden just now, and Blitz will steal the AK instantly. Nemanja spotted by FNL. But that fight will not happen, as the Romanian realizes there is no time for overpickings. But the problem is he might meet some more opposition here, as AVN spams him down to 18 HP. He's trying to live, and he's gonna hide right behind the wall waiting for help, calling off his teammates to come back and help him out. 38 seconds left. Zero Tenacity slowly advancing towards Hell. BTN ready for that, but what a quick scope from Broodmonster. 20 and 30 for Broodmonster, as he's just unstoppable right now. Sound needs to do it all on the B side, as help is nowhere near. At least the good thing is that Nemanja is not following his teammates into the B side. Sound with the perfect timing. He's gonna take the first one. Needs a second as well. And Sound is gonna find AVN. Sound with a perfect clutch. It just felt like we just watched a 1v3 from Sound because he is going to keep Nexus alive. 4 more rounds and Nexus bring this to the overtime. I made it sound way better than it is, but at least we know that there's still a chance for Nexus. What a round and what a clutch from Sound. Talking about impact. To be a Romanian and see this, it hurts. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Pistols for Zero Tenacity. This should be an easy one for Nexus. They have it on the city side. Now it's time to bring those seven overtimes back here. Nobody is going to sleep until we see 7 overtimes. Nemanja taken out. BTN is gonna find a second now. Blitz with a perfect transfer. AVN and Broodmaster both eliminated as Madden just surrenders and goes in for Xelo to take him out. 12-9. Suddenly the difference is not that big. They lost 3 straight clutch. They needed something to work for them. Yes, that's true. And something finally worked. Now is the perfect time as Zero Tenacity are gonna call a tactical. Nexus can discuss as well. And I'm talking about a lot about them, sorry, because they're on the comeback charge here. And we've seen some comebacks. I think they comeback against Metisport. Haven't watched that game because I had another here on the stream, but that's what I heard. So why wouldn't they clutch it again? Why wouldn't they bring the overtimes back to Nuke? Because they have a lot of experience with this. They know what an overtime means on Nuke better than anyone. Oh, number 22. BTN hiding in main as the first smoke will hit the ground in outside. The second follows BTN with the molly ready. He will block Zero Tenacity from advancing towards Secret. 3 players that will avoid the molly and still find their way in with a 4th following. The bomb is going towards the B side. So it's clear that Zero Tenacity want nothing to do with the A side and they're just going straight to B. 1 minute left. Zero Tenacity made it to the B side. There is no one. It's a really quiet space now as Zero Tenacity can start moving however they want here. They're gonna break the windows first, throw the molly. Now look for something as Joffo is gonna have the side cleared and the bomb is getting planted just now. A 5v5 retake that could end the game if Zero Tenacity managed to defend the bomb for what could be 35 seconds now. We're already talking about the time passing and it's not helping Nexus at all. FNL is gonna take out Broodmonster, a trade from AVN for three players of Nexus coming from ramp. Jofo has the headshot angle, he's gonna take out FNL. A nade flies down, but it's a bit too late, and Jofo will not really take damage from it. Nexus needs to advance, but Jofo and Nemanja are working together to stop them, and that's just Celo eliminated by Jofo. And with that being said, Nexus Gaming are eliminated from Draculan Season 2, as Zero Tenacity will advance to the lower semifinals. It was an interesting game. It was an entertaining day overall, and for that, guys, I thank you for being here with me. GG to both the teams, and congratulations Nexus for their whole progress in this tournament, because it's not easy to make it out the group stage and then get to where they got. So with that being said, guys, this was the last live stream on the C stream for Draculan Season 2. They seriously got 3 hatchets from that angle, and why is no one blowing up the mid smoke or spraying through it? I don't know. There's a lot of questions that could be asked about the game, but unfortunately we're not gonna get a tactical analysis, even though it was a pretty entertaining game and I would have liked to have one, but unfortunately we're not gonna have it. But again, guys, thank you. Don't forget to drop in a follow here and on other two streams, because stream A and stream B are gonna be active for 2 more days, as stream C's story will stop here. So again, thank you guys for spending 3 days with me here on the streams. It's been an amazing time, and I hope to meet you again in Draculan number 3 until we get to that season. My name was Sudi, and thank you again for your attention. Goodbye. Have a great rest of your night. Surprise, guys, I'm back. Who would have expected me to come back? We're gonna have FlyQuest against Gen 1 as well, and I'm hyped for that. The game already started? I don't even know. I think yes, yeah. Okay, just give me a quick second to change the feed, and I'm gonna be right back. Here we go. FlyQuest against Gen 1. A really interesting game, honestly, because Gen 1 have been one of the favorites, if not actually the favorites in this tournament. And now they're playing against Gen 1 in the lower bracket, and we're talking about which round? Round number 3 of the lower bracket. Let's see how this game looks like. Let me change the title of the stream real quick, and we'll have everything starting for you guys. Alright. Let's go, guys. Let's see what this game provides. Because it's gonna be overtime work. Yeah, of course, for the love of Counter-Strike, we're gonna do that. Just because this game is so interesting, I can't even miss it. And my boy Regali is playing here, so why wouldn't we? Gen 1 already leading 3-0 as FlyQuest eliminated MBK. Netic also taken down. The first map is Mirage, picked by FlyQuest. Then we're moving to Overpass, picked by Gen 1. And Dust 2 is going to be the decider for today. We have Gen 1 getting into the B side pretty comfortably. And the bomb will be planted. JKS and Vexite on the retake. What is interesting is that Gen 1 had the chance of picking their side. And they chose to start on the T side. I'm trying to make that information make sense in my head. And I mean, so far it's working for them. Why would we judge that if they are 4-0 up, as FlyQuest are going for a save here? It looks pretty good. They are already 3 best of 3s into this day, even though Gen 1 had a bigger break than FlyQuest. They had, I don't know, around 3 hours and a half or something like that free before this game, while FlyQuest had continuous games and just got a 30 minutes, sorry, break. That's the lower bracket life. But the VRS points are gonna look pretty nice on their profiles. Talking about VRS, let's check how the stakes are looking for this game, because the VRS are not showing here. Never mind, I'm not gonna talk about that anymore. Alright, Round begins with Misuta taking out backside. Once again, Gen 1 find the entry frag. Misuta down to 7 HP, but there's not gonna be a problem. FlyQuest have the weapons, but also some pistols for Ins and Nerik. Regali is gonna find Misuta as a trade. Regali with another before being taken out by MBK. Regali has been on fire today. We know that usually he's the best rated player of FlyQuest, but now he's proving it again. JKS with 2, leaving just Chucky in a 1v2 against Ins and JKS. In's already rotating towards the B side, while Chucky is going to try the exact same thing. So In's read the game pretty well. 15 HP on Chucky, 1 hit of the 5-7, and he's gone. Let's see if that will happen. Yes, it will. And In's can also take the AWP. 4-1. FlyQuest taking their first point. Who do we support, guys? Are you here for FlyQuest or are you here for Gen 1? Where are my French and Australian fans, I guess? Not sure if we got any Australian fans here, but FlyQuest should have fans in Europe as well. FlyQuest wins this as. Okay, that's an interesting prediction, especially after the day FlyQuest had, because Gen 1 are coming here after they had time to sleep, they had time to get their mind right, and after that come back to the server. So we'll have to see that. Alright, yeah, that's a thing as well. No judging. Round number 6 starts pretty quiet with Gen 1 not trying to be as aggressive. I think that after FlyQuest managed to win their first round and they got a bit of courage, they got some confidence. Now Gen 1 are not gonna feel better about their pushes. They're gonna try to play it more safe, so they won't give more to FlyQuest, because now is the perfect moment for FlyQuest to win their round. They need to have a pretty strong start on the city side. I guess they didn't even expect Gen 1 to start on the T side, and they were surprised as I was surprised. Gen 1 are gonna gather together for a push into the B side. This is the final decision that the Frenchies are gonna take. About 30 seconds left. A molly that's about to bring backside out of position. The card player is gonna start spamming. He takes one before Chucky burns him down. Another player on the way, and it's Regali. You never want to play against Regali in a close situation like this one. The flashes are coming over though, and Regali is gonna miss a bullet. Now eliminated by Joko, who also took down Netik earlier. Chucky with the bomb plant, and FlyQuest once again in a 2v3, but this time JKS will be eliminated early. Joko with a 3-kill round. FlyQuest is Regali's home from Romania. Yo, my Romanian fans, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Ins down to 54. And now eliminated by Broxy. FlyQuest will come alive when it's do or die trust. Okay, okay. I mean, we've seen that so far. I don't know why I'm trying to not agree with you, because we've seen that. FlyQuest managed to come alive even when the situation was looking really bad for them, especially against Sinners. I had some time to watch a small part of that game, and yeah, it was intense. It was really looking bad for FlyQuest, and at one point they just decided, okay, we're gonna win this, and they did. So yes. Hi from Sweden. Hello, hello, Hypopolemic. I wrote that name in the first try. Welcome to the stream, Go FlyQuest. Let's see if your boys got you. Roxy is gonna take is gonna be eliminated by Vexite. Sorry, Misuta with 2 trades. And Misuta is also a really efficient player. He's been up there for the entire tournament. Gen 1 had what? 3 days. 3 days already. And they just played an amazing game. A 3v3 now after Ins managed to take down Joko. Wcaster, thank you, bro. Hi Caster, how long have you been a CS watcher? I've been a CS watcher for around 5 to 6 years. Before the pandemic anyways. Regali turned into Prime Fall in this event. Yeah, it's the home buff, I'm telling you. It's the Romanian buff. That's how a Romanian player is performing. And we're all waiting for Rimet to come back home now. But that remains between us Romanian fans. Chucky and Misuta in a 2v3. I think Regali are both low, but we know that Regali can make it work even with 2 HP. He just needs to hit that shot. Ince is gonna be the main guy in this round, and I told you Regali can make it work, and Ince is gonna hop in it to win the second one for FlyQuest. Favorite Australian player? That's a really good question, and I really need to think about it. Right now, I'd say off the dome JKS because he's the most known one and also, I think, one of the most successful. But if I just go and dig a bit in my mind, I might find another name. Like I said, risk of not making the major. I don't think so because they're the stronger in their region. In Oceania, there is no one even close to FlyQuest as now, as they always take qualifications for anything. So I guess they're not in danger. Yes, I am. Yes, I am from Romania. I love Regali, but I miss Alistar's energy. I saw FlyQuest with Alistar as well, and yeah, I know what you mean. Netting, Regali, and JQS with the 3 eliminations. Joko with a trade here. JKS is gonna try to find another, but Broxy is just gonna surprise the Australian player. Now that makes it a 2v3 for Gen 1 to have a pretty comfortable plant here. Broxy is going to be covered by the smoke and also has Joko watching over with the AWP. Regali lost it again. And Joko was pretty dangerous last time. Backside and Netic with the picks. Ince is still watching over City. There's gonna be another pick, but Broxy takes the first one. Joko misses another bullet. There's a lot of problems for FlyQuest right now, and they need to solve it really fast because time is running out. Backside on the bomb. Ince eliminated. Backside is gonna turn around, takes the AWP, but won't win the round as that fight just took him off the bomb. And it's 6-2 for Gen 1. A really strong round for Gen 1 yet again, as they seem to also have some kind of a buff when they got into the playoffs, because they weren't really favorites when they were playing in the group stages, but now things changed and they look a lot better. Round number 9, FlyQuest still managing to bring the full guns in. Like that, it's gonna start spamming the wall, but nobody is coming towards the B side because Gen 1 are focused in mid again with Misuta and Chucky leading the push. Misuta right now up 9 and 5. Joko the only one to surpass him so far, and Regali tied up after taking actually Misuta out. Regali with a second. JKS is also gonna hop in. Regali traded, but JKS finds Joko, and that leaves Chucky in a 1v4. A really fast round after Gen 1 decided to go in. And that's gonna leave Netic just wandering around, waiting for Chucky to come in. He's ready for the peek. He knows where to look, and Netic will not be that patient. He wants to get that elimination and go to the next round, and he will. Is there an observer? Yes, there is, but it's been a long day, man. Let's understand them as well, because it's been a long day and they had a lot of work to put in for this these streams, and maybe he's not as fresh as he used to. But I'm sure he'll get our game right. A tactical timeout from Gen 1. Oh, Sponge is Australian as well. Yeah, that's a good thing. I also liked him while he was a player. I didn't catch many of his game. I think when I started watching CS, he was already retired, but I watched some of his VODs before. And as a talent, as a caster, he's just amazing. I like him. I had the chance to see him live, and it was just amazing. He's doing such a great duo with Crony. They are just amazing. 10th round in the game. FlyQuest are not gonna have that much time left on City side, even though they are swept now. Let me report that real quick. Okay, meanwhile, no eliminations have been made because Gen 1 bring the guns back. while FlyQuest, I'm gonna have to. No, Gen 1 or not? I'm also confused. Yeah, the scoreboard is bugged and I also got confused by it. I'm gonna say that FlyQuest will bring the weapons back while Gen 1 will be going into a pistol round. Even though it's a force, it's not the best equipment to go into a round like this with. And so far, they gave no picks out. Just now they're gonna all get out in mid. JKS down to 9 HP. Chucky is also low on the other side. Meanwhile, Brokty is gonna take down JKS. Finishes the mission. He's started. Netic and Regali working together for 3 eliminations. Netic still going in. He's gonna hop in. And he finds 2 for himself as well. Netic with 1 HP. He barely escapes being eliminated, but at least he does it. And now it's 6-4 in favor of Gen 1. What got you into casting, mates? You're doing a great job. I mean, I loved watching CS and everything around this scene. And when I started playing, I was thinking about maybe I make it pro. Maybe I'm gonna be there, you know, on top of the world. And then I realized, mate, I can't even get past level 4. It's not for me. And I just got to other things. And I discovered my passion for casting. And since then, started in Romanian and then got here. Paid comment? I don't think so. Thank you guys for your appreciation. But let's focus on the teams because they are the main characters here. Round number 11 with FlyQuest on full guns yet again. They're building a great economy, even though it's not gonna matter that much in the end of this first half, while Gen 1 are on a full eco. Not a paid comment. Thank you. Thank you. Look, someone who appreciates the beautiful things in the world. And I'm clearly not talking about me. Great casting, thank you. I just turned a hater into a fan. I'm joking, of course. Backside with 4 eliminations, meanwhile. We might be getting an ace here, and it would be the first ace for today. Please don't steal it. JKS, please leave the ace. Joko is running away. He might meet with Regali. I know that my Romanian boy won't steal the ace, but I think that's exactly what he's looking for. 6-5 for Gen 1. Great caster, bro. Thank you. I got a positive comment in the chat, even shameless. Yeah, I really like the chat. I mean, it's late. It's already, at least in my country, it's almost 10 p.m. For you guys in Australia, I don't even want to know. I mean, I think it's late, isn't it? Time to fly. That's their tag. Nice. Okay, last round in the half. Round number 12 with both teams on the full buys. Gen 1 will not have the AWP though, while FlyQuest are going for a double up setup, talking about their money and how much they have. It's 20. Oh, it's 4:30 a.m. Bro, what are you doing? Ins and JKS with the eliminations. Who put the Ins into the AWP? Because he's just gonna make it work so well. 3 eliminations for Ins to make it 6-6, and those were just amazing shots for a player that is not really playing AWP as a main. As a level 3 bot for 1,000 hours before eventually getting to 8. Nah, I'm still in level 4, don't worry about me. I think my career was just a dream, a beautiful dream that it's better that it didn't happen, because just think about it, guys. If I made it pro, I wouldn't have been here with you. 2 p.m. in the US. Alright, welcome from the US. We have viewers from just every corner of the world, and it's great to see that. Now that I finally got a little break, let me go and take my water, because I really need to drink some water. I had 2 best of 3s, one after another, and I really need that water. Just give me a second. Right, I'm back. Drank my water, and now I'm ready for another round. Even though we see players clapping hands, and I think there was a round played without our notice, which isn't really that good. for that real quick. I don't know who win the pistols. I guess based on the reactions we've got, that it was in fact Gen 1. But we're waiting for the camera to be switched. Okay, the cam. Yeah, I know, but I can't do anything about it. Just reported it, and hopefully it will change really fast. There is a tactical anyway. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're waiting. I mean, until we get something. Let me look over to HLTV to tell you guys what is happening. So yes, Gen 1 won the pistols on the city side, and now I guess that FlyQuest won't go for a force. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense. Okay, we're back here. We got our amazing guys from the production to solve the issue for us. It's the 14th round. Full clocks for FlyQuest. Gonna be a quick round towards the B side with the only player flanking being Regali, or maybe it's just a fake. Okay, the Australian CS tactics. It's my first time actually casting a game from FlyQuest, so I'm really hyped up about it, and I don't know if you can hear it. Just I'm tired. You can imagine how tired I am. I've been here for 10 hours and I still have the hype because I'm watching FlyQuest. Gen 1, I've seen them in the previous games they played in this tournament, and honestly, they had a really good display. I really liked what I saw from them. And now it's my first time watching FlyQuest live while speaking about them because, of course, I had FlyQuest in my Twitch while standing in bed trying to not fall asleep while the Austin Major was a thing. But now this is totally different. Broxy is going to take down Ins. That's the entry frag after almost a minute out of this round. Joko with 2. Now, of course, that Gen 1 are going for the hunt. Vexite is going to take down Broxy, but oh no, that's not the only thing he gets. Vexite really accurate with the Glock in his hands, but MBK will trade and it's 8-6. Tactical timeout from FlyQuest. Repeat 50. #15th round brings FlyQuest back on the weapons. They have the full AK loadout. Exactly what they needed for a round like this. Now they need to show Gen 1 what they're capable of on their own map. Because if they fail to win this round, it's going to be really complicated for them to come back. At least planting the bomb will help them financially, but still the gap will be there. And it won't be easy to cover it. Regali drops the bomb. Ready for Joko. Regali down to 11 HP. The main character of FlyQuest in the previous game is now gonna stand strong as Joko picks, and he's gonna be eliminated. Gen 1 will have to start the rotations towards the A side. The MPK had a really good idea here, but JKS will have the advantage of standing on the ground already. Misuta and Chucky in a 2v4, while FlyQuest have advantage of the A side. They're gonna plant the bomb easily, and let's see if this is gonna be a retake from Misuta and Chucky or not. JKS takes out Misuta. Chucky, the only player left alive, the only gun that could be saved by Gen 1. And he's also looking to go through apps. What a shot from JKS again. The headshot angle is unstoppable, and JKS will make it 13 eliminations for himself as FlyQuest go up to 7. Regali is such a strong player. I mean, yes, but in the same time, there are still some, I don't know, flaws that he's got, and sometimes make his game worse. But overall, he's developing to be a really, really nice player. And that's something great for him. Beautiful play from JKS, yes, I agree. Just one round between Gen 1 and FlyQuest. Thank you guys, all of you, for following us. We are up to, let's see, 417 followers. Thank you, thank you. You are amazing, guys. Supporting Draculan means a lot for us. Hens was spotted. Broxy is gonna take down Vexside. They're going for the weapon, and of course Gen 1 are gonna waste no time pushing here. They want to surprise FlyQuest, and so far they've done it. That's why they need in a round where this is actually a force, okay. So they're actually risking it a bit. They have something to lose, and it's not gonna be easy for them to get the victory, even after dropping Vexside weapon. Regali down to 34 HP. He makes it into Leather Room, but of course nobody will pick jungle like that. Some quiet moments as the Aussies are waiting. This is something I've seen on Twitch as well. I mean, it's first time here casting them, but it's not my first time watching them, and I know that they're a pretty explosive team after waiting. Usually that's their way of playing. And Joko is going to be spotted now, throws the molly, has Netic standing back, but he's down to 48 HP. At least he's going to take down Joko. Now goes through the molly. 3 players of Gen 1 ready to welcome FlyQuest into the A side with a little surprise. 2 players in default to be more exact. A great pick from Chucky there. Broxy is going to take out Ins. Netic with a trade. Regali all alone now. He finds MBK, but he's gonna have a really hard mission ahead. 15 seconds, 2 players to defeat with just 38 HP. It's just impossible, and Regali will realize that he runs out as FlyQuest will be defeated again. Gen 1 with the force by actually they strike the hit back at FlyQuest for everything they took. 9-7 for Gen 1. No player cams? I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not really sure, as we're basically on stream D, if we're gonna get all the player cameras or not, but at one point we might see the players. It's still the first map. It might be a long best of 3. I expect Gen 1 and FlyQuest to go bar for bar till the last moment of Dust 2, even though it's far away. FlyQuest will have the weapons regardless of losing the previous round, and they're ready to go into the A side. This time they're not waiting on any special invites. Netic is going to take down Joko. Regali with some crucial damage on Broxy as they make their way in without too many smokes. Ints is going to find Broxy. A trade coming in from Misuta. Chucky makes it equal, but Regali tilts the balance back to FlyQuest's favor as he sneaks into the connector smoke thrown here. There's MBK already close to the side. He wants to try this retake. Meanwhile, Misuta doesn't really seem that hyped up about it. He would prefer saving his weapon for the next round while MBK is already into the side. He takes down Nerik. Regali will have to turn around and try to help his teammate, but it's going to be really complicated to do it. Taking down Misuta might as well just help, and MBK is all alone now. Misuta had to be the surprising player, but in the end, JKS and Regali will work together perfectly to win the point. 9-8, FlyQuest keep it close. They're not yet there. They are not winning the round. They're not winning the game exactly, but they are close. Another chance for FlyQuest to equalize. And yet again, Gen 1 on a force buy that brings 4 pistols and the weapon. Chucky has the only FAMAS. Backside and Regali wasting no time going in short. Regali is going to take down Misuta. This time FlyQuest are really aggressive, but Regali is going to catch a Deagle from Broxy. Joko with the trade, and a lot of eliminations going into the B side to leave just MBK in a 1v2. He's going to rotate, has nothing else he could do. I think it would be really favorable for him to take a gun from short and run away with it. That's all he wants, but he's gonna announce his position, and of course JKS has his crosshair ready for MBK. Let's see if he makes it out. JKS spamming. It's a problem for the Aussie player, as both Yins and JKS are now down under 50 HP. Even worse for Yins. JKS spots MBK. Throws them all in apartments, takes out JKS. This round it's not over because MBK still got it. You might say he's old, you might say that he's not the best player anymore, that he's washed, but this is MBK on the high stage. This is MBK when you need him the most on a LAN in Bucharest. 10-8 for Gen 1, they deny FlyQuest once again. And it feels like we're back in 2015 with MBK just fragging out these youngsters. MBK still MBK, that's the line to describe it perfectly. New age, but the same idea. You can get a counter strike out of him, that's clear. FlyQuest will now have to answer with another force buy. Quite complicated to win the map after everything that happened, and honestly I don't know what FlyQuest are capable of on overpass. All player would nevertheless send. What a beautiful quote. I mean, it's never a good thing to rule out the old players. Misuta takes out Vexite as the entry frag that Gen 1 needed, and they're gonna be surprised by a push into the A side. Ins, Regali and Netic work together perfectly to eliminate the whole defensive strat that Gen 1 had set up. And why are we moving from force buy to force buy, and every single time the force buy team wins it? Again, the player cameras are here, you asked for them and you got them. We have a better view of FlyQuest of course, but it's still... You can see MBK pretty clearly in white in the middle of his desk. MBK and Misuta will go for the save as FlyQuest are already starting to celebrate a 9th point. This is a really close one. It's hard to predict, even at this stage. We're in the late game and it's really hard to predict who is going to win the game. Look at FlyQuest, a little bit of a blur on the camera, but it's not a problem because we can see that they're pretty chill. They're breathing a bit heavily. I think Vexite was the one to draw in a lot of air. But of course, it's a lot of tension. You're playing with the elimination on the table. You're playing on your own map. You're not yet in advantage, even though the game approaches its end. You don't want to be in that situation. We exceeded 1000 viewers at 10 p.m. Romanian time. Welcome guys to the stream. Thank you for being here. 20th round. Sees Gen 1 on could be named the full by this time. MBK will take out Regali. This time the entry fragging of the Romanian won't be working, and someone will need to take a trade there, but Misuta plays it aggressively. There is Netic to extinguish this situation quick, but still FlyQuest will have to recover another one. Please don't spoil the score. Don't spoil the score or you're gonna get timed out, please. Really quiet round now, as FlyQuest are not really going to attack until the clock hits, I don't know, somewhere around 30 seconds. Just now Vexite is slowly gonna pick the A side. Has a player down to default, spotted right now. A Molly will go down, Broxy will be in danger. 44 HP for him. Now Vexite is coming in, Broxy takes one, a lot of eliminations that leave JKS in a 1v2. As a player under Palace, we're talking about Joko. He doesn't want to take the fight in a close range, and that's why he's slowly going away. Takes the first, and now he turns around like an absolute monster. This is why he's won Cologne. This is why he's won Katowice, because he's one of the best. JKS brings back FlyQuest into the game as he equalizes Gen 1 throughout his clutch. Now Gen 1 tilted, yeah, it could be the thing. Please don't spoil the results. Let's all enjoy the game together. If you guys want to see the results before, you can do it, but it would be better for us to watch it all together. Gen 1 on an eco now, forced by FlyQuest winning another one. Okay, we're just gonna get timed out. Yeah, it's... Alright. MBK finds the first on ins. And Vexite is also down to 7 HP. This guy is bowling on a Friday night, yeah. Doesn't sound too well for him. Regali will see a player, and now he chases him down. He wants that frag, and Joko will not escape. Meanwhile, JKS took down Misuta. And suddenly FlyQuest are back in advantage. Bomb is getting planted as Chucky is the only player left alive for Gen 1. Now taken out by Regali with a great spray control. FlyQuest have the advantage. Gen 1 call another tactical, as the situation is not really looking that good anymore. The teams are not face to face because due to them being too close, it was too dangerous to put the same game in the same room, you know, teams from the same game in the same room, because they would hear their information, they would scream to each other. I guess in the grand final they could be facing each other in the same camera, and even on the semis. I don't want to give you guys fake information, but I'm not sure. But they will have better coverage for their ears to not hear their opponents that well. They want to make the LAN atmosphere as good as possible and avoid situations like this where you hear your opponents talking or anything like that, you know. Proxy with 44 HP left now, as FlyQuest are walking pretty good into the 22nd round. They really want the victory here. They really need it as well. Just imagine the headline on a newspaper with FlyQuest, the favorites of Draculan, being eliminated in the first round. Doesn't really sound that well. Yeah, exactly, the info. I love the environment, but the teams should face each other like real lands. It's complicated to do it due to the space, but at one point it might happen. If our production guys find a way, I'm sure they'll make it happen, because they also want it, but they know that it's a bit complicated to find it, you know? Thank you, I really appreciate you. Netix to take down Joko. That's the entry frag with 43 seconds left for FlyQuest to get in, and of course it's gonna be the A side once again. They feel like home here. Broxy, 80 HP for him, still taking down Regali though. A flash will fly over, and Broxy takes another. How much can he really do with just 8 HP? Vexide turns around, finds one. Vexide with a second. Vexide here's another. He's gonna turn around for the third time, but Chucky won't pick that easily. 3 for Vexide so far, looking to be the hero while Regali is missing, and he puts the bomb down. JKS spotted. He won't pick the AWP, but Vexide is not afraid to do it. JKS will steal it away. 12-10, and you guys already know what is coming. Map point for FlyQuest. 2 chances to close out this game. Broxy down to 7 HP now, as the fight's already begun in mid with Ints seemingly being really aggressive there. He wants to fight through the smoking connector, but he can't finish on the elimination. Meanwhile, his other teammates are somewhere around the apartment, creating some space for their team. Left, as FlyQuest will play it pretty slow once again until that explosion will happen. It's the playstyle they gotta use with. This guy's over short. Roxy is gonna take down Regali. JKS on the trades, just 2 for him, as Chucky will deny the third. But FlyQuest already have a really good situation to play with. MBK molded down. He's gonna take out Vexide, as Netic will trade now. And this is a 2v2. Chucky and Joko both in mid. There is Ins hiding in the corner of the side, while Netic is ready to take the direct fight. He's basically trying to bait for his teammate, but now the problem would be if he's eliminated before Ins. And Ins will hit the first headshot. There's the pick from Netic as well. Perfect teamwork, as FlyQuest are going to win their own map 13-10 after being led on by Gen 1 for a while. They finally managed to bring it their side, and it's gonna be 1-0 for FlyQuest in a best of 3 that could eliminate Gen 1 if they fail to win the next map. And I told you already, we're gonna have a second picked by Gen 1. We're going to overpass, and Dustu is the decider in case we get to the decider. We never know if we actually have that in program or not, but you know we're going to have a small break, and when we get back we have overpass ready for you guys. Don't forget to drop a follow to stay notified with everything about Draculan, and I'll be right back as soon as the second map begins. Don't go anywhere, because we still have more Counter-Strike for you guys. Ready back in the game with the pistol round already starting. FlyQuest will start on the city side of Overpass while Gen 1, what am I saying? While Gen 1 will begin on the T side. This time an obvious choice from our teams, Regali to take down MBK as the entry frag of this round. But backside will find Broxy as well to make it a 2-man advantage and now raise it up to 3. Chucky also taken out. Joko with the trade. But it might be a bit too late for Gen 1 here. It's generally confusing to have the team swapped, even though I see the players and I recognize them. It's really hard to do it like that. Regali is also going to take down Joko. And now has to be careful at his back because Misuta is coming in. Netic is going to try to help his teammate. Sees Misuta. Regali will also peek. He's going down now as Netic continues to fight. Flash goes down. Misuta takes another before JKS can finally come in and take out his opponent. 1-0 in favor of FlyQuest. The scoreboard is fine now. Thank you for telling me, guys. Alright. Second round with Gen 1 advancing here in connector. 5 players in mid. This is a force buy. Interesting, coming from a team that hasn't planted the bomb in the previous round, so we cannot talk about any, let's say, financial overtakes. Regali eliminated first. Vexside needs to spam well, but he's gonna take just 2. These are 2 and 4s picked up by Gen 1. And suddenly the round becomes dangerous. Proxy is down to just 23, but it doesn't really matter that much. Eliminated by Netic through the smoke. Now we cannot talk about it anymore. Because FlyQuest are gonna have the numeric advantage, the 1-man advantage into this retake. JKS to throw a smoke. MBK and Misuta with 2. Just JKS, a 1v2 for him, and now he doesn't know if to go in, if not. He decides it's time to try and clutch it out by himself, but the only problem is that he doesn't really get a kit. So he's gonna throw the smoke, hoping that Gen 1 will pick him, trying to take out another player, which won't happen, and now he rotates out in order to save his gun, which makes the score 1-1. Gen 1 equalized after the force buy. How do you guys feel about Overpass after everything we saw on Mirage? 13-10 victory for FlyQuest. Can they end it here and eliminate Gen 1, or is it gonna be a decider? Is it gonna be a dust too? What do you think? Of course, FlyQuest will have to answer with another force by Regali. Is gonna have the scout JKS on the M4. And their other teammates with just pistols in, eliminated by Misuta. A great start here for Gen 1 as Netic is gonna trade on Joko. And that's a Galilei Yar retrieved by FlyQuest. FlyQuest is 0, I hope. I don't know how they managed to lose against that, but it happened already. Backside struggling with his Deagle in heaven, and Proxy will put an end to the fight between him and MBK. Now Regali is trying his best to hit that head, but Proxy will find another. And with that, it just looks like Backside, JKS and Netic, sorry, are going for the save. Which also means that I could quickly go to bring some more water. So guys, excuse me for a bit, but I really need that water so I can continue speaking, you know, so I won't lose my voice. Yeah, I agree on that. Hydrating is really important, and that's why I suggest you guys to also be hydrated while watching this amazing game of Counter-Strike FlyQuest 1 Gen 1 2. Now we have an eco. We can finally use that word. FlyQuest are not gonna force this time, and they're gonna stack the B side with 4 players, while the only one up it's Regali trying to hold mid all by himself. Netic waiting, he's gonna hear Misuta starting to shoot Netic. Great reaction too for Netic, he's gonna be stopped now. That leaves Ince all alone on the B side, taken out by Chucky. And Regali will have a not so hard job, I'd say. Let me tell you. Not so hard job because both MBK and Chucky are low. They're going to expect the flank as soon as Regali just doesn't show up. They're gonna throw a molly already, and MBK seems ready to pick. But if he takes down MBK and picks up the gun, just imagine what this round could be. Finds MBK, but he won't have time to pick up the gun as Chucky repicks, and that's 3-1 for Gen 1. Now that the Aussies are back on the full buy, they need to stop Gen 1 from going in. Generally, a good start for Gen 1, we could say that. I mean, they have a pretty decent run on the T side, and they need to keep it up like that. Jeko is going to take down Regali. There's Vexside on the way as well, but he won't be denied by Proxy. Even though there is a trade, Gen 1 will not try to go long anymore. Vexside is still trying to pick though, and Misuta will eliminate him coming from mid. 4v3 in favor of Gen 1 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Smoky down in mid, while Netic is trying to check around Bats. He's gonna find a player right in front of him, but Joko will not have any type of mercy for Netic, who's also been eliminated. JKS and Ince, the only 2 players that could save the round for FlyQuest here, and Ince will already start that mission by taking out Joko in mid. Another player on the line for Ince. 37 HP for MBK, afraid to pick again, and for a good reason. There wouldn't be any sense in that repick. Misuta hiding behind the wall while JKS rotates down to the B side. It's really unclear where Gen 1 would like to go, but it just seems like it's gonna be the B side, because they're all dropping there. JKS hears everything. They don't know anything about JKS. They haven't seen him at least once in this round. He's been unspotted, and now they're gonna see him. 2 eliminations for JKS, and that leaves Ince in a 1v1 against MBK. He actually took one down with his molly, helping JKS. He started a mission against MBK, and now he wants to finish it. Sees his opponent starts to spam way too fast, and MBK has the first chance. Now he's gonna pick and win it against the Australian player. We can see the little frustration while laughing for FlyQuest coach, as this is gonna be 4-1 in favor of Gen 1. And Ince was so close yet so far from winning this round. I don't know why did he shoot that. I don't know. Was back on the pistols, as Gen 1 have the chance of taking the advantage up to 4 rounds. Great shot from backside, already taking out Joko. This feels like it's our feed is a bit blurred, but I don't know how to fix that because our quality is just fine. Ince finds MBK after Broxy took down Vexside. Now Ince is in danger, but he's gonna eliminate Misuda as well. The good thing for Gen 1 is that they have the bomb. The bad thing is that they're almost losing against an eco. But it's never good to take something as granted, and I think FlyQuest know that best. because they were the favorites here in this tournament, and now they got here in the lower bracket trying to play to not get eliminated. Chucky took down Ins. Still a 3v2, still Netic on a gun. JKS unable to find his, but that that 5-7 could still do pretty much damage. Seconds left. Chucky is gonna take down JKS. Now Regali is waiting, he's hiding, but he can't find anyone. And now nobody should turn around. Regali missing his bullets now. He's jumping around, but unfortunately he's not gonna see those eliminations he once had. He's gonna take down Broxy at least, and now Chucky has no idea about Netic, who's gonna jump on the side and gives an idea to Chucky. Great pick, and once again Gen 1 managed to clutch it out. Close rounds for FlyQuest, but never there. Tactical from Gen 1, something you wouldn't really expect. I mean, they've been the ones to win so far, and now they call a timeout. Interesting. Let's see how the discussions went. Regali back on the AWP as his teammates will have the weapons, while Gen 1 don't really have the best economy, even though they should have, but they mainly lost most of their maps. Most of their weapons in the previous rounds. But at least they have the full buy again. He's gonna fall back as he sees no one in mid, but just now as he left, the action might actually start. Misuta takes down Netic. That's the entry frag for Gen 1 in the B side. Misuta to eliminate Vexite as well. He's just on fire. Once again, Misuta is just the most figured player of Gen 1, tied up with Chucky, now up at 8 eliminations. They're just doing great so far. Meanwhile, on the other side, Vexite has been the most active player of FlyQuest. But that doesn't really matter right now, as we can see that FlyQuest are not really at that high level anymore. On Mirage they looked amazing, but now they're almost 6-1 down, as Regali is going to be the only player left alive, and I guess the obvious choice for him would be to go save the AWP, but Joko is already following his footsteps. Gen 1 really looking forward to that third map, really looking forward to Dust 2. Wait, they want to play. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they had a not pretty easy game, because in the end we realized that Basement Boys are some noobs that came here to Romania for nothing. After all, they're now 9-5 over Passion UA. Basement Boys are almost winning against Passion UA as well. OG have 11-1 to Ecstatic, and of course 6. Okay, 6. Last chance for 6. 6-1 for Gen 1 here. Also starting to feel the tiredness. Basement Boys are dark horses. Yes, I can agree on that. That's what I wanted to get with my point. The fact that FlyQuest were better ranked than Basement Boys truly should have sent them into the upper bracket, should have kept them up there, and they shouldn't have lose against a team like Basement Boys. But at the same time, It's FlyQuest down in the lower bracket, while their opponents, their ex-opponents, are still bowling up in the upper bracket, almost getting to the final, which is something that not a lot of teams can say about themselves. Regali will take down Misuta. Now MBK with a trade on backside. I'll bring this back to a 4v4. Regali needs to be the most impactful player in this round for FlyQuest, and we see them already rotating towards the A side. As 4 players ahead of him, he just needs to pick a position and hold it. But once again, Gen 1 play around in stages. They don't want to rush immediately. They usually don't just go in. They have a base call and they just go in straight to the side. But at the same time, they also like to be a bit aggressive. So they wait, they take the entry frag, then get back to waiting, sit back, try to, you know, play with FlyQuest, because for now, they're forcing a lot of rotations. They rotated all of their players into the B side, while Gen 1 are getting ready to get into A. And if they stick to the plan, it's just gonna be an easy round for them. Instead, if they would have gone in faster into the sides, it's just it was just making it easier for FlyQuest to defend. They know how to play overpass. They know the game. They have really experienced players. MBK and Misuta, just 2 of the most well-known names in France Counter-Strike. So we're talking about real professionals here. Bomb planted. Regali took 2 eliminations already, but he's hesitating to go in. Netic is gonna find Broxy, giving a weapon to Netic, and JKS might have not been the best idea for Gen 1, who now have just Chucky to save their round, and he's coming to flank JKS. The defuse should be no problem, but Chucky takes down Ins. Now at least they find out where the Opper is. Will there be time for the defuse? I think it should. Regali took down Chucky, and Netic will... oh, this is close. But he will win the round. Second for FlyQuest. The city side should have looked better for them. I guess it's not gonna be easy to fight against Gen 1 who really know how to defend on overpass, because they proved that against even better teams. Gen 1's economy is cooked if they lose this though. Yes, that's true. But MBK seems to not be ready to lose a run like this. Ins is gonna be eliminated first, as Gen 1 step into round number 9 pretty well. Regali is gonna throw a flash down on the A side while rotating. He leaves some resources for his teammates over up. Tot aici, păi unde altundeva? Tu de unde ai venit? I don't know. I don't know how the veto was done. It just got into the game straight from the 0-10 ST against Nexus 1. Three players in the B side. Regali waiting. He's gonna take the first one. Now he looks over to short once again. He has a really important position, and Regali needs to clutch it out after GKS was also eliminated. Throws the smoke. I don't know if you heard about the player boosted. 22 seconds left. Regali can shoot another bullet, and Joko will take him out. Netic, he will be the main character now, as he takes 2 before Joko will also trade on him. Vex side in a 1v2 with Joko and Broxy both on the side. He will probably find Broxy on a good timing here. Yes, he will, but he knows nothing about Joko, because he saw his opponent going with the crosshair over to where Joko is hiding right now. This position is also a pretty good one. Vex side has minimal chances, but it's never zero. It's never zero chance here for Vex side, who's gonna win it for his teammates. FlyQuest clutch it out in the last seconds, and a beautiful round here. Hope it's not the same for FlyQuest. Let's see. They got a hard game ahead. They got a pretty good Gen 1 here on Overpass 6-3. Needed that, yes, I can agree. Ustilo and AZR can only save FlyQuest. I won't lie to you, I don't know who Stilo is. And about AZR, I know some things. Still get the cameras on the players. Something that happened today. Anyways, we're gonna have to just, you know, tilt a bit more over the monitor and look what is happening. It should be an easy round as Gen 1, I think, had an eco. So it shouldn't be that complicated for FlyQuest to win this round. No elimination so far. Maybe we get back in the game as soon as the eliminations start glowing, because that's what we need right now. It's because the production failed to switch the cameras, and now Vexite is gonna be eliminated first. There are some trades, but 2 frags in favor of Gen 1, who now take another, and this is gonna be a save based on JKS going back. They're saving FlyQuest, not winning it. Zekfer loves it. Oh, welcome. Is your stream over already? Ustilo used to be a Renegades player alongside JKS, Azer, Jacob, and Nifty back in the day. Okay, I see. Then I might have seen something from him, from Ustilo, but I like his name, honestly. If I have to say anything about a player, if I have to compliment him in any way, I like his name. But now the question for you guys is, how do FlyQuest even lose this round? I mean, we're never gonna find out the answer because we didn't really see the round, so it's just gonna be another round in history of Counter-Strike which hasn't been seen by anybody. Except the players, of course. But how do they manage to lose against the buy that Gen 1 had? Because that was clearly a half buy. And you cannot allow yourself to lose a round like that when you're on a comeback on the city side of Overpass. Nah, man, don't make that phone calls. He's trying his best, I promise. He's trying his best. Just put the phone down, bro. Backside spots some of his opponents. Based on his reaction in the last round, he did something wrong, and once again he's trying to be aggressive. He's gonna find one, and that's the bomb drop by Joko. Backside is just turning around, has some help from Regali, who's never gonna miss with his AWP, but Chucky takes him out. A 1v3, and again, this is one of FlyQuest's rounds where you can't really lose it. Again, I don't want to jinx it, but you can't really lose it. Nedic missed by Chucky twice, and you're never gonna get a chance to shoot a third time. 7-4. FlyQuest comeback. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Zekfer, are you here, mate? Do you hear me? I guess you're not, because your game is still live. Not gonna read that out loud, but funny. 12th round. JKS is gonna take out Cheeky. Good start for FlyQuest. I don't even know what to say about their T side, honestly. I can't really predict anything. I just did a 30-minute home gym session. Good job, bro. Good job. Now back to a good old Counter-Strike. Nedic spamming the wall. Proxy having a surprisingly silent game so far compared to the first game. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. It's also something that I noticed. 4-9 is something out of his ordinary, let's say. Meanwhile, FlyQuest took 2 more eliminations. Joko and Misuta left in a 2v5 clutch, and they were both hurt by Vexai now in mid. Joko down to 38 HP. 22 now. The nades are flying in, and Regali is not gonna miss that. Which means Misuta is all alone. Takes out Regali just like that. But we can already count FlyQuest in with for a 5th round. Misuta is gonna try to clutch it up, but with 20 seconds left, it's never gonna be easy to find something like that. Picks up the bomb, tries to go back to the B side, but Netic will stop him. 7-5, I mean, not the worst for FlyQuest. Surely they could have done a lot better here on the city side. They should have done a lot better. But now that they got in this situation, it's fine. Basement Boys won, as I see, and OG are just 1 round away from also winning their game. So slowly our stream is gonna be the last one. Where are you from, mate? I'm from Romania, the provenience country of Draculan. Players exchanging some words in the chat there. The players that haven't bought yet. I don't know if this is a technical issue on any of the sides, or it's just someone going to the bathroom, for example. It could be. Give me a second. Not really sure why the scoreboard is broken, but it will be fixed, I'm sure. Okay. The scoreboard is fixed. We're here. We got round number 13, the pistols. Ins is gonna be the one to buy the utilities for his team, as on the other side MBK will not have an armor. City side win. Okay, but let's see how this half would look like if FlyQuest can get a lot of their powers together here on the T side to win this game and bring Gen 1 down to a 2-0 defeat. It's not impossible, but it's not easy either. JKS has 2 players to his right. He's gonna take down MBK though, but he's not checking his right. Finds another. JKS eliminated by Chucky now, but the damage has been done. And now FlyQuest are getting into the A side with Broxy, completely eliminated by Regali, who's not pressing the brake. He wants to get into the bank, and Misuta will see that. With Chucky being all alone, eliminated by the same Regali, playing on home soil. He wants the victory, he wants everything here at Draculan, even from the lower bracket. He knows there's still a chance at that final. You never know when you're gonna see Regali back in Romania again, so he wants it all. 7-6 already. Yes, hype him up. Of course, man. He's my guy. Regali is my guy. I gotta do what I gotta do. You know how they say. 7-6 Gen 1 pressured now, as they are going to fall on a eco round. my guy right now as well. That's great. That's great to hear. Regali deserves the love. Other games maybe yes, maybe no. Okay, I see you. JKS finds one before Chucky will trade. Nobody is there to defend the weapon, but at least FlyQuest will know that they get an easy entrance towards the B side, towards the A side. I'm still mixing up words, but I don't know why, because I'm not that tired. I just need to concentrate more. That's all. It's all about the mindset. FlyQuest needs to get the bomb down. Chucky took the weapon from JKS. Now Gen 1 are gonna try this retake. Backside down to 12. He's not gonna take that fight anymore. It was just so quick. Mindset grindset. You could say that. Caster needs a Red Bull. Nah, man. Staying clear on the water. Ins with 2 eliminations already. Vexai still jumping around. Wants something with his SMG as well. Wants to be part of farming as well. But nobody will give him that. At least now he takes down Broxy. And he's gonna run away as Misuta will have nothing else to do here. No time for the defuse either. Caster needs to keep up on hyping Regali. It's not a hyping Regali contest here. We also have Gen 1 on the other side, equalized now by FlyQuest though. OG are getting comeback by Ecstatic. This is something. It's 12-9. OG need just one more to qualify. Roxy still stuck on 4 kills. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. 15th round here with Misuta taking damage down to 60. A good position for Chucky. We're not talking about him, as Broxy is really silent. Chucky is bringing a lot of good things to Gen 1 side. 14 eliminations. He's the top fragger so far, tied up with Regali. The oppers on both sides are glowing right now. They're showing off against their opponents, but just one of them will walk away with the victory, while the other one will start packing. Regali picks up the bomb. He's going towards his teammates. This is gonna be a big push from FlyQuest. A 4v5 is never easy, but if they go to the B side now, they might have a little advantage, as Gen 1 will stack the A side with 3. All success, Backside, ready to get into the side. He's gonna throw a nade. FlyQuest already starting the push here. JKS is gonna be on point. Backside takes down Joko. Now it's back into advantage. FlyQuest, the Aussie team that sent Chucky back into the A side. This is gonna be a save from Gen 1. They're not even attempting this retake. And FlyQuest take the advantage. 3 out of 3 rounds won on the T side. And you guys were saying that they're winning none. And they just twisted your words. They just decided to do exactly otherwise. That's the best team from Romania at the moment, bitches. If you mean Counter-Strike, we're probably talking about Nexus. I mean, they're just too goated. They've always been the best, with short periods of time where maybe teams like One Tap or Game Agents took over, but overall, it's just a complete dominance from Nexus in the local scene. Yeah, that is something that I'm stuck with as well, bro. I don't know why, but Overpass, I'm always trying to introduce Overpass as that, you know, city-sided map that teams always have to win on the city side to have a great game, and every single time is exactly the opposite. I've seen a comeback in the previous days, not in this tournament, in a previous tournament, I've seen a comeback from 10-2. So the team that won just 2 rounds on the city side managed to win from a 10-2. They won in the overtime, 16-13 or something. How is that even possible, you gotta ask. Okay, the cam is stuck on the players once again. Yeah, exactly. It's It's just a T-side advantage overall in the game, even though every map has its favorites and everything. It's just an overall advantage for the T-side every single time. So, I don't know how much you guys can see on this screen, but it's a 3v3 already. JKS is still alive as well as Vexside, and if that ins, I think, yes, that's ins. On the other side, we can't know anything about their opponents, unfortunately. There will be an elimination found by I don't even know what's up with the observers. It's been a full day, man. I mean, okay, we get into the game now. Ins and JKS alive now, as they have to find a push through the A side. The bomb will be taken back by JKS, who's now eliminated. Ins, what a transfer! But does he get a time for the bomb plant? He needs to check around connector. He's going in with the knife out, and Ins will be read like an open book. 8-8. Gen 1 equalized thanks to Broxy's inspiration moment. And even though he's been quiet, look at him when it really matters. Broxy waking up now. Yes, he is. Regali boy playing on laptop. I don't think that's how it works. Meanwhile, let me see. Ecstatic. Oh, 12-11. Absolute cinema on B stream as Ecstatic are almost turning the game back. It's actually so hard to predict who is going to win this map, because FlyQuest are standing strong, but it still feels like Gen 1 are better on it, and you can't disagree on that. It's not low quality, but it's been a long day, you know, when it happens to everybody. Guess where are you from? I'm from Romania. Hopefully FlyQuest so I can meet the restore tonight. The restore is just the goatest thing ever discovered. I have a dristore close to my home, and honestly, my life, since I discovered that, since I got free will to go and eat there whenever I want, my life changed completely. Whenever I move out of this house, I want to move close to another dristore, or else my life is just gonna be, it's like the best kebab in this zone. I mean, it's not the best, it's just my favorite, and probably this guy's favorite as well, but it's just a great kebab. If you ever get to Bucharest, go to Dristore, I'm telling you. It's one of the best, let's say, monuments in this. It's the best, yeah, I can agree on that, but I didn't want to be the one to say it. Back to the game, guys, because we have time to discuss about kebab. After that, Nerdik with 2 eliminations, Vexside traded by Misuta, there's gonna be another by Chucky, and so fast FlyQuest lose everything they had in this round to give out a 9th to Gen 1. The Frenchmans are back in advantage, as they're gonna keep us up. I always wanted to visit Romania to see all of their cool casters. Never too late, and you might as well see Draculan going on, because it looks like Gen 1 and FlyQuest are never gonna end this game. It's just going on forever. We've been live for 11 hours already, guys. And we're gonna make it 12 if Gen 1 managed to win this one. Gen 1 should close this map right now. Yes, I agree on that. I mean, they have too big of an advantage. They're gonna have double digits after this round in case they don't choke against the eco of FlyQuest. It just looks amazing. Kebab, the famous Romanian cuisine. The famous Romanian cuisine that has never been Romanian. But yes, it's just amazing. Broxy is gonna take out Ins. Entry frag for Gen 1 as Chucky is gonna double the advantage now. 3 players left for FlyQuest. If they continue like this, I expect at least 2 overtimes. Man, never know. Nerik waiting over the side, but Misuta will have the great pick there to eliminate his opponent. Slowly, Gen 1 are taking control of the scoreboard again. And it should be a matter of time until they manage to win this round as well. Nice shot from Broxy here, and he's gonna end it with a second. 10-8. Yeah, exactly. You could say that. You could say that about Romania and kebab. I'm going to agree on that. Technical pause from FlyQuest. First so far in this map. Do you think Gen 1 can win this series? Yeah, of course. I mean, Draculan is always about the underdog stories, and I know that I'm making this way too poetic, but it just is like that. I mean, you have a Basement Boys qualified in the grand... not almost the grand final. You have them qualified for the upper bracket. They're gonna meet OG tomorrow after eliminating... Let me tell you, they took down FlyQuest, Nexus, and Passion. Huge names, and Basement Boys are not even VRS ranked. So yes. Yes, I think anybody could win this game. It's an open game. It's one that you can never predict. Not even the ending of this map is predictable if you ask me. Of course, you could go for one of those teams and you'll be right in the end. But it's just not that easy. You can't 100% trust your prediction until you see the result on your screen. No caster command, unfortunately, but my name is Sudi, if you guys wanted to know. Vexide eliminated by Gen 1 here. Misuta down to 12 HP, but he's gonna take down JKS for that. See the best caster, thank you. Regali taken out by Joko as well. It looks like Gen 1 are just ready to convert this map into a victory. It's just... whatever FlyQuest would try to go in these rounds, they just cannot succeed. Whatever they're trying. Ins, the last player alive to take down Joko, and now have a 1v4 in front of him. He finds MBK as well as Broxy up, but of course the Frenchman is not gonna. He's not gonna pick him. I don't know, but Vexide hasn't been feeling himself here on Overpass, even though his 13 and 14 is not the worst score he could have. Sorry. It still feels like we're watching a different player from the Vexide we've got on Mirage. He got a bit frustrated after some of his plays weren't really successful, and now he got here. In's eliminated by Chucky, but at least he burned down Broxy, I think. (11-8) Gen 1. Slowly getting to that victory. What did I miss? It's 11-8 for Gen 1 already. And I think you guys should get ready for that too, because it just looks like that's where we're headed at. JKS will go through the smoke. This is a really aggressive round from FlyQuest, and let's see if that will bring a change on the scoreboard. JKS takes the first Broxy with a trade. MBK finds a second, and even with the quick push, no more than 2 eliminations will be taken by FlyQuest, while Regali, Vexide, and JKS were all eliminated. A 2v3 is still clutchable, but with Ins down to 10 HP, it makes it harder, you know. Molly down in short. The bomb cannot be retrieved, as MBK is just gonna guard that. Broxy down to 22 HP. They know about the Opera as well, but Netty can't find a way to spot him. Great pick. Chucky down to 27. And now we're actually talking about FlyQuest in this round. Smoke will go down. They both need to go for the same pick. Eric boosted up. Should see Broxy, but can't take him down, and he's just not gonna spam the smoke. Ince is gonna be inspired to do that though. 40 seconds left. FlyQuest can still move around the side, but at one point they'll have to challenge MBK for that bomb. Chucky with an interesting angle here. He's gonna move out right as he was about to spot his opponent. MBK takes out Ins. 20 seconds left. Netic will get the bomb, picks up an AK, goes straight for the plant. Nobody close enough to him to stop. Netic picks Heaven, but he doesn't know anything about Chucky. Lucky to be alive after Chucky missed the first shot. And Netic will take a good cover, but he needs to be careful about a player in Heaven. 5 bullets left. What a shot on MBK. He wants another one tap and he'll take it. Netic wins the round for FlyQuest. And we can see Regali just throwing up signs of relief and happiness as FlyQuest are not yet out of this one. What a round and what a clutch from the Aussies. They sent Gen 1 straight into a tactical timeout. What a clutch from Netic, yes. That's what you love to see. And now, even though I've been here for a while, I'm gonna be looking for the overtime. Why not? Nah, man, I'm gonna talk about Regali because maybe he plays better. I'm joking. I'm just saying whatever comes to my mind first. I'm not even thinking that much anymore. So don't expect me to actually think about not naming Regali that much anymore because it's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna say whatever I'm seeing on my screen, and right now I'm seeing that it's round number 21 and Gen 1 will bring what could be their last full buy here. If they're defeated, FlyQuest have another chance of equalizing. I guess Gen 1 wins this and we get mob 3. Interesting. MBK down to 30 HP. Backside is going to check connector, but he has Broxy right up the stairs. Throws the first flash, gets into the fight. Even with the blind effect, he's going to take down Broxy. So that's the entry track for FlyQuest. Now Gen 1 will have to reposition a little bit to change the tactic for a round like this. FlyQuest will just freeze out everything until they find Joko dropping down in short. Misuta is also somewhere around there. Gen 1 sent 4 players in the proximity of side B. Because then we have those quiet moments of the round where Gen 1 are trying to think if they got the right positions or not. Meanwhile, FlyQuest are not even questioning their push towards the B side. JKS is gonna be the one to lead it. He already got his first elimination. Now he's looking for another, and the Moldy falls down to battles. Smokes down. MBK has the good position. Needs to take something out of there. Misuta also hiding behind the sandbags. Finds one. Misuta could be the one to save the round here. And Regali is also down to 20 HP. Eliminated now by MBK. Netic and Ints with the trades. Just Chucky with the op. And the better option for the Gen 1 opper would be to just go for the save. Which also means that FlyQuest are almost up to 10 rounds. Go overtime. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Why not an overtime with 2,000 people here? We're manifesting the overtime. Nobody sleeps in this production until this game is over. 7 overtimes. Bring them here. FlyQuest so we can go to bed. I think that's exactly what our production is praying for. But I'm here to manifest bad energy. Bomb explodes. Chucky will save his AWP without any problems, and now we have FlyQuest Gen just one round away from equalizing Gen 1. It should be a half buy. Misuta buys an SMG, sells it, goes for the pistol instead. And again, FlyQuest should be really careful about a round like this, because we saw what could happen when you're not paying enough attention to a round that could lose you the entire game. Can't wait for the quadruple overtime. That's what I'm saying. That's where we're heading to. We're staying here until tomorrow. Backside Spots two of his opponents again. The pistols are doing damage on FlyQuest. Netic will trade, but Joko is still standing in his position and he's gonna push in. Picks up the gun and now he becomes dangerous. We see JKS also trying to fight with Misuta, but the Frenchman will go back. Really quiet moment once again. Flyco is trying to bring chillness into the round before going into the B side. 1 minute left. Again, a lot of time for them. Chucky sees the first player out there and he's gonna take him down. Chucky has a really important role here and he sees it, he senses it, and he takes down everybody just like that, because Chucky can make Gen 1 bring the map point here, and he will. He will. Map point for Gen 1, 10. Wow, I don't even know how to pronounce the number 12 anymore, just because I'm just so amazed by Chucky taking 4 eliminations. It's not that they can't clear the pillar, but it's just hard to do it when Chucky is moving around it. With restore. You're gonna get it out of day, man. I'm sure that I understand you. Gen 1 has 2 chances for them to close out overpass and bring this game to Dust 2. Important damage from Insk here to start this round with. Please don't spoil the result, because that will get you banned on this stream. Backside about to meet with Broxy here. The smoke is the only thing separating the 2 players now. But again, they're trying to play slow. The utility is flying over to the A side. Broxy blocks himself into something. He tries to get past backside and he will succeed in that. Chucky helps him with 1. And now FlyQuest are falling apart. It smells like dust to Regali in a 1v5. There is no way he's gonna clutch it. And Broxy brings the dust too. We're not going to sleep yet, guys. We're gonna have another map here, the decider between Gen 1 and FlyQuest, to decide who's going home today, who's getting on the plane, and who is staying here in Bucharest for another day of Counter-Strike. Just an amazing game, and it couldn't have been a better way to end the day. Commentator from Temu, no. That's all I'm gonna say. So, with that being said, we're gonna take a little break, and we'll be back with the third map, the last one, the decider for FlyQuest against Gen 1. And yeah, no other words. I'm just gonna take my break as well and be right back. Right, guys, we're back. Probably the last time we're gonna see this intro here on Draculan Stream C. Of course, you can still see it on Draculan Streams B and A from tomorrow. If you didn't follow them, don't forget to drop it right now so you stay notified to the other games. As we're waiting for FlyQuest and Gen 1 to begin their adventure on Dust 2. Let's see how things will look on that map, because so far every team dominated their own, with FlyQuest winning Mirage after, let's say, turning back in the game. They had a little comeback there, and then Gen 1 absolutely dominating on Overpass to win over FlyQuest 1-1, and we go to the decider. That's the timeline, if you guys weren't here. Guess what do you think about Basement Boys? Honestly, a good surprise. I had no time to watch their games, unfortunately, because I got none of their games in the group stages, I think. Then had other games to cast in these 2 days of playoffs, and haven't seen a single game from them. But I'm gonna watch them play against OG tomorrow. They destroyed Passion. Yeah, I saw that they managed to win 2-0 over them. Or 2-1? Am I tweaking? 2-0, yes. Something that, again, not a lot of people can say. Passion gave away so many rounds on Nuke. So Nuke was played today a lot. I think all the players are on the server already, and yes, now they're getting ready. We see Gen 1 motivating each others. It's the first round of the last map here. Dust 2 again. For whoever doesn't know about what decider we've got here. Gen 1 will start on the city side as FlyQuest begin on the T side, with 4 players advancing towards the B side, and they will not have an easy time here as MBK and his teammate Broxy are ready to push, and there will also be 2 other players coming from the upper tunnels. A perfect execution here from Gen 1, and they're just gonna get 4 eliminations for free. Nothing for FlyQuest in the pistols, as JKS is gonna be all alone, taken now by Joko. 1-0 for FlyQuest. What a quick one. The teams are swapped on the feed, as we can see, but it's 1-0 for Gen 1. Technical timeout called by, I don't even know if this is Gen 1 or FlyQuest calling it. But I think it's Gen 1. How are you doing, Draculan Castle? I'm doing pretty well. Been here for a while. Watched 5 games of Counter-Strike today with overtimes and everything. Okay, we're gonna get this round restored. I think that's why the pause was called. So I could say I'm pretty fine. What about you? Yes, for Gen 1, okay. No comment for the caster, but again, if you want to find out my name is Sudi. I'm casting from home right now. But there are also 4 or 5 guys casting from the location. It's a bit more complicated for me. Interesting. Yeah, it's 23-23 actually right now. And yes, it's been a full day of Counter-Strike. Both teams here played 3 best of 3s today, I think. So it hasn't been an easy day for anyone. They had a lot of action to go through, and now they got here to the game that unfortunately will leave one of those two teams with a heartbreak, as someone will have to travel back home after this one, as the other team will continue their adventure in Draculan Season 2. Full pistols for FlyQuest. All the players somewhere around mid. Ready to be explosive as always in rounds where you should surprise your opponent. Nothing much you can be doing in a moment like this. Roxy waiting with his M4, ready for FlyQuest to come in, but will he be ready for 5 players? Get some help from MBK. Roxy with 2. MBK will be the first one to be taken out. Now Misuta trades, and Regali will also be eliminated 2-0 in favor of Gen 1. Another good start for the Frenchman, and again, FlyQuest started this tournament as favorites. They were the ones that everybody looked up as, why did they even come here to Romania? At least that was you know, the public perception that I saw from people close to me. OG as well, and whilst OG are doing pretty well, they're still in the upper bracket, they're still playing their game, they haven't lost a game. FlyQuest are down here struggling in the lower bracket, playing 3 games in a day. It's again something you would have never expected before the tournament started. FlyQuest and Passion were considered favorites, yes, that's what I'm saying, and they've both lost in the upper bracket at one point. Now let's get back into our game, because FlyQuest are already playing on our server. They're trying to get some space into short. But there is Roxy hiding behind the smoke. 3 players of Gen 1 in the A side, as 2 are somewhere around mid. Broxy will take 1, and a second for Broxy. Flash flies in to give him some more cover, and he will escape untouched. Not even a single point of damage taken out from him, and now he's gonna find Regali as well. Broxy with the instant impact in this map. Chucky takes down Netic, and that leaves just JKS in a 1v5. Look at Gen 1. Absolutely shining. Even after playing so much Counter-Strike today, they're still looking like they can take on even 3 or 4 more best of 3s, and they'd be looking amazing. 6-0 for Broxy. I had a discussion with someone in the previous round about Broxy not shining as he used to in the previous games, and now he's back. Now he is the one to lead Gen 1 to victory. Pistols for FlyQuest. 4 players going into the B side, as the other one will flank around the mid. Vex side is all alone, and he will be spotted by Broxy. Make it 7. Make it 7 for Broxy, as he's unstoppable right now, and his team overall goes crazy. Regali, just 1 for him. On home soil is not gonna be enough to take out the Frenchman, and it doesn't even matter that it's 11:30. We have Gen 1 playing like absolute monster. It just looks like the day just started. Another full buy for FlyQuest, but this time they need to do better. They need to perform and to stop Gen 1 from winning so many rounds. They traveled all the way here from Australia to come and conquer for a better place at the major, for a better place in the world ranking, and this is what they get. This is how they're treated here by Gen 1. A team that was built 2 weeks ago or something like that, a roster that is new to the game, even though the players have played before. With 2 experienced name of MBK and Misuta, with trophies in the tier 1. This is how a pretentious roster looks like. And that's exactly what Gen 1 tried to build here. FlyQuest ready to find their way into the A side, but will they be ready for Chucky, as he has the AWP and he's holding the cross perfectly. Regali needs to also help his team. He'll somewhere around there between the smokes. Chucky ready for the picks. He's gonna take the first one. Has 2 more players on the way, but Misuta is gonna help him. Inz goes down. And JKS will also be eliminated. 5-0. Gen 1 just looking absolutely amazing now. And there will be a tactical from FlyQuest as well. There can never be an easy win here. Let's see how the coach of FlyQuest will impact the way the boys think right now, because it's clear that there is also a mentality problem, we could say that. Their morale is pretty down and they have to raise it back up. They need that confidence back. But it's not gonna be easy to bring it in without something to start with. They'll need a round at one point that couldn't freeze everything for FlyQuest. We know that this is the way some games work. And we know that FlyQuest still have the power of coming back, even though Gen 1 are absolutely shining now. Broxy is gonna take out Vexside. The entry frag going to the Frenchman side once again. 2 players ready to pick out of City. The flash is perfect. Joko with 2. Broxy is gonna take one as well. And so fast, JKS is all alone. Taken out by Gen 1. Just look at the pure happiness. Everybody's happy. Everybody's smiling. It's just an overall feeling of hype in Gen 1 side. And that's exactly what should happen. They're one step away of eliminating FlyQuest from this tournament. One of the favorites. And you need to be happy about it. Another pause. Is it gonna be 12-12? A bit too early to ask that. I really don't know what to tell you. Of course, I'd like to see an overtime. I'd like this one to be close. Yet again, the people from the production, I think they can't wait to get home. Another full buy for FlyQuest. This time Regali will not go for the AWP. He has an AK like all of his teammates. Maybe this is the buy that will change everything. Backside drops down in lower. Gen 1 are not really trying to push their luck forward than they need to. As they realize they won 6 rounds, they just need to keep the same composure. They need to play the same game as FlyQuest. Gen seem unable to stop Gen 1 from defending like that. And if it works, why would you fix something that is not broken? Chucky is waiting in mid. As Vexside to his left. The reaction will be quick enough, but the flick shot won't connect. At least Chucky gets to live alive. And gets another chance in the B tunnels where Netic is hiding. He's gonna throw the first smoke. Ready for the pick. Chucky is still on the fight, but he was spotted and Netic will take the first. Now a second for Netic. Talking about FlyQuest getting into the game. Could this be the round? Netic wants everything. He's gonna pick up the AWP. Goes up. Doesn't know anything about the players to his left. And now that could kill the round for FlyQuest. MBK is gonna take one. He doesn't know where all of his opponents are. And JKS will trade Broxy and Joko in a 2v4. And I think it's pretty much confirmed that this is going to be the first point for FlyQuest, unless they're not roaming it, because Inz was eliminated and now Vexside is far away from the side, but he's still going to be able to take down Broxy. Takes a nade down to Joko's feet. 50 HP for the Frenchman, eliminated through the door. First round for FlyQuest, and as much as I'm trying to scream and make the hype here, this is all I can bring out, at least for this round. We have the Aussies finally joining the game. And it's something similar to what happened on Overpass. I think the score went up to 6-0 on Overpass as well. Or at one point we had the 6-1, that's clear. This tournament is played in Bucharest. 8th round. FlyQuest on a mission to start a streak here, as Gen 1 will have more than enough money to buy again. And we're talking about a really good buy. As you guys wrote in chat, at least 2 more for Gen 1. Their economy just looks amazing. FlyQuest had around 3 kills in 5 rounds if I'm not wrong. So that's why Gen 1's economy is looking that good. They saved many weapons. 3 players boosted in short. That's something that Vexai won't meet every day. And MBK next to Brooksy are just taking all the elimination they need. Brooksy will be traded by Netic, but the damage has been already installed in Flex in FlyQuest side. And it's gonna be really hard to recover from that. Ince and Netic are still gonna try it, but they can't really guarantee a round here. Ince takes down MBK on the side. That's a free entry for FlyQuest to go and plant the bomb. Netic will have that mission. Do we still believe that FlyQuest can win this round? Because I guess we should. This is one that could bring their confidence bar so high. You can't even imagine. And now he goes down on the side. Netic still not affected by everything thrown by Gen 1. Still not confirmed in his position. Needs to hold the cross, and Ince will come in to help. Netic takes the first, takes the second as well. And now it's Ince's moment to shine, as he knows where his other opponent is. Chucky will not be picked, and the AWP has no way of winning anything here. He takes 1 elimination, traded by Ince, and it's FlyQuest winning their second. Ince will be eliminated, so no weapon saved by neither of the teams. But at least we have FlyQuest taking a second. FlyQuest are officially on track. And let's remember that their second half will be played on the city side. So if they manage to win 4 rounds here, I guess it's not pretty good, but fine. It's fine. Roxy with a flash over, trying a little aggressive play. He wants an early frag to stop FlyQuest from believing that much.